Welcome everyone. This is the afternoon session, day 5 of our North American and Pan American Regional Powerlifting Championships. This is going to be our 105 kilogram competitors. We're going to have 3 flights here in the afternoon. And I am once again joined here by Rob Ward. Thanks again for coming.
Hello, hello. My pleasure. Looking forward to this.
When we get started, we'll have Matthew Hall from Jamaica starting us off at 170 kilograms. In the squat, there's going to be 2 commands. There's a squat and rack command, so the lifter takes the bar out of the rack, sets up. Once they're locked out, they get the squat command. They go down, they do their squat, return to that locked out position, and then they receive the rack command. And as always, if you want to take a look at the score sheet, you can go to liftingcast.com. and you pull up day 5 of our Pan American Championships, and you can see everything there. So then you can see what flight your favorite lifter's in and what kind of battle they're going to be having coming up here. And Matthew Hall, you can see, is our Masters 1 category. That's going to be our 40 to 49-year-olds.
Yep, I'm looking forward to today. I think there's going to be some, we're going to see some big lifts today and some great battles. And of course, the Jamaican contingent right away is getting us started with the noise in here.
Yes, sir.
Getting Matthew fired up for this opening squat.
Every session here at the Pan American Championships, we had lots of Pan American records being broken, personal records being set, and even some world records being broken. So we expect the same here. Matthew Hall starting us off.
Yeah, looks like the depth is pretty undeniable on that one. Great opening squat, moving just like it should. You know, those opener squats, you really want a squat that's going to move easy, give you some confidence going into the rest of this meet. And you know, when you're coming out, new building, new situation, sometimes that's tough. So a nice, easy squat like that is a great way to start off this session.
Definitely. Next up, Rafael Duarte from Brazil, 180 kilograms on the bar for his opening attempt. So here comes Rafael. Also in our Masters 1, our first flight's going to be our Masters 1, 2, 3, 4 athletes.
Looks like a nice steady walkout.
Strong opener.
Yeah, moving just like it should.
2 white lights, good lift. We got the 1 red light there, red flashing car. Let's take a look at a side replay. This is going to be for depth. Take a look at what the referees are seeing.
Yeah, looks like it's on the side away from us.
Look a little close on that side as well as we look now for Jim Cathios, 190 kilograms.
But for those of you just tuning in, maybe for the first time for powerlifting meet, you do only need 2 white lights to get a good lift. So 2 out of the 3 refs need to say that the depth is there.
Yep, so that was a good lift for Rafael. Now Jim Cathios representing USA in the Masters 3. That is our 60 to 69-year-olds opening up with a big 190 kilogram squat.
Wow, so impressive. Yeah, one thing I'm always interested in looking at, you know, at these squatters is where their eye lines are. I always think it's a very interesting thing of, you know, some squatters are really looking up high, like Jim here. Some of them are looking straight ahead, and it just puts that neck and spine in a different position. Really kind of sets them up for a good, you know, different people want different things as far as balance. And I think that with squatting, what you really need to look at for a good squat is their balance.
Bars loaded now for Lawrence Belfont. Trinidad and Tobago, 197.5 kilograms on the bar. You know, I always learned the old school method. I always had my head up and my eyes up towards the ceiling when I squatted. Maybe not the best way to do it, but that's the way I learned.
Not recommended by every chiropractor, that's for sure.
Waiting for that squat command.
Yeah, it looked like there's a good strong opener, but definitely looked like something was a little off balance there. Getting a red on this side.
Maybe a little soft knees there at the very end. He locked him out and kind of unlocked him. As we look up for Ryan Donnelly from USA, 205 kilograms on the bar for his opening attempt. Another one of our Masters 1 category lifters. That is our 40 to 49-year-olds.
Yeah, Ryan making that 205 look real easy out there for an opener. You love to see it. Very in control, very balanced. Doesn't even look like he broke a sweat. Almost looks like a last warm-up. It's going to be interesting to see where Ryan's going to jump from there.
Next up, 220 kilograms in the bar for Dino from Canada. Another one of our Masters 1 competitors, been competing for 27 years.
Can you imagine? I've got a feeling this is going to be a pretty good squat. After 27 years, I have a feeling Dino knows where to open up, what to do. He's seen it all. Not much is going to shock him.
There we go, 220. Opening attempt. Nice easy opener.
Yeah.
Two white lights, good lift.
Yeah.
One red refraction card for depth.
Now, we should explain there's a chance that we do have a jury here that's looking at all the replays. They're going to look at anything that has one red or two if the coaches come over, and they could overturn it. So we're going to be keeping an eye on that for everybody. But if you want to see the scoreboard as we go, sometimes it makes more sense when you see what's coming up or what people are attempting or what the battles are. We're going to try to keep on top of it. But you can go to liftingcast.com to check that out. Here comes Leon. From Canada. He's a Master 2 lifter, which is anything from 50 to 59 years old, with 225 kilos on the bar.
And you can see in our live stream in the bottom right, forecasted first place. That's based on hitting the opening squat, bench press, and deadlift. You know, things can change, but that gives you an idea of where these athletes are starting. And if you go on Liftingcast, then you can see all the placings that Rob was just mentioning. Here goes Leon Brown, 225 on the bar. Oh yeah, very easy.
Wow. Wow. And especially with that narrower stance that Leon has, it just looks so strong. It looks like all that power is coming right from his legs. I mean, and just that plane of power is just, there's no movement wasted there.
Here comes Ryan from Canada, 225 on the bar, just below his personal best of 230.
Yeah, interesting. He's a 40-year-old Masters lifter, has been in powerlifting 1 year.
Yeah, we get a mix of that with the Masters lifters who've been around for a long time. Some even competed as a junior, now into the Masters. And then some people that got into the sport late, you know, maybe after retirement or after some other sports, they decided to pick up powerlifting.
And once again, we see a lot of variations in these squats. You know, there obviously Ryan is tilting a little bit to the left. I think that bar was set up a little bit to the left initially. But you never know. You know, sometimes people have an injury to a knee and it just causes them to move over to one side. But it looks like it was no issue whatsoever. Now we've got Tony coming up, hometown hero from Cayman Islands. He's in the Master 252. Right now he's got 247.5 on the bar, well below his all-time best of 260.
Yeah, it might be starting conservative. Not only is he the hometown favorite or hero here, Tony, Rob, but he is the championship director. So he's running this Pan American Championship. He was spotting and loading a few days ago. He's been coaching the last couple of days, and now he's competing as well. So, of course, we're all rooting here for Tony. 247.5 kilograms on the bar.
Yep. Now, Arian, I see that he's got wraps around his knees where the other lifters had knee sleeves. Can you explain what the concept of the wraps are?
Yeah, so 3 white lights there for Tony. You can see he's really struggling there to hit depth because he's competing in our equipped division. So he's in our equipped masters too. So for equipped, you can wear the knee wraps instead of the knee sleeves, and you can wear a squat suit instead of a non-supportive singlet. So it's gonna be much tighter equipment. It's gonna be more restrictive. And they're a little bit hard there for Tony on his opening attempt, but like I said, he's been doing a lot of stuff this week. Could be a little bit tired, but he's gonna come out here and do the best he can. As we start round 2, Matthew Hall from Jamaica, 180 kilograms on the bar for his second attempt.
Yep, taking a 10-kilo jump. His first one looked very quick, so I think this is going to be no problem here. But on the second attempts now, we're trying to get that poundage up, trying to get those a little bit more kilos, add onto that total here.
Powers it up. Gets the rock command.
There you go. The crowd loves it. They're going crazy. Looked like about like what a second squat should. Kind of a little bit of speed, but a little bit slower. Maybe a 5-kilo jumps coming up next for Tony there.
Definitely, as we look now, 190 for Rafael from Brazil. Yeah, a lot of athletes like to use a second attempt as kind of like a stepping stone. You're jumping to the second attempt to gauge what's left for the day on the third, but not go too heavy that you gas yourself out and can't get the third. So you're going to see that bar slow down a little bit and give the coaches a good idea of what's left.
Yeah, obviously the goal at a meet like this, especially, is to go 9 for 9 and hit all your lifts. But really trying to find that third amount, the third kilos, where you want to be is really the science behind all of this.
Definitely, especially if you're in a battle for placing, and every kilo is going to count. So the coaches have to be very accurate, as we saw in the previous session. A lot of battles there, and we should be seeing more here in the afternoon session. 190 kilos on the bar for Rafael. Smooth second attempt.
All the way down, all the way up. Let's see what the judges say. 3 white lights. Lift is good. I think he's going to take a big jump here on his third.
Taking up to 200 kilograms for Jim Cathios from USA, 64 years old, been competing for 41 years. So another one of our veterans of the sport here.
Wow. At that point, you wonder how many singlets he's got in the closet. It's got to be quite a few.
Well, he's got the Team USA singlet on here, representing USA at the Pan American Championships. Opting for a 10-kilogram jump here from first to second.
Jim gets the rack command. Let's see what the judges say on that one.
Ooh, 2 red infraction cards for depth, 1 from the Chief, 1 from the right side. Let's take a look at the left side here, see what we can see. The side spotter's hand was a little bit in the way to see that hip crease. Not sure. The Team USA coach is going to go to the jury and protest it. Like Rob mentioned, we do have a jury here watching over the championships, and they can overturn a 2-1 call either way. So we have 3 referees from 3 different countries on the platform, as well as 3 jury members from 3 different countries watching over it. And if they feel like there's any kind of mistake, they can, by unanimous decision, decide to overturn it. So U.S. coach is still talking to him as we look now for Marlon Belfon here, 207.5 kilograms in the bar. He also opted for a 10-kilogram jump.
Now, Lawrence on the last one thought there was something up on the left side of this bar. Seemed a little bit off balance. Let's see if he can come out and maybe really get under that bar nice and solid. You'll see a lot of these lifters on the squat especially really wedging themselves under, trying to really feel connected. This liftoff should really feel easy. That looked pretty smooth.
Yeah, looks locked in on this one. Nice controlled descent. Stands up with it.
Yeah, 3 white lights for Lawrence, especially with that wide stance. You can see it here. Those feet are so far out, and then they're duck-footed at the end, pointed out. Why do some squatters have that wide stance?
Just whatever feels comfortable for them based on, how they're built, where their strengths are. Some people may opt for a wider stance, drive those knees out, shorten that distance. Some people like more of a narrow stance, having the legs underneath them as they push in the squat. As we look now for Ryan Donnelly, 217.5 kilograms on the bar.
Yeah, you'll see, especially as we get up and up with these weight classes, we're going to see more and more of those wide stances, I think.
And the same thing for equip lifting. You tend to see the wider stances to shorten that range of motion, drive the knees out, and load that suit on the way down.
Great depth there by Ryan. Nice squat. Taking a big 12.5 kilo jump, 3 white lights for Ryan, no problem. I think we're going to see a big third squat out of Ryan on this one.
We're up now 227.5 kilograms in the bar. It's about 501 pounds for Dino from Canada. Has a personal best of 220, so looking for a new personal best here on his second.
Yep, and Dino's first squat looked pretty good, so I think we're going to see nice solid squat on this one, just making sure that we're getting depth. Here's Dino walking out 227.5 on his second squat.
There you go, smooth second attempt.
Yep, and you saw there with Dino. Oh, we got one red light on the left side.
Depth.
Now, Aaron, what exactly are we looking for? We keep talking about depth. What exactly does that mean in powerlifting?
So we're looking at the hip crease, kind of what you can call it, and the top of the knee. So kind of where the leg meets the hip joint, that's going to be the hip crease that's created, as Ryan here takes 235 kilograms for a personal best attempt here. And then so the referees are looking at that hip crease point and the top of the knee, and they want the hip crease below the top knee. Some people will say, below parallel, breaking parallel, it's like common discussion in the gym. So that's what our referees are looking at. We have one referee on the left, one referee on the right, and one center. Sends into another gear there and locks it out.
Definitely a battle on that second squat. See a little bit of that left shift, even with that bar. Again, put to one side on his back, but looks
you
like
can see when he hit that sticking point, he shifted over to one side and then started going up again.
Yep, I do exactly the same thing, so I understand.
As they load up now, 245 kilograms for Leon Brown, taking a big 20-kilogram jump here from first to second.
Leon's all-time best squat is 300 kilos. Now, sometimes with these masters, too, I was just talking to somebody who said, oh, yeah, my best was 15 years ago, so we don't always know. But he definitely has experience with this weight on his back. He knows what he's doing out there.
Yeah, and we've seen Leon before at North American Championships. Strong lifter as a Masters 1 and Masters 2. Used to have a huge bench, but I believe he had a shoulder or pec injury, so maybe some of his numbers gone down since then. He's going to kind of build them back up. 245 on the bar here. Really taking his time here, taking his breath, bracing against that belt. And easy weight.
Yeah.
So you can see here he's taking maybe bigger jumps to kind of figure out where his strength is right now. And it's still moving easy for him.
Boy, that looks so strong. And especially when you have a squatter like this who really takes it down pretty darn quickly and uses that stretch reflex at the bottom to help get through the first part of that squat. Sometimes that can be so fast coming up, and sometimes you know, you go down and you just realize it's just too much. But that looks so strong. Now we've got Tony coming in from Cayman. Now Tony, as you mentioned earlier, coaching. I did see him down in the weight room today. I got a little workout in, and he was down there helping somebody with a sauna suit on the treadmill. So he's been at it all day today.
Hop in here for a 10-kilogram jump. Our final squatter round 2. 257.5 kilograms on the bar. He's got everyone in the crowd cheering him on. Even got the spars and loaders here. Most of them are from Cayman Islands cheering him on. Let's see what they think about the depth on that one.
Move faster than the first one.
Oh, there we go. 2 to 1. Good lift.
Move faster than the first one, but I think he goes right on the edge there for depth. Let's see on this replay. Yeah.
Looks better there from the side. And yeah, with the equip, there's more things you can adjust. You can always wrap tighter. You can always make adjustments to the suit. Some people even maybe change a squat suit or bench shirt between attempts. So there's different things you can do to open up light, get in, and then make those adjustments and be able to get more weight. Here comes Matthew Hall, 187.5 kilograms on the bar, representing Jamaica.
And these third squat folks can be so scary. This is often weight they've never had on their back before. But by this time the adrenaline's going, the caffeine is kicked in, and Matthew's ready to really hit a big squat here.
He powers it up. He locks it out.
Let's see what they say about the depth.
Ooh.
Yeah.
No lift. 2 to 1.
Getting a red and a blue on the left side. Yeah.
The hand of the spotter was in the way, but it did kind of look good to me.
Yeah, I did see
the coach went to the jury. All right, so as we load up 200 kilos here for Rafael from Brazil is going to be a person in the best room. If you're looking at the score sheet on liftingcast.com, you can see Tony McInerney's second attempt at 257.5 was overturned to a no lift. So the jury unanimously decided that he was not deep enough and decided to turn it to a no lift. So we'll see what he does for his third as Rafael here takes 200 for his third.
Yep, another 10-kilogram jump for Rafael. He's looked strong each time.
Go. Good fight there by Rafael.
And one of the reasons, obviously, he's happy here in the third squat, but 2 white lights, the lift is good. But I think picking this weight for the third, really, he picked a good amount. Had to fight to get it up, but still was able to complete it. You love to see that when lifters are able to do that.
Load up now for Jim Cathios from USA. 202.5 kilograms on the bar.
Yep.
Missed 200 kilos on his second, opting to go up just 2.5 kilos here on the third.
Yep. It looks like
he might time out, Rob.
Yep. It looks like he just. Sometimes the lifters on that, when they miss that second, you know, they think maybe that all they had was that first one, but they still want that time to run, so they don't have to rush the lifters behind them. So they're just going to let the time run out. The lifters have a minute from when the bar is loaded to when the head referee gives the squat command, and they can do it anytime in there. So he's just letting this time run down.
Let's see, we got about 25 seconds left on the clock. And once he times out, then he'll have 1 squat in his opening attempt. He'll still be able to produce a total. We'll see him back for the bench press. And we'll load up for Marlon from Trinidad and Tobago.
Yeah, we've got 11 lifters in this flight, so you can probably count on about 10 to 11 minutes between each one of your lifts.
You know, kind of as a standard, 1 minute per attempt, and then you have to see are your spotters in your competition loading very fast, and it may be shorter, or are they very slow and you got more time.
Well, I can hear it. just from people around the hotel here at the Caymans today, they were getting, the spotters and loaders were getting lots of compliments for how fast they were running this meet. All right, next up here, we've got Lawrence, Trinidad and Tobago, coming out. He's got 212, which is a 5 kilogram jump. His second one looked stronger than his first even.
Yeah, took a 10 kilo jump from first to second, executed a little better, but they still decided for a comfortable 5 kilogram jump here from second and third. Marlon's been here working as well, coaching a number of the athletes here from Trinidad and Tobago, and now it's his turn to compete.
This is the coach's flight, huh?
This appears to be that way.
Yep. That was a great lift. Taking that all the way down and just hitting that power point at the bottom, really getting a bounce at the bottom, thrusting it back up. You know, when you come out of the bottom of that squat with that much speed, you just feel so good. You know the lift is going to be good. It's a great feeling.
We're low up now for Ryan Donnelly, 225 kilograms for his third, so just below his personal best. Been competing in this sport for 11 years, and the sport is very much a volunteer sport. So just like I said, Marlon here, you know, coaching, now competing. Also, our chief referee, Christian, competed in the 74 kilo open the other day, and now here volunteering as a referee.
You know, it's funny because you come to these big international meets and you think, oh, it's in the Caymans. I'm going to get some time. I'm going to go down to the beach, maybe see the sights a little bit. And sometimes when you're coaching and reffing and, you know, maybe even live stream commentating by the day, you're so tired you can barely get out there and work on your tan.
I'm not sure if we're going to get another timeout here with Ryan Donnelly.
Yeah, he's
30 seconds on the clock.
He's down to 30 seconds. It certainly looks like this is going to be a timeout. I wonder why would he have gone up to 225 before the timeout?
You know, maybe they could have initially thought they were going to come out and kind of like make a decision, but the other thing could just be that they want to load up another red plate. 225 gets you another red plate on there, just so it's easier now for the spotters to go to the next weight, which is 235. So maybe they were like even thinking, hey, let's help out the spotters. They already have the red plate on. All they have to do now is throw the 5 kilogram white plate, which you can see the spotters already ready to go to throw that on really quickly. So that's a no lift for Ryan timing out. And now we have Dino from Canada coming out with 235. Another personal best attempt coming for him.
Yep, gathering himself, getting onto the bar. You're going to see him wedge himself in, get good connection with that bar. And let's see what this walkout looks like.
235 kilograms in the bar for another personal best attempt. There we go. He's a little small at the top.
Another great squat from Dino. 3 white lights. You know, more of this Canadian consistency we've seen all at this meet. Just coming out and being able to find that top end so efficiently and being able to hit it. Just look at that. Perfectly balanced, not too far up on the toes or back on the heels. Great squat.
Now we got Ryan Lose, also from Canada, 240 kilograms in the bar, looking to bump up his personal best. Been in the sport for just 1 year, so training must be going well, progressing well, looking for a big 10 kilogram PB here.
Yep, and if you remember, Ryan really grinded out that last one with a little bit of a shift. Let's see what this one looks like here.
Yeah, so they opted to do half the amount, 5 kilogram jump. We'll see when he hits that sticking point, can he stay with it, even if he shifts, not let the bar go down and finish the lift.
Yeah, we need to see that bar keep moving up or staying still. If there's any kind of downward motion from the middle of the bar, that's going to be a red light.
There's the shift, and bar started going forward on him.
I thought for sure he was going to get that. You know, sometimes a squatter like that, you know your body, you know what you do, and they're able to make adjustments. And he obviously has that midpoint, sticking point that he's able to push through a lot of times by getting up the lower back. But as soon as you start leaning forward like that, that lower back is just so much weight to carry on a squat.
Yeah, here comes Leon Brown, also from Canada, 265 kilograms on the bar. So he opted for another 20-kilogram jump. Like I said, he's kind of feeling things out here, taking these bigger jumps, and everything is moving fast. And for
Yep.
Ryan, you know, spotters came and grabbed him. That's why we have the spotters and loaders here, for them to be able to push their max weights and be protected. And Ryan thanked our spotters and loaders for catching that weight. He gets 235 in a second. Let's see what Leon can do here with 265. Then we'll finish off Flight A with Tony before going into Flight B.
Yep. Leon's looks so strong on his first squats. Really gathering himself.
Gets the command. After that, you can take as long as you want to get set up. He's just making sure everything is good. Takes his breath. Braces. Oh, yeah. Just a little bit of a slowdown, but still.
Yeah.
very
Bad,
smooth.
bad Leon Brown. He could have loaded up a little bit more, but you know, taking a 40-kilogram jump between the first one and the third one, great meet for Leon so far. Now, when you get overturned by the jury, do you have a chance to re-put in your weight that you wanted to do after it? Because you have a minute after each attempt to put in your next weight.
Yeah, like, it's not as clear in the rule book as I think it should be, but
Yeah.
in practice, that is what happens,
Yeah.
is that, you know, the athlete puts in a third attempt, and then the jury overturns and gives them a chance, you know, basically like another 6-second clock to, hey, do you want to retake that second, or do you want to stick what you put in for the third? Looks
No.
like they want to stick with what they put in the third, a big 272.5 kilograms.
Yeah, this is a massive. This is 600 pounds on the bar for Tony. He's coming out and giving it 100% on his third squat here.
So let's see what kind of adjustments they made. Wrapping him tight, adjusting that suit. Can he get that depth? Oh, he's powering through up. He's locking it out.
What a battle by Tony. Bringing that back up.
Ooh, 2 reds from the sides for depth. Let's take a look at it again here.
We'll see. Oh,
It's real close.
Tony's telling his handler, please go out and talk to the
He's
jury.
telling him, hey, here's where the jury is. Go to the jury.
Yep.
As they're loading up now for our Flight B. And it's looking like the jury's going to overturn it. I see now on lifting cast, it has changed to a good lift. So if you're on lifting cast, you see it's green with the low J there. It's a good lift there. Tony McInerney, 272.5 kilograms in the bar.
I mean,
great job.
A huge jump. But sometimes for those equipped lifters, right, they have those suits that help them get back up. So sometimes the issue is getting down to depth. So when you really put on there, for example, 600 pounds on a 210-pound lifter, really able to push him down so that suit can help them get back up. But there is no doubt that there's some muscles working there too with that third squat.
Definitely. Here comes Jacob Scott, Jamaica, 102.5 kilograms in the bar. Crowd's, of course, getting behind him. He's just below his personal best. Almost has a pause squat there in the bottom.
Yeah, he wanted us to really see what it looks like when you hit depth at the bottom. You got one red with the blue. Now, what does that mean, Arian, when you get the blue with the red
Sometimes
light?
it can be knees not locked out. Sometimes even the referees might push the wrong button. It could have been for something else. As we now load up for Anton from Canada, 190 kilograms. So our first fight was all our masters lifters. Now in our second fight is going to be our sub-junior and junior lifters. So our sub-juniors, like Anton here, are going to be our 14 to 18-year-olds, and then our juniors, which will be coming up soon, will be our 19 to 23-year-olds.
Yeah, Anton here is opening up with 190 kilos on the bar. And it's always amazing to me what you see these sub-juniors and juniors lifting. I mean, just incredible lifters, and just wondering where the sport's going to go in the next 10 years as these guys get bigger and stronger.
Easy opener there.
Yeah, no doubt on the strength there for sure. 3 white lights, that's a good lift for Anton. You can see here on the replay again, another fast down. Making sure to get that depth. Powering it back up.
215 kilos on the bar now for Chidan Whiskey, Trinidad and Tobago. So this is going to be a new personal best for him right here. Brand new to the sport, just 20 years old, so already opening up his personal best. That's how fast he is progressing.
It's got to be nice.
Oh. Fast and then lost his balance, unfortunately.
Yep, so that step forward is going to cost him the lift on this one with 3 red lights. What do you do if you're a coach there and you know the strength's there? We just had an issue at the end.
You know, it really depends from athlete to athlete because look how fast that was for him. But also, he's brand new to the sport. You know, he's a sub-junior. He has completed for less than a year. This is an international platform as we look up now for Daniel Foley. 225 kilograms on the bar. He's a junior athlete. So in that case, you may just repeat the weight and just talk to the athlete and tell him maybe slow down just a little bit going to the lockout rather than going up and then, you know, possibly bombing out.
Yep, it's all part of the game here. As Daniel is 225 pounds, he's looking at going to put this on his back, take it for a ride.
Easy opener there.
Yep, looks like that bar was a little off balance, but it looked like a very easy squat for Daniel.
We're taking up to 240 kilograms. We have our first Pan American record attempt here in Flight B. Caden Vanderberg representing the USA, just 18 years old in our sub-junior category. 1 year in the sport here.
His personal best is 265, and he's opening with a 240, which is going to be a record, as you said already. Let's see how this moves.
He's forecasted for silver here in our sub-junior 105s. We have 4 athletes competing.
Oh, fun.
Maybe a little bit slower than you wanted, but maybe just getting the nerves out. 3 white lights for lift.
And sometimes too, you know, it's depending where your last warm-up hit. Sometimes you just this first one you can almost treat as a last warm-up, where it's really getting that feeling, coming out, seeing what the lights look like, seeing what the stage looks like, and whether he's just going to get more and more comfortable as we go.
Now coming out, 16-year-old Teo Aparicio in our equipped sub-junior category. So we have another one of our equipped lifters here, opening up at 240 kilograms on the bar. Nice wide stance, driving those knees out. Gets that bounce out of the bottom, gets a little stuck there. Oh, and then loses his balance forward, unfortunately.
Wow. Yeah, just a little bit off balance. Great job by the spotters and loaders there to make sure everybody's staying safe. But yeah, it looks like drop down, just started to lean forward. And
He like hyperextended his knees almost, and then that sent his torso forward. So we'll see if he can come back and get another shot. We have Alexis Levesque here from Canada, 250 kilograms on the bar. Junior 105 kilo competitor. And in our juniors, if we take a look, we have 6 athletes competing. 2 of our Canadian athletes will be fairly close in the total as well, so we have a little battle going on here maybe. Oh, very smooth opener.
Yeah. It's going to be a long plane flight back to Canada, so you have to make sure you're the one who wins that battle, so you have something to say.
Yeah, we have a lot of stacked weight classes here. You know, sometimes in these age divisions it can be harder to find athletes, but here we got a lot of athletes in the sub-juniors, a lot of athletes in the juniors battling it out as we have Thomas Boyd here, another one of our sub-juniors, 18 years old, been competing in the sport for 4 years, taking 260 kilograms for his opener for a Pan American record here.
Yeah, great to see some of these young guys with so much experience.
So with all these sub-juniors here opening up big on the squat, we should see this record be broken a few times on the opening attempts. Oh, Oh, easy opener. That's what you want to see.
That's a 2.5 body weight squat. He made that look pretty darn easy. Got one red light on our side here for depth. Let's take a look on the replay. Yeah.
It's pretty fast. It's hard to tell as we have Yumi Wang from Canada, 260 kilograms on the bar for him as well. So we had Thomas break the sub-junior Pan American record. Now Yumi's trying to break that junior record.
Yep. Let's see what the judges say. 3 white lights. He broke the record by 10 kilos there. Exciting way to start the meet for Yumi from Canada.
280 kilograms on the bar now for Kellen Myers, another one of our equip lifters. Just 20 years old, been in the sport for 4 years. Some of you know the American athletes know they may have been competing in the high school powerlifting association, so they kind of started gaining some experience there early on. As you can see here, Kellen locking his belt, getting ready for this big 280 kilogram squat opening attempt.
Wow, what a giant opener for a junior in the 105s. This will be fun to watch.
In this case, you can see those uprights angled in as well. Some athletes like that, so that the plates don't hit the uprights on the walkout. Especially with equip, the walkout can be a little bit more difficult with the tight knee wrap. So he's opting for the racks in for a solid walkout. And there you go.
Looked fast. Let's see what they say about the depth there.
No lift.
Yeah.
2 to 1. I thought maybe the left side looked better than the right side. The hips kind of like shifted. But let's take a look here on the left side.
And again, we've seen it before with these equipped lifters. Sometimes with their opener, it's just not quite enough weight to get him down to that depth. He might load that up a little bit higher and see what he can get up to here.
We got Andrew Kane now, another American junior lifter, opening up at a monstrous 312.5 kilograms. Been in the sport for 9 years now.
Unbelievable. This will be a Pan American record. The old record, 260.
So he's about to smash that one. And what I'm hearing right now is that Kellen Myers' opener squat got overturned by the jury to a good lift. So they thought it was deep enough. Like I said, I thought maybe the left side looked good, right side was a little questionable, but the jury needs to decide, overturn it to a good lift. Here comes Andrew Kane, 312.5 on the bar. Wow.
Wow.
That's all I can say, Rob.
What can you say about that? That squat looks so good. It just blows my mind. And guess what? We've got another lifter coming out who's going to try to break Pan American record with a squat of 332.5 kilograms for an opener.
That's crazy. Joshua from USA. Again, 0 years in powerlifting, brand new to the sport here. Who knows how many meets he's done, but he's on the big stage here at the Pan American Championships, finishing off the opening attempts here in Flight B with a monstrous 332.5 kilograms.
733 pounds. Unbelievable opener here.
There we go. Easy opener.
Wow. Let's see.
Ooh,
Oh, we got
blues there. Let's take a look at.
Now, what would be a blue here? It's
He is very leaned over there. It could have been him being leaned over. It could have also maybe been soft knee. They both look close, so I'm not sure. The coach can always go to the jury and ask, and they can talk to the referees to see what exactly the issue is. It looks like maybe You know,
We have
go ahead.
one of the refs on the side just indicated that it was a little bit of soft knees there, just right at the end. So when you're coming back up, one of the things you have to do is really flex those knees. And I think, especially when you're doing international competition, that's one thing I'll always tell myself before I go out there is at the end, really make sure you're flexing those legs as hard as you can. Now we've got Jacob coming out for Jamaica, going all the way up to 120 kilos on the squat. You hear the vuvuzelas, so you know who's lifting. And that looks good for Jacob. Love it. Well, one red. Love it when these Jamaicans come out to lift, though, because there's just the energy really picks up in the room. And I was talking to a cab driver today, and they said it's whether it's powerlifting or football or whatever, they're always bringing the excitement here at the Caymans.
Here comes Anton from Canada, 202.5 kilograms in the bar, so already opting for a new personal best here. And sometimes with those blue cards with the soft knees, like when the weight's light and they come up so fast and lock out, they kind of get that little bounce on the knees, and sometimes they can get called for the soft knees that way versus finishing the lift, flexing the quads, and locking the knees out. So here comes Anton, 202.5 kilograms on the bar in our sub-junior category. There we go, smooth second attempt there.
Looks pretty good. Gets the rack man from the head judge. 3 white lights. No problem for Anton there on that squat. That looks good.
Yep. Real solid there. As we now look 225 kilograms for Cheatin' Whiskey from Trinidad and Tobago. He missed that opener of 215, losing his balance as he was coming up, but they opted to go up to 225. So they decided, okay, they trust him. He can handle this jump. It will maybe slow him down as well a little bit to kind of keep his balance going into lockout. So let's see what Cheatin' can do here. 225 kilograms on the bar for his second attempt. Little sticking point there through the middle, but he's able to lock it out. Waits for that rack command. 2 white lights, good lift. 1 red for depth. Let's take a look here at the side replay. Looks fine to me from there.
Now, what if you go to the jury and they see that one side is low and one side's not? Do both sides have to be down below the depth?
Both sides, technically for the squat, do not. But then it becomes, what side is the jury sitting on? And maybe, if the jury in this case is watching live on the left side and also watching the replay on the left side, then they're just getting the view of that left side. So that's what you get as a lifter.
Here comes Daniels coming out, 237 on the bar.
But if you're for example, a chief here as Daniel takes on 237.5, like you said, for a second squat. Still that slanted bar position there. But
I will say I thought that looked better than his first, though. Much more control for the Cayman Island lifter there.
Yeah, 3 white lights. Not just to say, so if you're a chief referee, you're watching the hips dead on, and one looks to depth and one looks high to you, I would give the benefit of the doubt there in that case to the lifter and say that it went deep enough. And then for the side, you're really only looking at one hip. So it's like, okay, was that one side deep enough or not? As Teo here from USA is going to take 240 kilos. He's going to repeat this weight here for his second attempt.
Yep, just got a little bit off balance on his first. But I think he's going to be able to bring this up and just solidify right at the end. The strength was not an issue.
Let's see what the referees think about that one.
Looks so much more balanced.
The lift 2-1.
Yeah, what a great job coming out with a higher weight, just getting that under control. I mean, that looks like a great foot squat there.
That takes solid as well as we look 250 kilograms now for Caden, USA sub-junior. Personal best at 265, so this should still be a comfortable weight for him here. Opting for a 10 kilogram jump.
Yeah, you know, some of these lifters are going to come in with multiple game plans, and then depending on how that first squat feels, you know, what are they going to do in the second, then taking it to the third. But his first one looked okay. Let's see how the 250 goes. Where we're going to set up for the third.
Moved fine.
Yeah, looks strong, solid, no sticking points whatsoever.
We're left 2-1. So we could see him take another 7.5, maybe 10 kilogram jump, depending on what they had on the plan.
And again, that's always a battle back there, isn't it, between the lifter and the coach saying, hey, I'm feeling good. And the coach said, well, it's not moving as fast as you think.
So here we have Yumi from Canada, 270 kilos in the bar. They opted for a 10 kilogram jump.
595 pounds on the bar here for Yumi.
Smooth second attempt.
Yeah, powering that up. And you're hearing a lot of people, a lot of coaches are yelling, settle, settle. What exactly do they mean by that, especially when the weight gets up heavy like this?
Yeah, here we go. Watch replay. Yumi got 3 whites, same weight, 270 kilos for Alexis Levesque. You know, coaches are going to give different cues there. Sometimes maybe athletes go out there a little bit rushed and kind of walk out with the weight kind of quick. So they kind of want them just like, hey, take your time, let the bar and the weight settle on your back, and then go and execute your squat.
And especially as the weight goes up, sometimes you can see that weight oscillate and kind of bounce, and you really want to be as stable as you can on these squats. So much of it is balance.
Yeah, you want to control the weights. You don't want the weights to control you, as Lexus here takes a big 20-kilo jump to 270 for a second. Nice controlled descent, solid depth, smooth on the way up.
And that's the reason why a descent like that sometimes is so beneficial, right? You don't get any whippiness of the bar. It's not going to bounce too much. You can really feel under control. And you see her with Alexis. Watch this power at the bottom. Just no doubt. I mean, not as fast as some others we've seen, but there's no slowdown there whatsoever.
Yeah, here we have Thomas Boyd, USA, just 18 years old. Got 260 on his opener for the record. Looking to go up to 275 now to bump over that record further. He's getting pumped up here as the weights get heavier and heavier.
Yep, 606 pounds on the bar for Thomas as he goes out to hit this squat here. Really wedging himself under that bar, trying to get that good connection here.
Strong second attempt.
Very strong.
Ooh, no lift for depth there. Let's watch the replay here. All 3 referees thought he did not go deep enough.
Just a couple inches high, maybe.
Yeah, as we look up here for Kellen Myers, 295 kilograms. Yeah, you know, everyone's running the line. No one's cutting it, you know, as a quarter squat like you see in the gym, and no one's usually bottoming out. Though we did have a few people completely bottoming out. Most of the people are right in the line, either just below or right around parallel. And so it could be very challenging for us to see. Referees have a better view than us. They thought it was not deep enough, and so Thomas will have to try that again in his third.
Yeah, sometimes just loosening up that hip a little bit, giving a little drop is going to help. But we see Kellen here, 295, really getting himself. He's going to let this weight push him down. His first one was nice and steady coming back up.
All right, a little sticking point there through the middle. Let's see what referees think about that one. And that one they called Guy 2-1. He did get the first one overturned by the jury. We'll see if the coaches try and go to the jury again for this one. Oh, and I'm hearing we have a world record attempt now coming up, Rob.
Wow.
Andrew Kane opting for 336.5 kilograms in the junior 105 kilogram class.
Yep, they came over to get the chips. They're showing it to the head official. They are putting it on the bar. This is not just a Pan American record. This is an all-time world record in the junior 105 kilogram division. This squat has never been completed, and Andrew Kane Andrew is coming out and putting this on for his second squat.
Yeah, I'm seeing the record at 336ers opting to chip it here by half a kilo. And then we obviously have Joshua coming up next, and then also we have a third attempts for both of them. So
Oh, wow, can't wait. Come on, Andrew, let's get this squat now. Getting ready to load up 741 pounds on his back for a world record.
So we've been having a lot of world records being broken each day. In the morning session, we had Russell where he break a squat world record. Now we have Andrew Kane looking to break a squat world record.
My goodness.
Still looking easy.
That world record, he didn't just break it, he crushed it, he threw it out the window. I cannot wait to see what he's going to put on the third. I think the sky is the limit with a second squat like that. Ugh, the confidence he must be feeling right now.
Now we do have Joshua who missed his opener of 332.5 kilograms, and they opted to go up to 340.5 kilograms so they can take that world record back.
Wow. Unbelievable. What a battle. 340.5 kilos, 750 pounds for a junior 105 kilo lifter. And again, he had the strength last time.
Yeah, you can see he's looking confident here. This is a weight that he's done before, so he just needs to make that small adjustment here. And it's not a big jump here. Going from 332 to 340 at this kind of weight is very doable for him.
And you know the coach is going to yell at him to lock out right here at the end.
Yeah, stand upright, lock those knees out. So then to stand upright, knees locked out.
There it is.
Gets that rack command.
Great adjustments.
Great
squats. Wow, what a battle we have going on here. This is exciting because remember now with these international meets as well.
Just watching replay here for the depth. Looks solid to me.
It's not just a medal for winning the entire meet. It's a medal for each lift as well. So you'll see athletes walking around the hotel, and they've got so many gold medals clanging and banging because we are seeing battles like this in the squat as we swing back around. Now, this is the third squat, so for a lot of these lifters, this is an amount they haven't done. Okay, and we're seeing a big jump up to 137.5 for Jacob from Jamaica. We're about to hear some noise as they load up the bar. I love third squats, and let's get this party started.
Let's go, Jacob. Another personal best attempt here. Let's see that depth. It looks like kind of stopped himself short a little bit. And there you go, no lift, 2-1. Instead of like kind of going down more controlling in that bounce out of the bottom, he kind of like went down quick and just all of a sudden locked up his hips. Right there. The Jamaican coach is going to go to the jury and try and protest it. I don't know if they're going to win this one here as they load up now for Anton, 215 kilograms in the bar. So already hit a PB on the second, looking to hit that big PB here on the third.
Wow. He's been consistently solid on all these. Talking to the loaders a little bit.
Yeah, I'm not sure what he told. If he told him like, hey, maybe this is gonna be a grinder, let me fight or something like that. Who knows?
Maybe help a little bit on the sides if I have trouble. But these Canadians have been so consistent this meet. Anton, 215. Yeah.
There we go. Gives a little nod on the way up. Smile at the top.
There it is, folks. 3 white lights. What a great squat. You know, that smile on the way up when you're grinding is not something you can practice. That's pure emotion right there. He knew he had it. He got through his sticking point. He knows his squat. Great squat. Great balance. Way to stick with it.
Cheating and Whiskey, Trinidad and Tobago, 232.5 kilograms in the bar. So he's been hitting PBs here on his second attempt, and now on his third attempt.
Yep, and again, he missed his first. They decided to go up, and his second looked so good. We're hearing the noise. Everybody's getting fired up here.
Trinidad and Tobago in the house, 232.5 kilograms on the bar. Gives a big yell at the top.
Let's see.
Ooh, no lift.
Yeah.
3 reds, all for depth.
Yeah, he was fired up. But sometimes when you're hitting those big weights, your body just doesn't want you to go low. Let's see.
Looks like maybe cut a little short there again. Sometimes people like they kind of lock up the hips. The torso may continue to tip over, but they're not going down
Yep.
anymore. As we look now for Daniel from the Cayman Islands. Also going for another personal best here, 245 kilograms on the bar.
Yep, his second squat looked better than his first. But we're taking a 7.5 kilo jump up to 245.
Should be very doable. I think he's the one who has the little bit of a slanted bar here. But it doesn't seem to really be holding him back here. So let's see what he can do here with 245. There you go.
He knew it as soon as he got to the bottom that baby was coming back up. Great squat.
Oh, he's pumped up.
Fired up. The hometown crowd loves it here at the Cayman Islands.
3 for 3 for Daniel in the squats. The way to get started as we take it up now to 252.5 kilograms for Teo from USA, just 16 years old, competing in our sub-junior equipped category. So we saw, our masters in the first flight. We're seeing teenagers here in the second flight. Powerlifting is a sport for everyone, regardless of age. You can compete, regardless of weight class. You can compete. Here goes Teo, 252.5 kilograms on the bar. Just a little too heavy for him today.
Yeah, right there, right on the edge of being able to get that. Looked really solid going down, very balanced. Just not quite enough to get that up.
But he got his second attempt in, so he got one squat, and we'll see him back for the bench press.
Yeah.
As a load now for Caden Thunderberg, also from USA, 260 kilograms on the bar. Just 18 years old, been competing in the sport for 1 year.
Wow. 1 year in and you're lifting internationally.
Bars loaded and ready to go for him. Took a nice 10 kilogram jump from first to second. From what I remember, it looked really solid there. I thought, they can go 7.5 or 10. They opted for another 10 kilogram jump here. Should be a very doable weight for him. Ooh.
Oh.
Knees started coming in and then couldn't get to that sticking point.
Yeah, just a little bit too much. So close, though. Yeah, in a competition like this, you got to push it. But the problem is there's travel. It's a new location. I mean, it's hot down at the beach, I can tell you that. So it really sometimes it's not like lifting it at home, but that was still a great attempt on that squat. Great balance.
Here comes Yumi from Canada, 280 kilograms on the bar.
Wow.
Junior athlete, been competing for 3 years.
And he is fired up. He's taking his second 10 kilogram jump of the day.
Yeah, when you try and match that jump, that second attempt really has to move very well. So you have to be very confident based on speed that second that you can take another 10 kilogram jump. Let's see if Yumi can get this 280. Oh, and he's getting to that sticking point.
What a battle. Oozing confidence and with good reason. 3 white lights for Yumi. What a great lift for the Canadian lifter. Look at this replay here. Perfectly tight the whole way down. Everything staying together. Able to fight through. Get those hips underneath of him. Push it up. Unbelievable squat. Man, I love that third squat.
Yeah, like you said, consistent Canada. 3 for 3 in the squats there for Yumi. Now comes Alexis Levesque. 282.5 kilograms in the bar, looking to match his personal best here. He took a big 20 kilogram jump and now opting for a 12.5 kilogram jump. Very smooth.
Wow. Power, power, power. You see it all the way. 2 white lights. Let's take a look at the replay here.
That looks fine to me.
That looked good.
I don't think the jury's going to touch that one.
No.
As we load up 285 kilograms here for Thomas Boyd. He got his opener of 260, missed 275 on his second, cut it high, opting to go up here
Wow.
another 10 kilos.
Wow, you love to see it. So much on the table here on this third squat. 25 kilos when we have so many tight battles going on for Thomas here.
So this is going to be another Pan American record attempt here in the sub-juniors, trying to bump up his own record that he hit on the opener. He's pumped up. He's ready to go. Just have to sink it in a little bit deeper. Make these referees happy.
Yeah, well, it's going to be easy with 628 pounds on the bar.
Better depth there.
Wow. He's got more in the tank. That was a great squat. Great white lights. Thomas is fired up, and with good reason. The future of powerlifting for the USA looks good with that great squat.
Another American coming up, Kellen Myers. Missed 295 on his second. Looking to retake that here on his third.
Yeah, got that first one back overturned by the jury. Looking to really make it no doubt on this one, on his third squat.
Definitely getting the final cues there from his coach. Whatever adjustment he needs to make in order to just get a little bit deeper, get that bounce out of the bottom. Sometimes it'll help you on the way up as well. So you get the benefit of hitting proper depth, leaving no doubt, and then using that stretch reflex to come up.
Well, watch him walk out there. There's no doubt that those wraps are tight, tight, tight. He's going to get a big bounce if he can get low enough here.
His coach is still telling him cues here, telling him to be tight with his setup. Got plenty of time. Want to clean, unrack, and walk out. Looks better on the left side than the right
Strength is
side.
there. Let's see what they say.
Ooh, no lift, 2-1 again.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at the replay as the Team USA coach is going to go to the jury and try and protest that. Looks like he needs to go a little bit deeper there when I was watching that replay there. We have our 2 world record attempts now coming up, Rob.
Wow.
353 on the bar here from Andrew Kane.
Folks, if there are children at home, cover their faces or get them closer to the TV. This is 778 pounds on the bar for this junior. You are about to see one of the great squats for Andrew.
Yeah, and remember, this record started at 336. He's smoked his opener to get in the meet, broke the world record on the second, taking a big jump here for the third as he's battling out for the record with Joshua, his teammate. Let's see what Andrew can do here. 353 kilograms on the bar. Just a junior here.
Oh my goodness. What? He's fired up, got one red light. Let's look at the replay, but this was one of the fastest squats I have ever seen, much less a third for a world record. Now we've got Joshua coming up, his teammate. He is loading up 7 more kilos, 360.5 kilos on the bar. This is going to be a 20-kilo personal best for Joshua. We've got the chips. The loaders are working on getting this bar. Let's see what's going to happen here. We've got the head judge now looking to make sure everything is loaded correctly. Again, Joshua's coming out. World record attempt, 360.5. There's some discussions going on here.
Yeah, what I believe the issue there, because how fast it was, I believe they were missing a red plate on each side, because they just put the red plate on right now. Going from 353 to 360.5, you shouldn't need to add another red plate there. So I believe they just forgot to put that last red.
So what happens here?
So because it was so much lower, it'd be 50 kilos less. So it's like he did 303. Then he has the option to retake the correct weight at the end of the round. So
I wonder, can we see that squat from before?
that's what I was trying to pull up right now, but it looks like I'm not going to be able to pull up the replay here, and they're discussing that here.
Yeah.
So they're going to check and see what the issue is. But yeah, if you do a wrong weight, you can choose to accept that weight, which in this case you can't because it's so low, or retake the correct weight at the end. And
Yeah.
so it looks like they're going to have a discussion, and they're going to tell him, hey, we had the wrong weight low on the bar. Do you want to take the 353? And also because it's the world record here for both of them, really the correct way should be Andrew should go again. Andrew should have to go first for the world record, and then Joshua gets to go second to stay in the correct order. So then they'll give him a 4-minute clock. So let's have the jury discuss this with the referees, make the final decision here. We'll let you know what happens. But I believe what's going to happen is Andrew's going to have to retake the 353 with a 4-minute clock on there, and then Joshua gets to take it for the final chance.
Yeah, you know, sometimes when you're getting up with these weights this high, those reds just all start to blend together.
Especially when you have those big gaps here in weight, so you may go from loading, 4 reds up to like 6 reds, something like that.
Exactly. So we're going to sit here and see what's happening right now. There's some discussion going on. We're going to let you know as soon as we get word of what's happening.
Yeah, aside from the referees and the jury, we also have the NAPF technical chairman here. And so, he's the one that watches over all the rules. He's the one that makes a final decision. He's basically the big boss. Whatever he says as far as interpreting the rules and decision is the one that goes. So he's the one talking to the jury, talking to the announcer, talking to the scoring manager, talking to the coaches, so everyone's on the same page as far as what's going on. And now if you look at lifting cast, you can see Andrew Kane's attempt was removed. It's now going to be a relift, and we're going to have the 4-minute clock going.
Wow.
So when you repeat yourself, you get 3 minutes of additional rest. So you get your 3 minutes plus your regular 60-second clock. So just run a 4-minute clock. Whenever you want to go out within that 4 minutes, you go out there and do your squat.
I almost feel like I'm at a weightlifting meet now. I mean, but really, what do you do if you're a lifter in the back right now? What are you saying to yourself?
I mean, I guess the positive thing was it wasn't a misload that was very close to 353.
That's true.
It was 50 kilograms lighter, so it was lower than his opening attempt.
Yep.
So it was like a warm-up weight. So he kind of just went out there and did like, a warm-up, and, his first and second attempt moved fast. So I don't think it's going to affect him that much.
Yep, it's almost for these first couple of minutes, right, trying to get him to calm down, because he's got adrenaline from hitting a huge world record so fast. Now we've got to calm down, try to get in the mentality of like, get that out of your head. That weight didn't even affect your strength. We're going to get it going. We've got about 3 minutes and 52 seconds left on the clock right now.
Yeah, and an interesting thing too on the flip side for his competitor Joshua's ready to go. Boom, the lifter before you hit the weight, you wrapped your wrist, you're in the zone, you're about to go. And now you have a 4-minute clock ahead of you.
Yep.
So now he has extra rest. So now you have, Andrew with less rest and Joshua with more rest. So what's going to happen here? It's going to be interesting. And, things like this happen. We're on day 5. Where we've had 2 sessions per day. We've had hundreds and hundreds of attempts on squat, bench press, and deadlift being loaded by our spotters and loaders here. So, if you have one misload here, you're still like 99.9% of effectiveness.
Yeah. Well, and I think too, you talk to some lifters, and they will tell you, I always check the weight before I go out on the bar. But I think what they really mean is they're checking the change plates on the end. They're not always counting the number of reds. And I know even me, once you start getting up into the 320s where multiple reds, I've loaded it up where I actually forget a red on one side. You realize it right away, but it's easy to do, especially when the lift before was a 295, going all the way up to 353. And you're not always looking at that number of reds. It's too bad it happens, but I think this is going to be exciting to see how this plays out after a 4-minute break. And I do think it's great what you said. It really wasn't that big of a lift where it's going to affect his strength that much. So I think this is going to be a legitimate attempt after this 4-minute break.
Yeah, I agree. Different athletes may look at the plates differently. They may just see like, hey, is the same weights on each side. If there's a silver on one side and a silver missing on the other side, they know something's off. Or maybe they're looking at change. They know, hey, okay, I'm doing 350. I need to see a green and a black on there. But yeah, there's not too many people going up there and counting the red plates as well. And even when he unracked the weight, he might have been so jacked up and so tight when he unracked the weight that he doesn't know that it's off by that much.
Absolutely.
It might be so much pressure anyways. For him there.
Can you imagine the confidence you'd feel if you said, oh, this is going to be a world record, and you pull it off and it's over 100 pounds lighter, it feels on your back, you'd say, well, I'm feeling great. This is going to be unbelievable. But at least we caught it now, and we're getting it set up for this big showdown here at the end. Again, for those of you that just tuned in, We had a bit of a misload. We're on a 4-minute clock waiting. We have seen multiple world records broken in the junior 105 category. We are waiting on a 353 kilo squat from Andrew, which is going to be followed as of right now with 360.5. Well, not as of right now, totally, as a 360.5 attempt from Joshua, both from Team USA. So, really, a minute 40 left on the clock. This is just counting down to 2 world record attempts right in a row. How many times do you get to see that in powerlifting?
Yeah, and just a reminder, we're in Flight B, so after we have these 2 world record attempts in the squat, then we'll go into our Flight C, which will be our open lifters and a few of our university lifters as well. So we're coming close to the 1 minute marker here, which is your standard 60 seconds, when they say bars loaded for you. So we'll see him coming out soon, Here he comes.
Here we go, folks. Andrew's getting support from everybody in the crowd. The tension has been building. Let's see how this 353 kilo squat goes for Andrew.
Yeah, if he wasn't a favorite before, he is a favorite now. Everyone wants him to get this record with this relift here, 353 kilograms on the bar.
And he does it. Unbelievable. With the break, 3 white lights for Andrew. World record, but folks, it's not over. We're going to load up more weight. We're going all the way up to 360.5 kilograms for a world record attempt for this 105 junior class, 794 pounds. And I'll tell you what, every one of Joshua's squats has looked stronger than the one before. This is going to be entertaining to say the least.
Definitely. The only issue you have with that first one that we see that red on 332 is just the locked out position. So as long as he's standing upright with the knees locked out, the strength is there. So his coaches have to just remind him that, for this big weight here, to execute properly.
All right, now watch this bar whip as he steps back. He's going to let this settle. Come on, Joshua.
Oh, just lost it forward into the rack.
Boy.
Great catch here.
Great catch by the spotters. Too bad for Joshua. And I'll tell you what, congratulations to Andrew on the world record. Joshua's got nothing to hang his head about there. What a strange circumstance, and it looked so strong coming up. Just a little bit of a forward lean there, just maybe a little bit.
Yeah, it looks like a little bit hiccup like on the way down, and that's kind of what started shifting forward. Right, kind of there, you can see dropped his head and the bars started rolling on him.
And a lot of times when you see the lifter shaking at the bottom, that means the bar's been shaking. Just a little bit of whippiness when you get to that high. Sometimes when you haven't done that much weight, it's just a whole new mindset when you see these huge squats. But great attempt, nothing to be ashamed of there from Joshua.
Now we're going into Flight C, so we're back on opening attempts. First up, Fernando Cortez representing Grand Canyon University in the University Cup. 215 kilograms on the bar. So here we go. We're hitting some personal bests to start off right here. Opening attempts, just 2 years in the sport.
By the way, I've just been told too that Andrew and Thomas are both Florida lifters.
Oh, so, Andrew and Joshua. You have the two
Andrew
guys
and Tom. Yep, sorry, Andrew and Joshua. Here we go. 250 kilos on the bar.
A little bit close there on depth. Let's see what our referees think. Hey, white
Yeah.
lights, good lift. They like it. They're like, Aaron, what are you talking about?
And don't forget, these lifters have also been waiting that 4 minutes. They were also thought they were a minute or two out, and all of a sudden they had to take a long break. So
That looks much better there from the side. Yeah, so, our two gentlemen in Florida, Josh ends up with 340.5 for a second, so he got a squat in, he can move on. Andrew ends up the one with 3 for 3 with the relift, so 4 for 4 for Andrew, 353 kilos for the world record. So we have Stefan Kamak, 227.5 kilograms on the bar.
lifting for Jamaica, so the crowd, of course, getting him fired up as he walks out. Let's see how these opening squats go. And again, with these opening squats, we're looking for a weight that's going to move pretty darn well. Set them up for some big lifts as we go.
The opener.
I would say undeniable depth. Hit the hook on the way out, still look good. Especially with those long legs, you really have to emphasize that you're getting down deep. Really get that hip down below the knee. Now we've got Jared coming in, 22 years old. He has 237.5 kilos on the bar, 20 kilos below his personal best.
Another one of our University Cup athletes representing Kennesaw State.
Yeah.
Easy opener, referees say. Ooh, no lift. Did not go deep enough. Like you were saying, those long legs, sometimes you gotta really sink it in. Doesn't matter about the torso position. You can see that look kind of like right around parallel.
Yeah.
Just stop the hips rather than dipping the hips at the very end. We have Austin, Roach, Delk, Kennesaw University here. 245 on the bar.
Yeah, really getting that bar low on the back. A little more forward lean is needed. Nice walk out here.
All right, let's see what our referees say. No lift.
2 reds for Austin. Let's look at the replay here.
Look close there as the U.S. coach goes to the jury. But we're taking up now 255 kilograms in the bar for O.J. Bailey, representing Jamaica. Showing his love to the crowd, and the crowd showing their love to him.
Yeah. Nice job getting that squat command. Looked very smooth. 3 white lights for OJ. That would give me confidence going in for the rest of this meet for sure.
Yeah, and he's an open 105, Rob, but he weighed in at 93.25, so just over the limit from the 93s and the 105s. Maybe Jamaica already had an athlete in the 93s. They asked him to go up to the 105s. As now we look for Romel Luke from Trinidad and Tobago, 260 kilograms on the bar.
It's always nice, though, to be able to eat into a meet, especially if you're used to being at 93, and all of a sudden you don't have to worry about cutting weight and really see what strength you can get there.
Definitely, and depending on his regular walking around weight, he might have to eat a lot because he just barely got in by 0.25 kilos. So they may have told him, like, keep eating, keep drinking water.
It's my dream. 260 kilos on. Rommel here.
see about that depth, Rob.
Yeah.
Another long leg athlete. Good lift, 2-1.
Yeah.
He's,
He definitely, and you know it was a concern because you heard the coach telling him when to come back up, but he
yeah,
has
as you
a
can see, very tall, long legs, trying to drive those knees out. Looks much better there from the side. Sometimes it's hard to see that how deep that hip crease goes
yeah.
from the front. As we have Jose Saldana from Panama, 265 kilograms on the bar.
Only 10 kilos off his personal best here. And we get a little pop of color as the Panamanian comes out to get set up here.
Yeah, and Panama's a small team here, and it looks like Trinidad and Tobago is over there helping them out. So great job there by Trinidad and Tobago. Not only helping out their own athletes, but helping out anyone else in need.
You just love to see it.
Here goes Jose, 265 on the bar.
Yep. Nice squat. Maybe a little slower than I'd like for an opener, but, you know, like we've said before, when you're traveling in this meet just a little bit, just want to be sure you're really confident with it. And sometimes, yeah, just a little stick there, but still looking strong and balanced there.
Now we have Luciano from Costa Rica, 270 kilograms on the bar.
34 years old, has been lifting for 25 years. I can't even do the math.
Yeah, I was trying to run the math on that one. A small team from Costa Rica here as well. Lucier competing in the Open 105. Forecasted here for the bronze medal based on openers. Locks it out, gets that rack command.
Two white lights, lift is good. Let's see what we think on the replay here. Boy, looked deep enough on this side for sure, I think. All right, now we've got Caleb Thomas Alexis coming in from Trinidad and Tobago. 25 years old, been competing for 3 years. His all-time best is 300 kilos, and he is opening up at 290 kilos. Now remember, these guys weighed in 105 kilos, opening up almost 3 times body weight. Crowd's going crazy. They love it.
Forecasted silver for our Open 105s. Let's see how this opener of 290 moves.
Goodness gracious. That's a weightlifter squat there, if I've ever seen one. I mean, this is such a tall flight for the 105s. We're seeing such a height increase. They've really got to take that all the way down and all the way back up.
Fast descent, good depth.
Great balance. When you're moving that fast, any little shift in the balance can cause problems, but he did a great job there.
Quinton Nunez, USA here, closing off the opening attempts with 295 kilograms on the bar.
Yeah, and his personal best is 340, so this should be a pretty solid opener, Quinton.
And he looks a little bit of a stockier athlete here for the 105, so he's probably a big squatter, which is why he's closing out the flight here with 295. And even then, he only weighed in at 101.7, so he has more room to grow in this class if he wants to. Great depth.
Wow.
Powerful squat.
This is going to be exciting to see what Quentin can do with this. I mean, to squat like that and then you're opening up your bench at 210 kilos, this is going to be great to see. What a great squat. Look at that depth. Nice job. All right, we're going to swing it back around. Second attempt for this third flight of ours. Back to Fernando for the University Cup. His all-time best is 190, but he is putting on 222.5, taking a 7.5 kilo jump from his opening attempt.
Yeah, you know, he's 21 years old, been in the sport for 2 years. Squat's progressing nicely.
I do. Again, the dream come true. Coming out, excited to get under that bar.
Yeah, it came straight to the bar like it was stalking this weight. 222.5 kilograms on the bar for Fernando. Solid second attempt there.
Yeah, great squat. Depth is good. One red light. Let's look at the replay here. It's going to be on his left side.
Looked fine to me.
Yeah. Sometimes as we go up in these weight classes too, you know, you get those bigger legs and the muscles can really kind of throw off where that hip crease is. But that's why we've got 3 plus the jury.
Here comes Jared, 237.5 kilograms on the bar, looking to retake this weight on his second attempt. Bar is loaded and ready to go for Jared Miller. Showing his love to the bars and loaders.
Just make sure we hit depth here, and at the end, just make sure we're staying stable.
See what the referees say. Good lift 2-1.
Nice lift. Always great, you know, when you miss that first to come out, that second one is so stressful.
You're like licking those lights, like, come on, hurry up.
Please, please, please. Everybody's watching at home. Well, he's in the meet. He's going to be set here.
Stefan here from Jamaica, 237.5 kilograms on the bar, just below his personal best of 240.
All right, let's hear it. Boy, I don't know how you can stay calm like that when everybody's giving you these big cheers. There's no way I could do it, but...
Yeah, they're all going crazy. He's showing no emotion, just taking his time, going through his process here, letting the bar settle. Nice, easy, 3-step walk out there. Gets his toes where he wants it, gets that squat command. Nice and deep.
Consistency pays
and
off.
Smile at the top.
There it
There
is.
we go. We see the emotion.
I mean, with a second squat like that, I think you have to take a pretty big jump on the third. He looks strong, looks solid. And, you know, so much of powerlifting, we talked about it before, is just consistency. That setup being exactly the same every time, whether it's here at the gym. Get rid of any variable you can.
Here comes Austin, 245 kilos in the bar. So we had 2 athletes miss their opening attempts. Jared came back and got it. Now Austin's going to come back and get it right here on his second attempt. Another one of our university athletes from Kennesaw.
Let's see if we can just get that hip flexibility. Just drop that down just a little bit right at the bottom here. Make sure there's no doubt about the depth.
Look better there.
That looked deep to me. Let's see. Yep, 3 white lights. He's fired up. He knows he's in the meet now. I mean, all this months and months and months of work, just getting this set up, traveling down here to miss that first squat and then to hit that second. What a great feeling.
Romel up now, 270 kilograms in the bar, just below his best of 275. Comfortable 10-kilogram jump here.
Yep. Again, for such a tall athlete, you can see how high up that rack is. His first squat looked very, very steady, very strong.
Strong walkout. Gets that squat command. There we go. Smooth second attempt. Let's see what our referees think.
Yeah, white lights, good lift. Take a look at the replay here, looking at his left side.
Dunks it in.
Yeah. And again, those long legs, it really is almost a totally different squat when you have long femurs like that. It's a totally different bar path, but that was great.
We have OJ now going for a new personal best.
Here we go.
72.5 kilograms on the bar. Of course, the crowd's getting behind him here.
600 pounds on the bar for OJ, personal best. Come on, OJ.
Sends in another gear.
Wow. 3 white lights. You love to see it with powerlifting. Just an absolute battle on the second. Now the question is, what do you do if you're the coach back there?
Yeah, I thought he had a little bobble right there. I almost thought he was going to lose it right there. And then he puts it into a second gear, stays with the lock side, says, no, I'm getting this personal best.
And it's so hard sometimes to say to yourself, I've got to lean back to make this squat. Your body doesn't want to do it, but you've got to train yourself to do it.
Luciano De Lorenzi, Costa Rica here, 277.5 kilograms on the bar, just below his personal best of 282.5. Battling it out in that open 105 kilo class. Got 4 squatters left in round 2. And we'll go top of the order.
Getting a good connection with this bar. Oh, that looks like a strong walkout.
There we go.
Yeah. Looks like a good second. See what they say about the depth.
Ooh. Two
reds.
We'll see if the coach wants to go to the jury and protest that one as we watch the side replay here.
Boy.
Hard to tell.
I'm glad I'm not refereeing that one.
Here comes Jose in Panama, jumping from 265 to 280. So you're seeing this different strategy here from different athletes. Some like to open up a little heavier, take smaller jumps. Some like to open up lighter, take some bigger jumps. So Jose's opting for 15 kilos. I see the coach from Costa Rica going to the jury. We'll see if we see any movement here for Lucha's squat.
Yep, Jose's first squat moved so quickly. Let's see how it goes as we go up above 600 pounds to 617, 280 kilos.
Great depth to me.
Fired up, 3 white lights. Always great to see that. Boy, it's nice when you can just stick with your plan A the whole way through. Second squat looks strong, and now you can really reach to that third one you've been dreaming about for months and months. Now we've got Caleb Thomas Alexis from Trinidad and Tobago. All-time best of 300. This is a 305 attempt. This is going to be a personal best for Caleb. There's a lot of noise coming from that crowd right now, getting him fired up for this second squat attempt.
Fast down,
Wow.
fast up.
Wow, wow, wow. Yo-Yo City. That was a great squat. Like I said before, with so much speed down, you've got to be perfectly balanced, and he was. Look at where the weight distribution is on his feet there. Right in the midfoot. Easy squat coming back up. Can't wait to see what he does on his third.
We got Q here, our final squat on round 2, 312.5 kilograms on the bar. Got 6 years of experience here in the sport.
Yep, taking a 17.5 kilo jump here. His first one I thought looked strong. We'll see where he's going to end up here. But first he's got to deal with 312 kilos on the bar for a second squat. And wait till you see how these weights will bounce as he walks back. Make sure he lets it settle.
go.
Boy, that looks so solid. He looks excited about it. When the weights are bouncing at the end of your squat, you know it's a good one. I think he's going to go with plan A for that third one. That looks great. Now, folks, we are starting our third squat. If you want to see how these battles are turning out, I highly recommend put us on a big screen, open up your phone, go to liftingcast.com, see what's going on, because we have so many. We have the University Cup. We've got Open. In some of the earlier flights, we've got different Masters classes, juniors. So you really want to see where that competition is. Make sure you're following along on the scoreboard at liftingcast.com. But right now, we've got the third squats. These are squats a lot of these people have never attempted before, and you get to see it here at the Pan American Championships at the Cayman Islands.
Yeah, huge personal best here for Fernando, 232.5 kilograms on the bar. Remember, folks, after we're done with these Flight C squats, we'll take a 10-minute break to set up for the bench press.
Now, Fernando's second squat was fast, but he was able to muscle it up. Let's see if he can get this a little bit more under control on third. Definitely more controlled. Let's see what it looks like for depth. 2 white lights. The lift as of right now is good. All-time PR for Fernando from the Caymans. That looks pretty good to me. Great squat.
Load up now for Jared Miller, 250 kilograms on the bar. You know, he missed his opening attempt, had to retake it on his second. So now opting just for a 12.5 kilogram jump. You know, maybe he would his original second attempt, or maybe something between a second and third.
Yeah, and it's tough. You know, some people say, well, why don't you just attempt your third amount you wanted to on your third attempt? Well, when you have to retake it on your second, you can't just take any jump you want. You still have to take these nice controlled jumps so the weight doesn't feel monstrous as you back it off. So this might have been his planned second attempt, but he wants to make sure he gets every single kilo he can for this University Cup here.
Yeah, bar's loaded and ready to go from. Yeah, definitely, because, you know, he's asking for the crowd here to get behind him.
And they respond as they have with every lifter. They'll give back any energy they get.
Yeah, you know, lifters may be taking somewhere around like a 5% jump between attempts, and so now you don't want to take a 10% jump from, you know, your original first to third. You want to still figure out something that you can handle comfortably. Jared takes 250. All right, we have to see about that depth there, Rob.
I thought that looked good. We'll see.
Your white light's good.
Your white lights.
There you go. You win that one.
Maybe I'll take my test tomorrow. We'll see. Yeah, great. You can tell the energy was up. He's fired up. He loves the lift. Great balance on that squat.
We have another Jamaican lifter up, Stefan, 252.5 kilograms on the bar. So he hit just below his personal best in the second.
Wow.
Looking to go for a new personal best.
Here we go.
Third.
You know he's going to take his time getting set up. He wants to be controlled getting under there. But as soon as he hits the bottom, you're going to hear this place explode. You know, so many times when you're a lifter, too, getting set up like this, you just don't hear anything. You're just totally focused, especially by these third squats. Again, perfect setup, letting it settle. And now it's time to celebrate for Stefan, hitting 252.5, 3 white lights, no doubt about it. Great squat.
Great depth, smooth attempt, give a little smile at the top when he knew he had it right there.
Yeah.
Like, yes.
Yeah, when you're a tall lifter like that, you have to fold a little bit more. It's a little bit more lower back. But, man, he made that look easy. Great job.
Here comes Austin, 260 kilograms on the bar. So he's another athlete that missed the first, had to retake it in the second, so now he's on okay, what exactly to go for on third. Opting for a 15 kilogram jump.
Austin getting that bar way down on his back.
Here we go, 260 on the bar. Powers it up. Gives a little shout at the top.
And for good reason, 2 white lights. The lift is good. Let's see what's happening on that left side here for depth. We're not going to quite be. Well, yeah, not much we can see there.
All right, we're up now for our next Jamaican, OJ Bailey, 275 kilograms. So he already hit a personal best on the second. Looking to bump that up further here on the third.
And if you remember, this second one was an absolute grinder for him. So we'll see if he can get rid of that hiccup at the bottom, really power up through, and this crowd's going to help him make this third squat.
Yeah, sometimes it might have been like too big of a jump for him. Now he's a smaller jump. It's going to feel more comfortable on the back. Let's see if he can execute 275. Just couldn't get out of the hole on that one.
Yeah, I have to hand it to him, though, for even attempting another squat after that second. I would have been real tempted to tell my coach, I don't feel like I can do anymore, but for him to come out and even attempt it, that's great.
Yeah, you can see a good control descent there. Tries to get out of the hole.
Yeah.
It was going down. The spars have to grab it.
Great.
As we know, look for Ramel, 277.5 kilograms in the bar. So another athlete here trying to go for a personal best here. Clock is running for him. He just has to finish wrapping his wrist. He has 60 seconds to get out there and get that squat command. So plenty of time here.
Yeah, I think Ramel's going to use quite a bit of this time. He has a nice long setup, but he's got a long way to go. Look how high up that bar is.
See there, about 30 seconds still left on the clock, so he's got time. $277.5.
611 pounds. The crowd loves it, and for good reason. That was a great squat.
Oh.
And I spoke too soon. 2 red lights.
Coach is going to the jury right there. You can see it.
And
let's look at the replay over here.
Yeah, you got
look fine to me, Rob.
Red. I thought that looked good too.
You know, from the front of the lines, you can look a little closer because you can't see how deep that hip crease was. From the side here, you can get a better idea.
And this is tough for the coach because remember, he's got that Panamanian lifter coming up in a couple here.
Yeah, here we have Luciano. We're continuing on with the competition. He missed 277.5 on his second for depth. They went to the jury, tried to protest it. The jury said no. So he's going to have to come back here. He's going to have to sink it in deeper.
Yeah, and sometimes when you're really thinking about that depth, you just got to make sure everything else is locked in, and all you can focus on is getting those hips down low enough.
But as we discussed at the beginning, he's one of the guys that has lots of experience, so he's probably gone through this before and knows the adjustment he needs to make. It's close again, Rob.
I think that looked good. We'll see.
3-1, good lift. He looked back to see that red card. Like did a little double take there. Like, hey, is it a good lift? Let's take a look at the replay here.
Yeah. Sometimes when you can be real fast at the bottom there, you got to make people really guess what's happening. And
here comes Jose from Panama, 290 kilograms in the bar, going for another personal best here. And for those of you loving this championship, we actually have the North American Bench Press Championships in October in Panama City, Panama.
Ooh.
So if any are interested in doing an NAPF championship, look at the requirements for your member federation and get your name in for the preliminary nominations. Here goes Jose, 290 kilograms on the bar. Oh, got that bounce out of the hole and then just quickly died out.
Yeah. Give the love to the crowd. And you know, sometimes, especially with those narrow stances, sometimes it looks so good until it doesn't.
Yeah, they can't grind it out as much. Gets that bounce as soon as it hits that sticking point. The torso tipped over as we now look for Caleb, Thomas, Alexis, Trinidad and Tobago, 320 kilograms in the bar. Already had a PB on the second, upping at 15 kilograms here for the third.
705 pounds on the bar for Caleb's second personal best of the day. Now watch how fast the bottom drops out on this squat. He goes down so fast. Don't blink, folks. He really needs to make sure he gets this weight settled over 700 pounds. You want to make sure it's not whipping at all when you start this lift. Looking strong. Come on. Yes.
Fast down, fast up.
Great lift by Caleb. So more control than the other two. Really has the strength. Letting everybody know there's never a doubt in his mind. But to get that third squat, I just thought that was one of the best squats we've seen of the day. I mean, just a perfect form, perfect balance. Look at this.
Boom, yeah.
Love to see it.
Final squatter of the session, Quentin Nunez, USA, 325 kilograms on the bar.
Yeah, taking a 12.5 kilo leap here on his third. His second looks strong, looks steady. He knows what he's doing out there. Come on, Quentin. Getting everybody to get them fired up. Last squat of today.
Then we'll take the 10-minute break to set up for the bench press and go back to flight A. And here goes Q, 325 on the bar.
Yeah, looks steady. All three of his squats looked exactly the same. Same speed, same steadiness, same depth. He is locked in today, folks. Can't wait to see what he's going to do on the bench.
So give us 10 minutes here to set the platform up for the bench press, and we'll be back with flight A.
Check 1 2. Check 1 2.
We're just about 5 minutes out from starting the bench press. So we'll be back in a few minutes. back, folks. We're less than 1 minute out from starting the bench press. In the bench press is going to be 3 commands: start, press, and rack. So the lifter's going to take the bar out of the rack. Once they are locked out, they'll get the start command. They'll bring the bar down to the torso. And once the bar is motionless on the torso, then they'll receive the press command, press it back up. And once they're locked out again, then they'll receive the rack command in order to put the bar back in the rack. When we get started, our first lifter will be Marlon Belfon from Trinidad and Tobago, competing in our Masters 2 category. That is our 50 to 59-year-olds. So we're back in Flight A. We're back on our Masters athletes here. Going to get started shortly. Bars loaded and ready to go for Marlon. 75 kilograms on the bar. Lifters can opt to receive a lift off if they like from our bars and loaders, or to do it themselves. So you'll see some of the athletes going up there, talking to the spotters, letting them know how they want to lift off before they start their setup.
Yeah, and with a veteran like Lawrence.
Nice controlled descent.
He knows. You're going to see, you can really tell with this bench press, we see so many differences between the lifters, not only in arm length, but in things like grip width. You know, Lawrence there with a little bit narrower of a grip, but with those long arms, it's got such a long way to go back up.
Loading up now for Rafael from Brazil, 110 kilograms on the bar.
Yeah. And with the bench press with so many commands, you're going to hear it be a little quieter in here. And the lifters are going to start with a little bit of a lighter weight just so they can get used to the setup and the bench. You know, every bench is a little bit different, so they want to get used to it and have a nice easy weight, hit this first bench.
Definitely, yeah, a little bit more technical. Like in the squat, you are in control of things like depth. Here in the bench press, you are, in control of the press command, but you kind of have to still see how is the chief referee going to call that press command on the day and make adjustments. So yeah, you might want to play a little safer, see how the lift off goes, see how the press command goes, and then go from there.
Yeah. And you can see there with that shirt, he's really opening up in the lightweight so he can make sure to get an easy lift, make sure all those variables with the equipped lift, he can kind of control all of them, see how it goes.
Here comes Ryan, 127.5 kilograms on the bar. There's going to be different types of shirts. It looks like Tony was wearing, I believe it looked like a Ragex, which is not the top of the line, like a Super Katana, so it's not as restricted. That's why it wasn't super difficult for him to get down. You can still make different adjustments to the shirt or maybe switch to another shirt if you want to in a particular competition. Here comes Ryan.
Yep, looking solid. I mean, really on this first bench press, we're just looking for consistency and kind of the bar speed. It should be a pretty fast bench press coming up. A lot of people say this is a weight you should be able to do 3 times.
Definitely. Here comes Matthew Hall from Jamaica, 130 kilograms in the bar, just below his personal best of 132.
Yep, really giving some detailed instructions on the liftoff, and that's not unusual. I mean, so many lifters, whether they want it straight out, some lifters I know want it up and out. But what you really want is just a little bit of help lifting up that weight so you can use all your energy on the bench press here.
Strong opener.
Strong opener for Matthew there. And again, with this bench, you're also going to see lifters do different things as it comes to the chest. Some are just lightly touching the chest, some are dropping it down. We have our first Pan American record attempt here in the bench press with Jim from the United States is going to attempt
148.5 kilograms.
And the record currently is 145.
Yeah, I like to talk about Rob as like light and tight versus like a rest and press. So some people like to sink it in a little bit more, rest the bar on the chest and kind of like take the pressure off the muscles and then press up. And some people like it light, just barely touching the t-shirt and staying tight, maintaining the tension of those muscles when they press.
And there's definitely advantages and disadvantages to both.
I think Jim, if I remember, is a little bit of a lighter toucher here. So let's see what he does with the 148.5 kilograms. So you can see there, just touches the chest, doesn't really sink it in as much. Lift 2 to 1.
2 to 1. Got a blue on this side.
Maybe they thought that left elbow at the top was not completely locked out, as we have Dino here, 155 kilograms in the bar, just below his best of 160. So as I said at the start, the athletes have to have the elbows fully locked out at the beginning and at the end, just like we need the knees locked out when it comes to the squat.
And I can tell you that's another thing where you don't always practice that in the gym. You know, I've been on a bench press, holding it up, waiting for that command, not realizing you really have to show that those elbows are locked.
Definitely at the start, where athletes are really trying to squeeze those shoulder blades together, really squeezing that bar. Sometimes then they slightly unlock the elbows. Here goes Dino, 155. Easy peasy.
Yeah, and the faster you get that bar down and get it steady on your chest, the faster that press command is going to be. You know, back when I was in high school, I used to bench just by bouncing it off. You can't do that in powerlifting. You really have to let it sit there and then use those legs to press it up. And that's something I'm going to be talking about for a lot of that is what kind of leg drive are these athletes doing? We saw a great leg drive there. Dino's going to come out.
Actually, going to be Leon Brown now, 180. Yeah, the profile hasn't updated yet.
Yes, Dino had a great leg drive there. If you watch, his legs were flexed the entire time he was lifting, really giving him some energy to push that bar back up. And now we've got Leon Brown coming out, opening up at 180 kilograms, 396 pounds. You talked about Leon being a big bencher before, and I would say that still rings true.
Yeah, and I was trying to remember, I think maybe he had like a 160 or 165 opener in and changed to 180. So maybe they warmed up, see how he's feeling on a day. So I think maybe there was a change here going up to 180.
That's got to be some great warm-ups. Go up 15 kilos.
Masters 2 athlete here, opening up 180 kilograms on the bench. And you're going to see he has a narrow grip here. A little bit longer range of motion, but you have your power underneath you when you press off the chest and using more triceps here.
Yeah. Looks solid. Good call on that opener. It's just what it should look like. And, you know, especially with these master lifters, sometimes as you lift longer, you can get a shoulder bothering you here and there. And as a master lifter myself, I can tell you what happens. You got to bring those hands in just to kind of reduce the wear and tear in the shoulders a little bit.
Yep, here we have Ryan Donnelly, 185 kilograms in the bar to finish off the first round of Flight A bench press.
This is 407 pounds as an opener for Ryan. Big sink there from Ryan onto his chest, really getting a push. He's got 2 white lights, blue from the middle judge.
That elbow, so here you can see that left elbow. The beginning looks a little bit close, and also at the end when he locks it out here, that left elbow looks a little bit more bent than that right elbow. I think that's what the chief is looking at as we load up now. top of the order second attempts. Marlon from Trinidad and Tobago here going 80 kilograms for his second attempt.
Yeah, and the second bench, you know the commands, you kind of feel the speed of how that press call is going to come. And now you can start climbing that ladder, getting up toward that third bench, which is often a weight they're not quite sure about. But this should be another solid lift for everybody, if not just a little bit slower.
Using a moderate grip width here, pinkies on the rings. 80 kilograms on the bar, nice controlled descent. Powers it up.
And you'll see a lot of people talk differently about what the descent on the bench should look like too. Obviously you want to keep it under control, but the longer you're waiting to come down, that's more and more energy you're expending. But at the same time, just letting it drop down to the chest, you're not going to get that tightness you need. You can really see that leg drive there with Leon. Or I'm sorry, with Lawrence.
Rafael from Brazil, 117.5 kilograms in the bar. And yeah, I usually like to try and tell athletes, like, the way to think about it is you want to bring it down as fast as possible while maintaining control. So it's not just bringing it down as fast as possible. You have to have that other part in, maintaining control, which means it's going to vary from athlete to athlete. And maybe even over your career, you may start off slower when you don't know the movement as well, and then be able to speed up as you learn the bench press more and more.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that bar speed down is something I always adjust when things are just not going right on the bench, and I'm hoping that's the issue. Once again, they're checking those feet on the end a little bit wider this time. I wonder if they talked to him about being on that metal.
Strong second attempt.
Green white lights. For those of you at home who don't know, Arian is an accomplished powerlifting coach, so if you have any powerlifting questions, put them in the chat. He's happy to answer them free of charge.
Now I'll be answering programming questions in the chat. As we move on to our next lifter, Tony McInerney, 130 kilograms on the bar. He hit 125 on his second, taking a 5 kilogram jump here. Or sorry, on his first, taking a 5 kilogram jump here for his second attempt now.
And again, Master 2, 60 to 69 years old, coming out in the equipped division.
Let's see if he's coming out. Sometimes lifters pass on an attempt, especially equipped if you're like switching shirts. So I don't know, maybe he's feeling tired after squat, maybe open up with a one shirt on bench press, time on this one and switch to a different shirt for the third. There can be different things like that going on. So we don't know exactly why, but you can see we got about 20 seconds left here on the clock.
But again, Tony is the coach for the Grand Cayman, so if anybody knows what he's doing, it's definitely Tony.
Even once he was done with his squats during the other flights, he came over here next to us and he was like talking, figuring something out regarding, the venue or something. So he's working in between disciplines here.
It's almost like when you bring your family down to a powerlifting trip. You want to watch some powerlifting, but you still have to go to the beach with the kids every once in a while. The job just doesn't end here at powerlifting. You have to be able to multitask.
We're moving on to our next lifter. Tony has timed out. Matthew Hall from Jamaica is taking 135 kilograms.
Yeah, it's always nice to see these lifters getting lots and lots of handoffs because you know then that these loaders are doing a great job with it.
135 on the bar, 5 kilo jump. Powers it up.
That's exactly what a second bench would look like right there. It's going to be interesting to see. Sometimes you could go to meets where maybe the handoffs aren't quite what you're used to. That weight can get dropped on you a little bit, and that word gets around in the back of the room very, very quickly. So to see so many people taking a handoff means that they're doing a great job here.
We have Ryan Lose, 135 kilograms in the bar from Canada. And yeah, most of our spars and loaders are from Cayman Islands. We did fly in my buddy Ryan Allen from Florida as well. He's a pro when it comes to spotting and loading, so he's doing the lift-offs here right now. And even some of the U.S. lifters came and talked to us, hey, do you guys need help? We'll jump in and spot and load. as Ryan takes 135 here. All right, a little bit slow through that sticking point in the middle, but he locks it out. Yeah, white lights.
Getting it up there with that second bench. You know, was it a groove thing, or was it something that maybe just the strength? We'll see what he's going to do on his third. We've got Jim coming out. He hit a Pan American record on his first bench, and he is going to attempt another one, going up to 153.5. So one thing in powerlifting is if it's not 2.5 kilogram jumps, you know it's a record. And here we can set Pan American records, and we can also set world records, as we saw earlier in the squat today. Jim's an experienced lifter. Knows exactly what he's doing on the setup here. And so much of this bench press setup is consistency. The same thing every time. The thousands of benches that he's done, all looking the same from the beginning. And when you set up the same, the result is often the same. And sure enough, 3 white lights for Jim. Good lift. And look at this. You see a little bit of arch, trying to get those shoulders down into the pad. And of course, we are using the Alico Sky Pad here. It's a little bit more spongy. To me, I think it gives you a great grip on the bench. When you're able to bench, you can really get that leg drive with it without worrying about your shoulders slipping back toward the weight. Really can drive and get some power into that.
Definitely 162.5 kilograms on the bar for Dino, so he's going for a new personal best here. And yeah, I definitely like this Sky Pad as well, and I feel like I can really dig my shoulders into it and get a little bit more of an arch than I would on a different rack. So I get a little boost here when I show up to a competition.
Can you imagine lifting for 27 years and you're still hitting personal bests on your second bench attempt? That's awesome. Now watch Dino's legs here, really getting that, gripping in, pushing back, trying to load up this power on this personal best attempt.
Second attempt there.
Wow. Maybe Dino should be giving some programming advice. That was a great bench press.
We're going to take it up now to 192.5 kilograms for Leon Brown. Opted for a 12.5 kilogram jump. So, you know, a sizable jump here on the bench press. Been competing for 14 years.
424 pounds for Leon Brown. Now, Leon is using some, what are we calling those? Risers, foot pads?
Foot blocks.
Foot blocks. What's the point of using it? Why don't we see more benchers putting blocks down to help raise those feet up?
Yeah, so it just depends on the athlete whether they feel comfortable being able to get their feet down to the ground, because the feet must be flat on the ground. If maybe they have, like, you know, hip mobility issues or maybe a lower back pain from trying to get the legs all the way down, you know, feeling it, they can then opt to have foot blocks. We have three different heights we can use, you know, 5, 10, 15. I think they even go more than that, centimeters. So they can choose which one they want to help basically, you know, with their hip mobility and with their lower back issues. So this way, you can see here right now, the shoes are on the foot block.
This is a sizable jump, 192. This is a 12.5 kilogram jump. He's done more in the past, and Leon knows what he's doing, but this is a lot of weight.
Smooth second attempt there.
Smooth and grooving it. Now on the replay here, you can really see where those foot blocks, those legs are just level.
And you can see like his knee joint and his hip joint are very level, as he's saying, rather than having the feet on the ground and having that knee joint below it, getting more hip extension that he may not have. So now we're looking for Ryan Donnelly, also 192.5 kilograms bar, looking to match his personal best.
Now Ryan came out and squatted 217.5 today. This bench is getting real close to a squat. We've talked about before, people in powerlifting, they have a favorite lift. I've got a feeling with Ryan it might be the bench press. Wow.
A little bit of slowdown in the middle.
Yep. But he knows what he's doing. He knows that there's going to be a sticking point there as you switch from your chest muscles, which are so big, over to your triceps on that bench, and you just got to keep powering that through. Get that bar up.
And it looked like the left side lagged a little bit, so we could see maybe a 5 kilogram jump. If they really want to be conservative, they can always go 2.5. As we now go into third attempts, first up will be Marlon from Trinidad and Tobago, 90 kilograms on the bar, so just below his personal best here.
And I think, if you're an athlete and you have that little pause, you always go back and tell your coach, oh, I misgrooved it. It didn't quite go right. You got to load up more weight.
Always advocating for the lifters here.
Well, enough of these guys, though, are also coaches in their own right, so they know all the tricks.
And looks like Ryan opted for a 2.5 kilogram jump. And it looks like Tony is passing on his third, so we won't see him. He got one bench press in. We'll see him later for the deadlift, as Marlon here takes 90 kilograms for his third. Nice controlled descent. Tries it up, and
come on.
About that left and right side. There we go.
Great. See what they say. Two white lights. Let's see, they're giving him a blue on this side.
Yeah, we're not going to see the beginning here, but it was, I believe, the left referee still had their hand up at the beginning. So the right referee and the center thought it was good position. They gave the start command. The left didn't. So I think maybe it was the elbows for the start rather than the end. As we have Rafael from Brazil here taking 125 kilograms, just below his personal best of 130.
Yep. Rafael's had some strong benches here. Watch his feet as he places them down. They've gotten progressively wider as he's gone on. But again, we see so many variations between these athletes. Everything from grip to feet to how big their arch is.
And right here you can see that left referee with the hand up. That is what the chief referee is looking at to make sure the athlete's in a proper position in order to give that start command. Here goes Rafael. Gets to that sticking point. There we go. Locks it out.
Wow. That's great. I mean, this third bench for so many of these athletes is such a big deal. When you tell people that you're a power lifter, the first thing they're going to ask you is how much you bench. And so you have to be able to hit these third benches, and it's just, so many things need to go right on the bench press to get it. That was an awesome, awesome third bench. Really moved.
Ryan Lewis, 140 kilograms in the bar, just below his personal best here for the third attempt.
Yep, and Ryan is another one of these long-arm benchers. Really tries to get that arch in that chest to reduce the amount of distance that the bench actually has to go.
Can he get to that sticking point?
Push.
It's still moving. It's still moving. Oh, he started losing it kind of towards his belly, I believe.
Yeah. Just when you have to static hold it for that long, you just eventually give up. But man, he was close on this one. Look at that.
Yeah, driving it back, staying with it. And there you can see he started losing it towards the belly. Spars have to come and grab it. As we now look for Matthew Hall, 145 kilograms at the bar. So he hit a PB on the second, now looking to bump it up another 10 kilos here on the third.
Wow, and a 5 kilo jump on the first one and a 10 kilo jump on the second one. You don't see that a lot. He must be feeling it. And again, we have this camera angle from behind. We don't always see it at a lot of meets, but I love it. You can really see the grit and determination on these bench presses.
See the touch point very well. Driving it back. Just too heavy for him today.
Yeah. Not quite there. 10 kilos, a little bit aggressive, but it's still a great attempt.
Yeah, as we look now for Jim Cathers, another record 156 kilograms. You see different strategies by different athletes and different teams. Some, like we said, use the second attempt more as a stepping stone to third. Some maybe, get two in and then go for that kind of like long shot or Hail Mary attempt that they want to do for a third. So that's why you may be seeing some differences in the jumps.
Well, and, we have some athletes who are in a really close battle, and we have some athletes who are really just going for a personal best here. So it always depends on that as well. His all-time best is 157, This is going to be a 156, and you might say, well, that's not a 2.5 multiple, and that's because this is another Pan American record to beat the one he set about 10 minutes ago.
It looks like there's some kind of discussion there between the referees and the jury. I wonder if they're going to give a relift to Matthew Hall. Maybe they thought the spotters grabbed it a little bit early. And so if it's no fault of the lifter, then they can give him a relift at the end of the round. So that's what I'm seeing right now. Matthew Hall is at the bottom now, and asterisk there for a relift, as we now have the bar loaded and ready to go for Jim Kathos for his record attempt of 156.
Yeah, and we're always trying to balance the safety of the lifters with, still trying to let them attempt that lift, and it can be such a fine line, especially when you have a lift like that pauses. You want to make sure it's not going to come crashing down.
Yeah, and with some athletes too, you have the bar or one side goes down, one end of it, and so that spotter may think that side is going down and they grab it. But here goes Jim Kathos, 156 for another record attempt. Can he lock it out?
Yeah, a little long on the rack call, so let's see.
Go lift 2-1.
Yeah.
I thought that right side looked good, the left side maybe a little bit more questionable there. That lockout, chief referee thought.
Yeah, sometimes. Sorry, Aaron. Sometimes, too, when you keep pushing like that, you kind of see it go back and forth. It's a clear indication to the ref that, I'm not quite locking it out. But somebody like Jim knows what he's doing. He's just going to get up and stop and say, hey, this is locked out.
We got Dino here, 167.5 kilograms on the bar. Already hit a PB on the second. Looking to bump that up another 5 kilos here on the third.
And Dino, of course, is part of the mustache flight that we have going on here. Not quite as good when we get into the juniors and sub-juniors, but we've seen some excellent facial hair in this flight. 167, boy, what a bench this is. 370 pounds.
And you see he's got those index fingers covering that power ring. That's the maximum allowable grip. So you can see he's opting to use the max grip here.
Yep, really loading up that power with his legs. So much of this bench press is the legs.
Gets it off the chest, power and threat sticking point, and locks it out.
Wow, great lift. 3 white lights, what an awesome lift. I mean, look at this, just a little shaky. I thought the touch point was a little high, but then he just powers that up. A little bit of pause, he doesn't care. He's going to get this lift no matter what. Great third bench, something to be proud of there for sure.
Ryan Donnelly up next from USA. Hit the 192.5 in the second, was a little bit challenging. I thought maybe they would go small amount. They out for a 2.5 kilogram jump, which will still be a personal best for him here.
Yeah. Let's see.
So the coaches may have been like, hey, listen, your strength is not the top end strength we were hoping for on the day, but we can still come away with a personal best here with this third attempt.
And you see a lot of these lifters have chalk all on their back. That's, again, because they really want to be able to dig into this bench, use that leg to add a little bit of force to this bench. When you're all the way up to 430 pounds, you need every newton of force you could possibly produce here.
Just gives a little adjustment here to his belt tightness, gets the lift off. Gets to that sticking point and locks it out. Was there any downward motion there, though? And there we go, 2 blues.
And that's interesting, isn't it? To get downward motion on both sides, but not from the head judge, because what you're really looking at is the center of the bar, right? The sides can come down. Am I right on that area?
Yeah, we're looking at the whole of the bar going down is kind of what the rule book says. So yeah, oftentimes you don't want to look at one end because one end may tip down, or you want to see the whole thing go down.
Yeah.
That left elbow may have been a little bit close as well. The Team USA coach is going to go to the jury, protest that, as we have Leon Brown here with 200 kilos on the bar for his third attempt.
And Leon has looked strong and solid on each lift.
It looks like the U.S. coach is not going to get that protest to go through, so they thought there was, some downward motion, or maybe even that soft elbow on the left elbow. So Ryan gets 192.5 on his second, which matches his personal best. Now Leon Brown looking to break into the 200 kilogram barrier here for this flight with bench press.
Really getting that connection to the bar so it feels solid.
get those triceps to lock it out. All right, he locks it out. What do the referees think?
Once again, Leon Brown making the perfect choice for that third bench attempt. I mean, look at this. Coming down, fighting it all the way up, slow and steady, wins the race. Nice job by Leon. Now,
it looks like, I was just going to jump in, Rob, and say, looks like that relift is now marked as a no lift, so maybe they gave the relift to Jamaica, and then Jamaica says, hey, we don't want to try. Maybe he doesn't think he can come back and get it, so why waste energy? So we're going to jump over to flight B.
Good call. I was just about to talk about how the relift is happening. You're ahead of the game, Arian.
Anton, 110 kilograms in the bar, so opening up with a personal best here. We are now in our flight B with our sub-junior and junior athletes. So jumping over from the masters now to the sub-juniors and juniors.
Yep, 17 years old, putting up a personal best on his first attempt here at the Cayman Islands Pan American Championships. Now this one, Anton, we've seen, is not getting a handoff.
Easy opener.
Doesn't look like he needs it. And some lifters are going to ask to not get a handoff just because they are practicing a self handoff. There's no more variables, and you know exactly what it's going to feel like. You've done it at home 1,000 times. It is a little bit more energy, but it makes some people feel more comfortable just to be in control of their own destiny there on the bench press.
Jacob Scott, Jamaica, opening up 112.5, just below his personal best here. I know personally for myself, since I train by myself, I never obviously do a lift-off in training, so oftentimes I ask for no lift-off in competitions just to keep it consistent, as Jacob here smokes 112.5 kilograms.
Yeah, folks, great bench by the way. Look at how far back those feet are, getting a lot of leg drive, still able to keep that butt down. And we can see the top of his butt looks like it's off the bench, but the very bottom of the glute is still touching.
Yep, as we load up here for Caden Funderburk, USA, 132.5 kilograms in the bar. They did make an update to the rule as far as the butt contact when they made the elbow depth rule. You know, it's not very clearly defined, but yeah, they're trying to see, you know, some of the butt touching rather than having the hamstring touching and the butt completely off. So here he's getting close to line, but, you know, it's still good there. And no issues there from the referees as Caden tries to go for a record attempt here in the bench press of 132.5 kilograms. Record is at 17.5.
Wow, unbelievable. Setting a Pan American record on the first attempt.
Oh, man.
Wow, that looked easy. 3 white lights, you love to see it.
He gave a thumbs up to the coach like, hey, it felt good. I think the coach was like, oh, I know.
Yep, you don't need to tell everybody that was a good bench. We could see it.
Cheat-in, Whiskey, Trinidad, Tobago, 135 kilograms. So here, another monster personal best here on the opening attempt.
I keep saying it, but I'll say it again. To go up 12 kilos on my personal best and bench on an opener, I'd know I'm dreaming. Yep, lets it sink. A little bit slower than some of the other first benches we've seen, but still, I think a great first bench. Again, especially for these young guys, listening to the commands, you know, seeing what the room is like, seeing what it feels like when you're down on that bench. A lot of times they haven't benched on the sky pad, so they're trying to get used to that too. Now here comes Daniel coming out for Cayman Islands, 19 years old. His best all time is 155, and he's already going to go up to 145 on his first attempt here, opting for a self lift-off here. Yep, really getting those legs under him. Nice big arch. Woof. Man. Now, one thing with that big arch, right, is that we have to get the elbows down below the shoulders. But it looks like he was able to do that.
Yeah, right there, you know, clearly below. As the weight stays the same, next lifter Alexis Levesque from Canada.
When we say below the shoulders, what we're really talking about is what? Is it the socket where it goes in? Because some of these guys just have huge shoulders.
Yeah, they're looking at the bottom of the elbow and the top of the shoulder joint. And in this case, you have to be just in line. So like in squat, you have to be below parallel. Here, you have to be right up parallel. And also in the bench press, both sides have to be in line. You can't have one side that's high and one side that's low. So we're looking at both sides there. Easy opener there for Alexis for 145.
320 pounds flying for Alexis there. That would give me such confidence if that was my first bench. A little bit flatter than what we saw last time, but still, look at those legs flexing, getting a lot of drive for that bench press.
Got Yumi now, also from Canada, 150 kilograms on the bar.
Yep, close to his personal best, opting again for a self-handoff. We're seeing a lot of these young guys getting a self-handoff here.
Yeah, I know some people even discussed, like, what if we had a rule change, just do no lift-off? You know, everyone has to then adjust to doing a self-lift-off. Take that variable out, as Yumi does 150 here. So there you can see that right side was deeper, the left side was a little bit higher. Still 3-wire lights, but got to be careful for somebody when they have that kind of benching where one side may be high on elbow depth. Yumi here looks solid there on both sides, no issues.
Boy, look at that arch. You could drive a car through that thing. That was incredible.
Teo here, 165 kilograms in the bar for his opener.
Yep, and here again we're seeing an equipped lifter, so they have the bench shirt on underneath, which is going to aid a little bit with the bench. But again, it has to stay in the plane where that shirt's going to be able to help it. So they really want to bring it down to the right touch point here. That's why he's giving instructions for this lift-off. Very important with an equipped lifter.
Yeah, much more common for equipped lifting to get a lift off because that bench shirt is so restrictive. And usually you see a belt on too to basically cinch the belt down, the shirt down. In this case, he's opting not for it. Wants that shirt to move a little bit to try and be easier to touch here on the opening attempt. So that bench shirt is going to slide a little bit here. Get him to touch. And he needs to drive it back over the shoulders. There you go.
Wow.
Speeds up in the lockout.
Incredible. Just such a different lift with the equipped. I mean, he's touching that so low on his chest. But look how far back toward his feet it's going. And then watch when he presses here. Get it back up over where that shirt's going to be able to help, and you can really get a press. Great lift for such a young guy doing equipped bench. That was impressive.
Kellen Myers, also from the USA, 170 kilograms in the bar. Got another guy coming here in his bench shirt.
Looks like a new singlet too. Loved that old school USA singlet.
Really trying to set that arch, then set the shoulders, get his lift off, bring it out over the lower chest. Nice controlled descent. Travel back over the shoulders. There you go.
Wow. Great bench. You know, I love talking about the variation in benchers. 3 white lights for Kellen. Great lift. But look where his feet are. Pointing way out to the side. Really maximizing the surface area to get a press here. Push. Bar comes back over his chest. Great opener.
Now we got Joshua now opening up with his personal best, 170 kilograms in the bar. It's also going to be a record attempt here in the junior 105s.
Yep, this is going to beat the record by 5 kilos on the opener for Josh.
Then we'll finish off round 1 with Andrew and Thomas.
Wow, great bench. You know, sometimes coming back off a huge squat like that, where he just misses it, a little bit of disappointment, you got to really refocus on the bench. And it looks like he's doing a great job.
Yeah, you can see like turns his head to the right. There's some lifters that like to look at their dominant side when they're pressing. So he's one of those guys turns towards right side with his head as he's pressing.
Wow.
Here comes Andrew Kane, 170 kilograms on the bar. No lift off needed.
Yep, Andrew, one of the few athletes today to do 4 squats before this bench, coming out with a 170 kilo on the bar. He's having a great meet so far. Let's see if that continues with the bench press here. I bet it will.
And we're seeing a battle as well between these two Americans in the total. So on top of that world record squat we saw going back and forth, now we're going to see here bench medals and totals being back and forth. Ooh. Don't think there was any downward motion, but it did not look good there. Let's see.
He knows it. Yeah.
He was looking there at something. He got one yellow card there.
I wonder if there's a little...
Oh, he hit the rack right there.
Ah.
So that's kind of what threw him off. We didn't see it from the front view, but there you can see that right side hits the wall.
And you can see with how far back he was set up, his head was way under. I tried to get my eyes under the bar, but he was way farther back, especially with the self-lift off. It makes it easier, but you are in danger of hitting the J-hooks. Now we've got Thomas Boyd coming up with a Pan American record. His best all-time 190. This is 182.5, which is 402 pounds. And again, Pan American record for his opener. Impressive stuff here from the Americans so far, this 105 weight class for the younger guys.
Yeah, and he's in the sub-junior. So as a sub-junior, you can break the junior record and the open record. So this will give him the sub-junior and junior record here.
Boy.
Since he's benching more than Andrew and Joshua here on the opening attempts.
Folks. That is a fast bench, but we have a red.
Let's take a look at the
yellow
butt here on the side replay. Right there, that's I think what the right referee was seeing.
So when you have a bench that's that fast, but the butt comes up, what do you tell the lifter back in the back?
Well, first, we're going to see if there's going to be anything as far as the jury. Here we go in the second attempt, starting with Anton from Canada with 117.5. It looks like the coach is going to go ask to see what the issue was, just so that they know what kind of correction to make. So in that case, you can see the coach wants to know what the error was and make the correction. So you may have to go and adjust the position of the feet, or maybe adjust the leg drive so that the hips don't extend so much that the butt comes up off the bench.
Yeah, and they just said one word to him, butt. 117.5 kilos for Anton, moving very, very well. I'd be excited if that was my second bench. We've got Scott Jacob coming out now, 127.5. You can see with those long arms, he's got a long way to go, but fast down, looking solid on the way up. Now, Aaron, let me ask you a little tricky question here. If you are asking the jury what went wrong on the lift, does that make you a little bit nervous when you got one red light?
It is an interesting strategy, and there you go. The jury overturned it to a no lift. So it looks like, as here, Jacob Scott from Jamaica takes 127.5 kilograms. We'll talk about that in a second here. After Jacob does this second attempt, just waiting for the liftoff guy.
Very strong seconds.
Yeah, the referees say 3 white lights, good lift. Yeah, so that's an interesting strategy as a coach, because if it's 2-1 good for your lifter, and then you go to a jury and ask what the issue was, and they tell you what the issue was, then if they saw that issue, then they should be overturning it to a no lift. But maybe they were already going to overturn it to a no lift.
Yeah.
And so Thomas, 182.5 is a no lift. We'll see if they want to stay with that 182.5 or second or go up. And here we have Cheating and Whiskey from Trinidad and Tobago, 140 kilos on the bar.
He's already beat his all-time best of 122, and now he's going to smash it with a 140-kilo bench on a second attempt here. Boy, it's great to see these young guys, just how strong they are.
A little bit of fight there in the middle going into lockout, but he locks it out.
Yeah, 3 white lights. It's a good lift. I mean, for somebody like that, he probably just got his personal best at a meet, within 6 months, right? So for him to gain that much, I mean, that's incredible.
Yeah, it's possible that they had the Nationals at the beginning half of the year, and now it's a big PRs. We have Caden coming up also, 140 kilograms on the bar. Looks like there's going to be a Pan American record in the sub-juniors. The record's currently at 132.5, which he set on the opening attempt.
Yep, down to 45 seconds. Look like he's back there getting set up. But especially with the bench, some of these lifters need a lot of time to get set up, so you want to make sure to get out there.
Yeah, I'm wondering if he's coming out or not. We have the technical control. They're looking, letting them know, hey, the bar's loaded if you want to come out or not. But with 20 seconds on the bar, it looks like he's not going to come out. So here he goes.
Here he goes. We got a sprint.
He's running out there.
We've got 14 seconds left. 10.
8.
He's got to get
7,
this start
6,
command before time
5,
runs out.
4, 3,
Come on, Kate.
2 is not going to happen. 1 time. You have to be a little quicker there
Yeah.
with his setup.
Yeah. You hate to see it, just a little bit of miscommunication. You know, sometimes you have an athlete going to the bathroom in the back or something like that. But he's going to come out. He looks strong on the first, so we'll see what happens on the third with him there.
Yeah, we have Daniel Foley from Cameron Islands here, 152.5 kilograms on the bar, just below his personal best. And yeah, some of these teams have a big roster here. They have a lot of athletes. Like in this flight, I'm seeing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Americans. So, you know, a lot of coaches here juggling a lot of athletes, trying to get their temps in, trying to get them ready to go. So we'll see if he can come back and get that on his third as Daniel takes 152.5 kilograms here for a second.
And folks, look at the arch that Daniel's about to show us here. St. Louis style. Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Wow. Nice second bench. He sits there and appreciates it, and I don't blame him. 3 white lights. Feeling good after that second bench. Look at this arch, leg drive. It helps drive those shoulders down. A lot of times on the bench press, you're thinking about driving the shoulders down into the bench to get it up. Great lift from the Cayman Islander there.
Alexis here, 157.5 kilograms on the bar, just below his best of 162.5. Took a nice sizable 12.5 kilogram jump here, so as long as this one moves well, I think we're going to see that PB on the third.
Wow. He could have taken that up to space. That was consistent the whole way up. What a great bench press. I feel so confident going in. I mean, you can just see those leg muscles firing the entire time and not pressing just when he presses.
And I thought maybe he clipped the right side just a tiny bit. I heard a little bit of noise there, so he might have to step a little bit further away, but yeah, great job there.
And you can clip the rack on the way up as long as it doesn't help. I had somebody very smart say that to me yesterday.
Yeah, Azumi here takes 160 for a 2.5 kilogram PB. So, yeah, if you accidentally hit the rack and you're not using it to help you in the lift, it's fine. But also, ideally, you don't want to hit the rack because what if it throws you out of position or you get stuck underneath it and you can't press into lockout. So we'll see if he makes adjustment here. Yumi 160 on the bar.
Wow. When we say, look at that, he's fired up. 160, and when you look at his shoulders lock out, he's hyperextending those. Those are locked out like I've never seen before. He's got to bring it all the way down and watch the speed here. Soft touch back up. Great bench press from Yumi for Canada there.
Teo from USA up next, 170 kilograms on the bar, just below his best of 175.
Wow.
Opting here for a 5 kilogram jump. You know, he's in that bench shirt, trying to figure the shirt out. It was very restrictive for him to get down even without the belt on. We'll see. It's a little bit easier to get down here with these additional 5 kilograms.
Yeah, he had an excellent bar path on this first one, and I think he's going to keep that up on the second here.
There you go, really fighting that shirt, trying to touch low on the torso. Oh, and there you go.
Yeah, looked good. A little bit uneven on the side, on each side, but the bar did not go down. I think that was a great second bench.
Yeah, here you can see the side view, tucking low on the chest, then driving it back over the shoulders, throwing those elbows underneath.
To be that young and to be able to lift an equipped bench that well, impressive stuff.
Joshua up here, 177.5 for a new personal best, and also the Pan American record in the junior 105. Since Thomas missed the 182.5 kilograms, he didn't get the bench record for the junior. So Joshua has a record of 170, looking to bump it up here to 177.5. Gets to that sticking point, puts into another gear, locks it out, and the referees say 3 white lights.
It's a pretty low sticking point, too, right down on his chest, especially that wide grip. You're going to get to those triceps a little bit quicker, but, man, he powered through that and just seemed to accelerate the way up. Great second bench.
Now his teammate and competitor, Andrew Kane, they both opened up with 170. They both opted to jump up to 177.5. Andrew currently sitting in the silver medal here with the forecasted total based on the opening deadlift, but let's see how this second attempt moves for him.
Well, his first attempt really flew, so I think we're going to see much of the same here on the second. Wow, solid. I'd be excited if that was the second bench press for me.
Yeah, maybe shift a little bit toward the left side at lockup. I think they'll still be good for like a 5 kilogram jump. And it looks like Joshua took a 2.5 kilogram jump, so this would start gaining some ground for Andrew, as we love now for Kellen. 180 kilograms on the bar. Another one of our equipped lifters opting for a 10 kilogram jump.
Getting those feet set up. Really giving us that big arch.
Referees were just checking his feet, making sure he's not wedging them there in the upright and using it to help him out.
Fighting it down. Good touch point.
Drive it back, and get those elbows underneath. There we go. Let's see if there's any downward motion or not. Go lift 2 to 1.
Yep. He got a yellow, so let's look at his butt here.
I think maybe it was the heels. You can kind of see the side of the shoe kind of going up. Maybe the butt came up as well, but you can see with those toes really pointed out, then the sides are kind of coming up sometimes. It's really trying to fight it and then coming back down when it's pressing. As we have Thomas Boyd here opting to go up from 182.5 to 185.
Yep, no, Thomas, his first bench absolutely flew, but he did get called for the butt coming up. So let's see if he puts those feet out a little bit wider to avoid that here on this one. Boy, such a big arch.
Stick with this side view here, see if we can see how his butt looks on this second attempt. Oh, he kept it down much better there.
Great job, great bench. Yep, 3 white lights.
So just a small technical adjustment there, being mindful of his leg drive.
And that's what great athletes and great coaches are going to do, is have something like that, you know, talk them through it, tell them what to do, and come out and have a great second attempt there. So now we are on to our third benches of this flight. Again, with this third bench, so many of these are going to be personal bests. So many of these are going to be weights that these lifters haven't seen before. But if you're not fired up for the third bench of the Pan American Championships here at the Cayman Islands, I don't know when you're going to get fired up.
Let's go, Anton. There we go, locking out that left side and then the right side.
Yeah.
3 white lights.
275 pounds. He made it look pretty easy, and I think that's a pretty good attempt for the third. It looks like any more we could have been in trouble, but he was able to keep powering that through. Love to see it.
Next up, Cheatin from Trinidad and Tobago, a big 142.5 kilogram third attempt.
Yeah, and we talked about what he's going to go up. He had a little bit slower second bench, so he's only gone up 2.5 kilos. But sometimes you can dig deep and get a little bit more fired up for this third bench than you could on the second. Press.
Ooh, just
so close. Inches away. You know, you couldn't go up any less, but man, that was just a great attempt there. Watch this from the side. Watch this leg drive here. Really pushing, getting that bar back, and just not quite enough speed to get it up there.
All right, we have our Jamaican, Jacob Scott. 142.5 kilograms on the bar as well for him.
Yeah, and he's taking some big jumps. 112, 127. And it's just a little bit too much. Really stalled out the bottom. Gets the spot. Crowd shows him the love anyway. And when you got fans like that, why not go for it, Arian?
145 on the bar now for Caden from USA. Missed the 140 on his second, looking to match his personal best here on the third. He timed out on the second. That's the reason why he missed it. He's ready to go now.
Yeah, but he's jumping up to that 145, so this might have been his planned third attempt to begin with.
There he goes. Gets that press command, and there you go, locks it out.
Great. See what they say. 3 white lights. That's great to see. You know, you miss that second, something goes wrong in the back, come out and hit that third pretty strong. Great to see. And, you know, every time you get these young guys and they're doing these meets, it's always a learning experience. You know, even me at 45, making mistakes, you're trying to improve the next one. It's great to see him come out and hit that third.
Bars loading, ready to go here. Daniel Foley, 157.5 kilograms in the bar, going for a 2.5 kilogram PB.
And I said it before and I'll say it again. Look at this arch that he's about to show us here. Really getting the shoulders down, really showing the flexibility of some of these young guys. And is still able to get those arms down for full bench.
Go.
Solid. Great bench by the Canadian there. Daniel, 2 white lights, 1 red.
For elbow depth, is if the red refraction card is correct. Let's take a look here. Looks fine, so maybe they just hit the wrong color card.
Yeah. Yep, nice strong bench there though.
Yumi from Canada up next, 165 on the bar. Already had a PB on the second.
Yeah.
Looking to bump that further here on the third.
And he was fired up for a second. Let's see what he's like on his third here. Oh yeah, he's bringing it. Really far back on the bench here.
Go, he's locking it out.
Great bench, nice job. 3 white lights.
He's pumped.
I don't blame him. Look how far back he is. His eyes are way under that bar. He's coming up, doesn't hit that hook. Great bench, great selection. Perfect weight selection for the third attempt.
Same weight for Canadian Alexis Levesque. Also going for a personal best here. 165 on the bar. He took that big 12.5 kilogram jump, and I thought, you know, he's still capable a little bit more, so they're opting here for a 7.5 kilogram jump. There we go.
My goodness. Alexis is a benching machine. That looks solid and fast. 3 white lights for the Canadian. Great bench here. Look at that. Just totally power up, power down. I mean, just staying in that correct plane the whole way. So impressive.
All right, Teo from USA up. He's also trying to go for a personal best. 177.5 kilograms on the bar. Coming out here, equip lifter. Opting to go without the belt for all 3. You know, you don't see that too often here for equipped with the bench shirt, but you know, whatever he trained with, whatever he's used to, whatever movement he wants in the shirt to be able to touch is what he's going with here at the Pan American Championships. You can see it's still challenging to get down even without the belt there. Drive it back, get those elbows underneath. There we go.
I'm telling you, all 3 benches look just the same for Teo, and all 3 look strong. He's got 1 red light there.
Yeah, I don't know if they thought maybe the bar dipped down as we watch the replay here. Right there, maybe. Yeah. It looked to me like it was moving horizontally, like it was coming towards us, towards the camera, but not going down.
Yep. Great bench there. Great set of 3 benches for an equipped lifter only doing 2 years. Awesome job.
180 kilos on the bar here. Joshua already hit a PB on the second, looking to bump it up further here on the third.
396 pounds on the bar. Josh has had such a strong day here down at the Cayman Islands. Let's see if he can hit this third bench and really add on those kilos, because this might be a close one here.
Yeah, locks it out.
Looks to the right, and now he's going to look to the left to the lights. See that he's got 3 white lights for a good lift. Another great attempt selection for the American here.
I saw a little bit of foot movement there, right there, but looks like it did not come up, and it didn't mess up his position in there to finish that bench. So he started off a little bit rough, 1 for 3 on the squats. Didn't get the world record, but turned around 3 for 3 in the bench and has some momentum now, battling Andrew Kane. He'll be coming up. But in the meantime, we have Kellen Myers here, 5-kilogram jump here to 185.
And he's been standing on his head all day in this shirt here, really getting set up. But again, just some of these equipped lifters, we're just seeing such great bar paths on their bench presses.
Yeah, another equipped lifter who opted for no belt here for all 3 attempts. See you bring that bar out over the lower chest, then drops the hips in, ready to go. Drop it back, get that left side to come along, and
just a little much. Oh, and it drops down to the face savers. Good thing. Looks like Kellen's okay, which we're all happy about.
That's why we have those face savers in place, Rob. So, especially with the bench shirt, things can go bad quickly. So the spotters are there, but just in case the spotters miss or anything like that, you have the face savers there to make sure the bar does not drop down and hit the athlete in the face or the neck.
Next up, we've got Andrew Kane. This is going to be a Pan American record here with 185 kilos, 407 pounds on the bar for Andrew's third bench here. Now, the second one moved a little bit slower than I think he wanted. But let's.
I was going to say, I thought Andrew's second looked better than Joshua's. Joshua came in, opted for a small jump, 2.5, and got it. Andrew opting for a bigger jump, 7.5. He's trying to gain ground here, and this will move him into first place based on opening deadlift. So, big attempt here for him. He's been sitting in the silver. This will move him into gold. There we go.
Wow, great attempt. He knew what he had in the tank. Just up, 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 and away. Great bench press for Andrew. Now,
our final bench of Flight B. Before we go into Flight C.
I have been watching Thomas in the back. He has been stalking back and forth, pacing, because this is another Pan American record for him. 192.5 kilos in the 105 kilo class, 424 pounds. We know he's going to come out fired up here. Getting set up. We're going to see this big arch, and we're going to see a big bench out of him here.
Okay, he missed that opener for his butt coming up. Adjusted on the second, had no issue with the butt coming up. So now opting for a bigger jump here, 7.5 kilograms, to maximize what he can get on the day for the bench.
Come on, Thomas. Let's go here.
He's our sub-junior here, benching more than the juniors who lifted before him. Flips the rack there again, but it moved well.
Wow. Yep, 2 white lights, and the lift is good for the sub-junior.
1 red card there for elbow depth. Let's take a look here at the head replay, see what we see as far as the elbows and the shoulder joint. Looks fine to me.
Yeah.
The jury will leave it alone as we move to Flight C. First up will be Fernando Cortez, Grand Canyon University. Opening up with a PB here, 130 kilograms on the bar. And some of our athletes are full 105. Some of them, especially the younger ones, are still filling out. So he's only 100.45. So there's a lot of room to grow in this weight class and continue to get stronger.
Really giving a grip to that bar.
There we go. Wow. We know we're back on opening attempts there. Flying off the chest.
Yep, great to see.
Loading up now for OJ Bailey, 152.5 kilograms of the bar. Also going for a personal best here, representing Jamaica at the Pan American Championships.
Here comes the noise. Giving instructions. We see he's got chalk on the shoulders to help. Also has chalk on the butt. Talked about that a little bit yesterday. Getting a little bit more grip on the bench there.
Ooh, pass down.
Yeah.
Nice and easy.
And we saw a little bit of a bounce there, but it looks like he stopped the bar enough to get that press command. But sometimes when you go down like that and get that bounce, it's going to take a little bit longer for them to tell you to press it back up.
Yes, in the replay we can see it kind of hit his chest, bounced a couple times, and then got the press commands. We have Jared Miller, Kennesaw University, coming up with 152.5 kilograms as well.
And you can see there's just so many muscles you're trying to flex on this bench press, trying to get that back tight, trying to get these legs tight, and at the whole time you're trying to listen to these 3 commands.
Nice and easy.
Great opener. Just what it should look like. 3 white lights.
Yeah, it definitely turns the whole body movement because you have the the pecs, the delts, and the triceps obviously pressing the weight up, but then you're using your back to squeeze your shoulder blades and hold it isometrically, and then using your quads to drive with the legs and load the weight on the shoulders isometrically as well. So you're squeezing everything in your body, as we have Romel Luke here from Trinidad and Tobago opening up with 155 kilograms.
Yeah, and I think of that last bench especially. When you see a bench continue to accelerate all the way up, you know you're in for a strong day. All right, Mel electing to take the self handoff here.
Yeah, and we saw how tall he was in the squat. Take a look at this rack height here for bench and how long these arms are.
Mm-hmm.
Even with that wide grip and really trying to pull that chest up to the ceiling. See how deep those elbows go.
Wow.
He powers it up.
And that rack height really is important when you're doing a self handoff too, right? You don't want it too short where you're lifting it too far to expend too much energy, and you don't want it too high where when you're trying to lift off, you're getting the shoulders forward out. Look at the shoulders are able to stay back. Great bar path. Wow. Really at an angle going back over the face. Great bench press.
At 155 stays on the bar for Jose Saldana from Panama. And I agree, when I do my self lift off, I basically want it like as high as I possibly can go without it being so much that I can't then get my shoulders in position.
Well, and that's why lifting on a soft pad like this can cause issues sometimes when you're not used to it.
All of a sudden then the rack height changes for how much you can dig the shoulders into this pad.
Jose gets set up here. Well, there you go. Panamanian with a nice, quick bench press on his first attempt.
Weight stays the same. Austin from USA taking his shot here, 155 on his opening attempt. Personal best of 160. Representing Kennesaw University.
All right, Austin's making his own noise here for this first attempt. Saying exactly what he wants on that self handoff. Dapping everybody up. Here we go.
Looking at our camera here. Gets that start command. Nice control descent. A little bit harder than we like here for opening attempt, but still seems to be good. 3 white lights, good lift. All right, so good lift there for Austin. Maybe a little bit harder than we like for an opening attempt, but he's in as you load up for Stefan from Jamaica, 165 kilograms in the bar, so just below his personal best of 170.
All right, here comes the noise, and he knows it. And I'm always thinking, too, as a lifter, I'm trying to show my coach hey, I've got this weight. I want to do plan A. I want to get a bench PR today. This first bench is so important to really give maximum aggressive press off the chest here.
Exactly. You have to kind of show to your coach that those numbers are capable on the day, since obviously they're going to pick what you're capable of in that moment.
Well, I'd be happy as a coach if I saw that one, I'll tell you. I mean, he knows it too. He's saying, I can do this all day long. Big, deep sink. But watch this bar pop off the chest. Wow. If every bench looked like that, I'd be thrilled.
Got Caleb from Trinidad and Tobago opening up with his personal best of 170 kilograms.
Wow. Caleb had a great day squatting today. See if he can continue this on the bench.
Oh, yeah.
Solid, accelerating all the way through the top.
3 white lights, good lift. He was a little bit lighter with the touch here compared to the previous lifter that I would watch. Got a quick press coming in, then this flew up. So right there, didn't sink it in as much. Boom, flies up. We're down to our final 2 benchers here of the first round. Luciana from Costa Rica, 182.5 kilograms on the bar.
Yep, opening up with 402 pounds on the bar. Yeah, I don't know. The more I talk to you, the more I realize I might have a contentious relationship with my coaches at these meets. I'm always trying to deceive them, it seems like. Let's see what Luciano can do here. Big opener bench here.
Really locking in those feet there. Far back as possible.
Oh yeah, this is fun.
Getting that weight all the way up on the shoulders here. Lifters are allowed to have their hips up when they under rack and then just put it back down in order to get that start command.
Luciano with that Tico power for sure. 3 white lights, no problem for the Costa Rican. Look at this bench. I mean, just look at the leg muscles. Totally flexed the whole time. Man, we're seeing some great benching here today out of these 105s. And we're not going to stop here because Quentin Nunez is coming out with 210 kilos on the bar, 462 pounds. And I got a feeling we're going to see this weight fly.
Definitely. And just like, you know, he looked like a big-time squatter to me. He also looks like a big-time bencher to me. So it makes sense that he's finishing off the round and big jump from the last attempt all the way up here to 210 kilograms.
Folks, when you can bench double your body weight that quickly, you know you are a power lifter. Great bench from Quentin. Getting 1 red light here.
Elbow depth. Let's take a look at that right side. You can see how it's a little bit slanted, and that right referee must have saw that right
Now,
side.
let me ask you, if you see that on the first lift, are you worried about that as a lifter on the second and third? That maybe more people are going to be looking closely at those elbows?
Yeah, as we load up here, top of the order, Fernando Cortez, Grand Canyon University, 137.5 kilograms a bar. I would, because if you are slanted like that and one side is high, then maybe that chief referee is now going to pay attention to that side for the second. So now you have to worry about 2 referees calling you on the elbow depth for the second.
There's always a game within the game here.
Yeah, so you have to see, you know, as a lifter, was that regularly how he bench presses, or was that maybe just like an off rep and maybe you can adjust and get more level on the second, not be an issue. Here goes Fernando, locking in for a big 137.5 kilogram attempt.
Solid, great second attempt. Really moving. Unracking that bar, bringing it down, giving a boost to the legs, all the way up.
All right, O.J. Bailey from Jamaica, 162.5 kilograms on the bar. Huge personal best coming here for him.
Get ready for some noise for Mr. Bailey as he adjusts his wrist wraps. And he finds out that he cannot adjust the wrist wraps when you are out on the platform. He's got to do it back. And let's see how he responds to that.
All right, just a small little hiccup there in his regular process. Lift divers know you can only adjust your belt on the platform. Everything else, get it done beforehand, get it done on time, and get out there. Here goes OJ. Drops it down, powers it up.
Oh. 3 white lights for OJ after giving himself some CPR on that bench there.
Definitely a fast descent there, but he's only been completing the sport for 1 year. He's making some fast progress. Should see technique improve over the years. More controlled descent as we discussed previously, as we now look for Jared Miller, Kennesaw University. 162.5 kilograms on the bar for him as well, just below his personal best.
I don't know, maybe dropping it that hard gets the adrenaline going. I might try that. We'll see.
You see if it wakes you up.
162.5 kilograms on the bar here, 358 pounds. I was a little worried those feet were going to go on the bench there, but it's getting set up. Great job. I mean, Jared did such a good job of taking that big breath, getting that chest in to reduce that range of motion. 3 white lights. But look at how much he can, right at the end here, look at this breath. Gets it up, decreases that range of motion, is able to bring it down. Strong, strong bench coming back up.
Bar is loaded. Same weight, 162.5 kilograms on the bar for Austin. Looking for a new personal best here, also from Kennesaw University.
Give us that top view again. Let's see if he's looking at us. Huh?
Maybe I was a little bit too late there.
Yeah. All right. Now his first one moved a little bit slower than we wanted. Let's see if he can really whip the second one up there.
Yeah, hits that sticking point, but was able to power through.
And he might just be somebody that when he's benching, there's just that little pause there in the middle.
Yeah, they took the 7.5, so I'm not sure how much is more there. If they go, just 2.5 and try and get to that sticking point again, as we take up now to 165 for Romel from Trinidad and Tobago, just below his personal best.
But for somebody like Austin, too, who's such a enthusiastic, fired-up lifter, sometimes you can come out for that third and really hit a weight that you didn't think was possible on your second. Romel had a very, very strong first bench with these long arms. And we've talked before about some of these benchers using a belt, right? Even if they're not equipped. Trying to get a little bit more tightness, maybe just stuff that body up above the belt.
Nice 10-kilo jump here for Romel. Unracking those hips up, dropping them down in place. There we go.
Get it up. Nice job. And when you've got a coach in the back in a workout like that during your lift, you know it's going to be good. I mean, look at this. Down, and that's such a long way up. He's able to keep that bar going the whole way. Great job by Romel on that bench press there.
Keeping the weight at 165 kilograms. Jose Saldana from Panama up next.
And the same coach coming out again, helping out on the ball. You just love to see it here. Pan American Championships in Cayman Islands. Jose's taking a 10-kilogram jump on the second bench. First one was a little bit slow. Second one looked really strong. He found the groove there. Great second bench by Jose.
Should see, another 7.5, maybe even 10 kilos at him, based on how they're feeling.
Yeah.
As we load up now for Stefan, 175 kilograms, going for a new personal best.
And we're going to hear some of the noise. Get those vuvuzelas fired up. 175 kilos, 385 pounds. The Jamaican fans letting them hear it here. So tempting when you're getting cheered like that to just rush up on the bench, but he really has taken his time getting set up, really getting that consistency.
Yeah, he just ignores him. Like he said, sometimes you don't even hear it. When I go out there, sometimes the competition, someone in the crowd's yelling my name, I'm not even paying attention. It's like blocking it out. There we go.
Wow. Great second bench, sinking it down, sending it up into space. I would think about another 5 kilos, 7.5 on that one.
Yeah, I was thinking 7.5. Maybe they even want to go 10 if he's feeling real confident just based on that speed. As we have Caleb from Trinidad and Tobago, he's opting for personal best here, going 177.5 kilograms.
Yep. Again, Caleb's having such a strong day. That first bench press looked good. And again, when you're at these lifters with the long limbs, this bench press is a whole different event compared to somebody with a little bit shorter arms.
There we go.
Yeah, we've seen some really solid, consistent benches in the 105, and that's going to continue here.
Yeah, we got 2 more benches here to end round 2, flight C. We have Luciano De Lorenzi from Costa Rica, 190 kilograms in the bar, trying to match his personal best.
Going all the way up, 418 pounds. So much weight in the 105 kilo class here at the Cayman Islands. Getting set up way down at the end of the bench. Putting those legs to work as he does every time.
Right there.
Look at that.
Getting that weight all the way up on the shoulders.
Tico Power coming through once again. No wrist straps, and he still has a very strong second bench on that one.
Now we're finishing off round 2 with Quinton once again. 222.5 kilograms on the bar, just below his personal best of 225.
490 pounds for this 105 kilo lifter.
You can see him there bouncing back and forth in the zone, jamming out to his music as they get the weight loaded for him.
Boy.
The bar's loaded and ready to go for him. Opt him to wear a belt here for the bench press. Some athletes do that. You know, maybe they feel they can create a bigger brace that way, more intra-abdominal pressure. Maybe gives a little support for the lower back as well if they need it. Taking those feet in. Getting the arch right there. Light touch.
Wow.
Flies up.
222.5 flies. And we talked about the elbow depth.
Yeah, let's take a look at it again here.
Right side, so you know that the head ref is going to be looking at that.
Looks fine to me there. I think it's right there, right around parallel. Parallel is perfectly fine when it comes to the elbow depth and bench press as they go top of the order, third attempts here with Fernando.
I've got a feeling we're going to see Q attempt a 500-pound bench.
I have to agree there. 145 on the bar right now, though, for another personal best for Fernando Cortez, Grand Canyon University.
And I'm going to start saying it. He has so far not missed a lift, and he's looked so strong and so intense on all these lifts so far today. And why not? You're lifting at home. Give it all you got on this third bench press here.
Just couldn't get to that sticking point there. Don't worry, Rob, it's not your fault.
I apologize. I won't say it anymore.
Right, all lifters make their first attempts. All lifters make their second attempts. Not your fault, Rob, as we load up for Austin Roach Delk, Kennesaw University, 167.5 kilograms on the bar. Broke his personal best in the second, looking to bump it up further here on his third.
Yep, and we had a little bit of a sticking point on that second, but he's elected to go up 5 kilos, and sure enough, he's fired up, coming out.
Asking the crowd to get behind him here. I got your view for you right here.
There we go.
As he gets locked in.
All right, let's see if he can summon this power to really get a good press on this bar. So much aggressive speed off the chest.
Yeah, just getting as much speed as he can going into that sticking point.
Yeah,
and
come
then
on.
staying with it.
Come on now, Austin. Let's go.
There you go.
Yep.
Like we said, the opener looked harder than we wanted. The second one, he had that really big sticking point. So maybe 162 or 165 is what he had here on the day. So he pretty much maximized it with 162 on the second. As we now look for Ramel from Trinidad and Tobago, 170 kilograms of bar, trying to go for a personal best.
Yeah, and sometimes on those benches, you can fight and really hold it up, but sometimes you just want to save that energy for the deadlift. Yeah, Ramel has looked good on all of his benches with those long arms today, and I expect to see the same here on a 170. 374 pounds on the bar.
There we go again through that sticking point. Will the left side come? It will.
Nice job. Great fight from Ramel. Let's see what they say. 3 white lights and the lift is good. Great bench press, finding that perfect weight for the third bench. Excellent job by Ramel.
We're sticking with 170 kilograms in the bar. Now it's going to be O.J. Bailey.
Here comes the horns, signaling that O.J. is coming out. Now, folks, if you have any chest pains, do not watch the beginning of this bench. OJ is bringing it down real fast.
Opted for a 10 kilogram jump for first and second. Now, as we suspected, something just below that 7.5 from second and third. Oh, just couldn't get to that midpoint and get into that lockout. Good try there.
Yeah, nice job. He's saving energy on the descent. Couldn't quite get enough effort to get, not quite enough force to get that up, but a great effort out of OJ. You can't fault him. Just right on the precipice of getting that one.
Bars loaded and ready for Jared Miller, Kennesaw University, also going for 170 for a new personal best.
Yeah, just seeing the differences with everybody's attitude, their setups, the motion of the bench. It's just never-ending fascination for me in powerlifting here.
There you go. Powers through and locks it out.
Great. Look, I mean, that looked pretty fast for a third bench, too.
And for him, too, you can see right there, when he unracks, he makes sure to pop up those elbows and lock it out. So he understands he might have been a little soft in the elbows and then locks it out there.
Yep.
There's a up now for Jose from Panama, 175 kilograms here, looking to match his personal best.
All right, bars are ready. We saw a really fast second bench out of Jose, even faster than his first. He might just be getting stronger and stronger as this bench press goes on.
Yeah, we saw that 10 kilogram jump, and I thought, another 10 kilograms if they want to be aggressive based on how it moved, and that's what they're opting for here. So let's see if he can execute. go.
Great bench for Jose. He's going to get 3 white lights. His bench is as good as his barber, folks. Look at this. Just a steady speed all the way up. Jose showing us all today how to get that bench press done. Look at that. 20 kilos up from the beginning. Great, great bench.
Caleb Thomas Alexis from Trinidad and Tobago up now, 182.5 kilograms in the bar. Already broke his personal best on the second, looking to bump it up further here on the third.
Caleb is attempting a 402-pound bench. He's looked good. The second one, a little bit slower, but I think he's easily going to be able to generate enough force with this adrenaline to get this up. 400 pounds. It's a great number you can tell everybody that you can bench.
Yeah, I think 5 kilogram jump here is very doable for him.
Wow.
Look a little bit better than the second one.
So consistent. He might go back in the warm-up room and ask for another bench press. See how high he can go. Great bench. And it all starts with those legs just being dialed in, making the force with the ground and putting it up into the arms. Oh, great to see.
We're sticking with 182.5 kilograms now for Stefan from Jamaica. He broke his personal best on a second. Looking to bump it up here on the third. He's pumped up and ready to go.
Yeah.
Pacing back and forth here. Gave it a little yelp to start to get himself jacked up here for this big bench press. Another 10 kilogram jump from first to second, and then a comfortable 7.5 here from second to third for Stefan.
Oh.
Maybe the spotter grabbed that one early. We're waiting for the referee lights there. I think he wasn't going to get that just based on how quickly it died out there, but it looks like the referees are going to have a discussion about it anyways and see if he wants a
we've got one of the jury members stood up. A head judge is looking around.
We're still waiting for the referee lights because it is a no lift, so there we go. There's the no lift. We can move on to the next lifter, and then the jury, referees, and the scoring table can discuss it and give it a relift at the end, which looks like we're seeing that moving right now, lifting cast.
I would try for the relift, but it doesn't look like it was fully stopped there. You know, it would have been tough, but why not have another go at it?
In the meantime, we're looking for Luciano from Costa Rica. Has a personal best of 190, which he did on the second. Looking for a new personal best here of 195 on the third.
430 pounds. Man, he has looked solid too. Every bench has looked the same. Pure power coming all the way up.
So we'll have Luciano, then Quinton, and then Stefan with the relift at the end if he opts to take it.
Drilling those feet down.
Oh, yeah.
Wow, what a great bench. Luciano showing us how it's done on that third bench. Every one of those looks solid. And now we are going up to 228 kilos. That is a Pan-American record for Quentin on the bench. 502 pounds.
You called this one, Rob. You said, hey, I think we're going to see 500.
We've got a quarter ton on the bar, and Quentin is getting fired up in the back. We are about to see him nail this bench. Getting the chip on. Here he comes, folks, for a record.
A little bit bigger, 12.5 kilogram jump first and second. So now taking that smaller jump here, 5.5 should be very doable for him.
No, it looked like he was feeling it after that second one. Come on, Quentin, let's go.
Let's see that right elbow.
2 white lights and the lift is good. That is a Pan American record for the American Quentin. 502 pounds, a quarter ton. And look at how this moved. Whoa.
Elbow looked fine to me as well. I don't think there's going to be any issues there. So now we do have the relift if Stefan wants to take this. And if you're repeating yourself, you get 4 total minutes. If you're like 1 out, you get 3 total minutes. If you're 2 out, you get 2 total minutes. They keep backing off that 1 minute, like that. So they should be putting 2 total minutes on the clock. We'll wait for them to load the weight, put the 2 minutes on the clock. So he gets like the 1 minute rest plus his standard 1 minute clock.
And I see
what
the
we should see.
2 minutes was on there. They started. Now they clicked it back to 1 minute. A
Yeah,
little bit of
they're just
communication.
communicating, scoring table, chief referee trying to communicate about the clock.
And I'll tell you, at a meet like this, there's so many working parts. Obviously we have us, putting in the grind here on the live stream. But all these cameras are set up, but then you have the jury and their TV. Then you have all the judges, and you've got the announcers. And the communication here, I have to say, is excellent. We've had a lot of complicated technical issues, something that I would never be able to figure out without you here, Arian. And yet, they've done such a good job of this meet of keeping it rolling, especially on a busy day like today here at the Grand Campus. This is just one of the best run meets I've seen in a long, long time. And we're going to have Stefan come out here. I don't know if these air horns are going to have enough juice in them by the end of this after 4 benches. But we're going to hear some noise to get him fired up for this 400-pound bench. And I'll tell you what, I would kind of like getting a second try at my 3rd attempt. That first one kind of stalled out, but you can say, hey, this is just free money on the table, right? I can do whatever I want. Just give it a go here.
Yeah, we'll see how much energy expended on that last one, kind of when he was getting to that sticking point before the spars grabbed it. See what he can do here. It looks like he wants to come out early here. Letting our liftoff guy know exactly how he wants it. Give this 182.5 kilograms another shot to finish off bench press for us, and then we'll take a 10-minute break to set the platform up for the deadlift.
Come on, Stefan, let's go.
Can he get the rest sticking point? Now he cannot.
Great job. Great attempt on that last bench. Nice job. And we are going to take a 10-minute break as we set up, and the bar is going to hit the floor for the deadlift here at the 105s for the Pan American Championships in the Grand Caymans. We'll see you in 10 minutes.
just about ready to get started here for deadlift. The deadlift is the easiest of the three when it comes to commands. There's just one command. The lifter goes out there, lifts it however they want. Once they're upright, shoulders back, they receive the down command. Here comes Marlon Belfont, Trinidad and Tobago, 210 kilograms on the bar. So once they receive that down command, they just have to hold on to the bar and bring it all the way down until the plate touches the ground.
And I'll tell you what, Arian, I am excited for these deadlifts today. You know, we have so many long and lean lifters, and that often means we're going to see some monster deadlifts here in the 105s down in the Grand Caymans here.
Yep, so we're back with our Flight A. These are Masters lifters. Marlon here, a Masters 2. That's our 50 to 59-year-olds. Using a sumo stance here. Feet out wide, hands inside the legs.
Yep, 210 kilos, moving Florence there. You know, you're going to see so many variations on how people set up for the deadlift. Sometimes people are going to do a conventional with the hands outside the legs. Sometimes people are going to do sometimes it's just legs on the replay there. And then sometimes you're going to see the sumo with the hands inside.
Here comes Jim Kathios, also 210 kilograms on the bar. Looks like he's going to use more of a conventional stance here. Feet narrow and the hands outside of the legs.
Yeah. And what's really fun about the deadlift, too, is that, you know, with the bench, you had everybody getting fired up, and then you have this long setup. Same with the squat. With the deadlift, you can get fired up, you can have the crowd cheering for you, and you can just run out and grab the bar and go. There's no waiting for the refs to say, let's start. All they're going to tell you is down when you get that bar up, and they're really looking for the shoulders to be locked and those knees to be locked. And then we want to let that bar down. We're not going to drop it like some people do in the gym to get people to look at how much they were deadlifting in the first place.
225 on the bar for Rafael Duarte from Brazil.
This is 20 kilos below his personal best. But again, in the deadlift, because it's not above you or on your back, we're going to see a lot bigger jumps as we go here. And you'll see, again, different grips here. This is a mixed grip for Rafael. And boy, that looks strong. That flew right up. Great opening deadlift.
3 white lights.
You know, again, just like all these lifts, we're looking for a deadlift that's really going to fly in the first one. We're less worried about commands. And at this point, you know, the athletes are warmed up. They're feeling good. We're going to see a lot of big deadlifts today.
Ryan Donnelly here, USA, opening up at 250 kilograms. In our Masters 1 category, you can see projected there for the silver medal here once he hits this opening deadlift.
Yeah, and that's one thing about the deadlifts, too, is we start to see what's going to happen with these different contests, with these different races.
Yeah, as Ryan here takes 250. Let's take a lights, and I'll tell you what's going on with the placing here. 3 white lights, good lift. So that gives Ryan a 660 kilo total. His competitor Dino with the opener would hit at 662.5. So just 2.5 kilos separating them. Dino being the lighter lifter as well. But here comes Ryan Los, 250 kilograms. He's sitting in the bronze medal position of the same Masters 1 category.
Yep. Ryan is only 10 kilos below his all-time best here. Nice job. Great lift there. And you're going to see a lot of these lifters have chalk on their hands because obviously they don't want the bar to slip out of their hands. But on their legs, you're going to see white powder. In this case, it's baby powder to help that bar come up the body and actually reduce friction. So you don't want to mix those two up. Now we are going to see a Pan American record attempt here with 255 kilos on the bar.
For Leon Brown, Masters 2 competitor. Again, there's going to be a record in the total.
That's why it is. Arian saw the confused look on my face.
So the total is at 630, and this will give him 720.
That is breaking a record, I would say.
locking in that hook grip here. Just conventional stance.
Great lift. And I'll tell you what, when you are a Master 2 competitor and every one of your lifts is above 200 kilos, that is impressive.
And you can see he's actually wearing, some raised heel shoes there, dropping those hips down, maybe trying to use more quads there in that movement. As you love now from Matthew Hall from Jamaica, 260 kilograms in the bar, just below his personal best of 264.
Yeah, and you're going to see a lot of these lifters actually have shoes without any heel or sole. They're trying to get as low to the ground as possible, really help their leverages. Yeah. And when you are a long-armed lifter like Matthew, that bar does not have to come up quite as far. It's sitting so far down on his legs that we see a lot of great deadlifters with exactly this body type.
Weight stays the same. Our next athlete is going to be Dino from Canada. Like I said, he's having a battle here in the Masters 1 category. So let's see how this opening attempt moves for him.
And again, he's been lifting for 27 years, and he's opening 10 kilos below his all-time best. Having a great meet for Dino so far.
Another one of our sumo pullers, pretty far wide out here, almost toes to the plate.
Yep, and a lot of time with sumo, it's people that want to use a little bit more of those hamstrings. The problem is you're just a little bit less balanced because you really are spread out with those toes out wide, but boy, he looks pretty balanced there. That looked like a strong opening deadlift.
Last deadlifter, round 1, Tony McInerney came in out, opened up with a big 265 kilogram attempt.
And watching Deadlift for Equipped, we'll see what Tony is wearing right now, but this deadlift suit, a lot of times, Aaron explained it to me yesterday, it's not like the bench and squat where you're loading it on the descent. You're really trying to load it up as you grab the bar, and then it's going to help you come back up.
Opting for a conventional stance. You can see a little bit of struggle there to get down to the bar, which happens with the suit. Powers it up.
Yep, Coach Tony getting it done there. 3 white lights on a fast deadlift. Now you're going to hear a lot of people say on a deadlift, we should be rounding our backs. Yeah. That's the question right there.
That's the question.
I see a lot of people rounding their backs though. So what's right, Aaron? You or the internet?
That's a love for Marlon over here from Trinidad and Tobago. 220 kilograms, personal best here on his second attempt. You just see a lot of athletes round more over their upper back, rounding the shoulders forward. In the bench press, we want to squeeze the shoulder blades and pull them back to shorten the range of motion. And the deadlift, we want to round the shoulders forward to lengthen our arms to reduce the range of motion. And, that's going to be, safe, especially as we lock it in. If there's no change in position during the pull, that's going to be safer than, starting off very extended and rounding over during the pull. You don't want the other spine changing position in a deadlift. Those aren't the joints that we're trying to move in the movement.
Yep, and I think a lot of times.
There goes Marlon, 220.
Boy, he cranks that up. It's almost like he lifts it with his arms at the end there with the shoulders.
The elbows bend a little bit there. He's passing these and locking it out.
Yeah.
The side view here.
That is interesting.
The hips shoot up a little bit there. But he's got such a strong back to stand upright. As we love 240 kilos now for Rafael from Brazil.
And I'll tell you, one thing you can watch is how close this bar stays to the body. You'll notice these lifters, one of the things you have to wear are socks that come up to your knees. And the reason is that bar is going to drag on the legs as you come up. You'll see a lot of power lifters with scars down there when they don't wear those socks when they're just lifting at home. But the closer you can stay, the better those angles are going to be for everything. Rafael's talking to himself as he comes out here. First one to really move. Let's see how 240 kilos moves.
Yeah, conventionally you have that smooth portion of the bar. With sumo, you're up on that knurling, so especially socks become important there so you don't rip up your skin. 240 for Rafael. Locks out, no problem.
Little smile at the top because he knows that's how a second deadlift is supposed to move.
Weight's going to stay the same, 240 kilograms in the bar. Our lifter now is going to be Jim Cathios from USA in the Masters 3 category. This is going to be Pan American records in the deadlift and in the total here for Jim.
Wow. Come on now, Jim. Let's get it done here.
All right, and they're asking spars and loaders to brush off the bar. We do it at the top of round 2 and all the attempts in round 3 by rule. But then if a lifter wants, they can request it. So just making sure everything is cleaned off here for Jim for his record attempts in the deadlift in total.
That's not a bad way to get a couple extra seconds, too, just in case.
That is part of the strategy as well that you can use. Big 30-kilogram jump here for Jim. Let's see how he handles it. Okay.
Folks, that is a
lockout.
Masters 3 lifter with 530 pounds on the bar. The lift is good. 2 white lights.
Yeah, from the front, that lockout looked a little bit close. Let's take a look at the side replay here. Getting the shoulders back. It's close.
A little bit of motion maybe in the right knee there at the very top. Sometimes when you're coming up so fast, a little bit of bounce. It's hard to really lock and flex those muscles out.
Here comes Ryan Lose, 265 kilograms in the bar for our new personal best. And we just overheard announcers say the jury overturned Jim Cathios' second attempt to a no lift. So like I said, very close there on the shoulders. Rob also thought, the knee could have been close as well. Jury unanimously decided not locked out, no lift. So you have to come back and get another shot as Ryan here takes 265. Oh, grip slip.
A little bit of a grip slip, especially when you have a lifter like that who's holding their breath from the top. They got to get down and get that grip real quick because they can't hold their breath for too long. Just can't grip the bar like you want to. But I think we're going to come out and see him on a third be able to hit that weight because it was moving up, no problem. All right.
Matthew Hall, Jamaica, 270 kilograms in the bar for a new personal best.
All right, fire up those embouchures. Matthew's coming out for the deadlift. Asking them to brush off the bar. Now, of course, you can. I did say you could do that to get a little extra time. But as a power lifter who's so often coming out in the first 10 seconds anyways, it doesn't really matter. More in weightlifting, you see people really pressing that clock, really waiting till the end. Power lifters love to run right out there, just get it over with.
All right, we got the bar cleaned off. Here comes Matthew.
All right. Crowd's going crazy to get Matthew fired up for this 270-kilo deadlift. And he is fired up, and the lift is good. 3 white lights for the Jamaican. Locking that back, making that back tight, and watch this bar. Really able to use those back muscles, kind of leverage that up. Hips coming up pretty quick on that lift there.
Brian Donnelly up now, also with 270 kilograms on the bar.
595 pounds here.
And you can see now he's in silver. This is going to bump him back into the gold medal position.
Ooh, this is going to be exciting.
So he was 2.5 kilos behind Dino after first. Took a big 20-kilogram jump. Does it pay off?
Sure.
Lights? Yes, it does. So now Dino's going to come up, and if they both hit their seconds, Ryan will be up 5 kilos after seconds. So
wow,
gain some ground there.
And a little bit of a slowdown at the lockout, but I think he can add some more kilos there and really give it a run on his third. But Dino has the advantage, of course, because he is, he is deadlifting a little bit more, so he's going to get to go last, see what Ryan puts on the bar. Dino's going to be able to match it and beat him. What is the...
And he's the lighter lifter.
Who Dino is?
Dino. So he has the advantage of having the heavier deadlift as of now and being the lighter lifter. So let's see what he does. He opted for this 12.5 kilogram jump, which is how Ryan was able to catch 7.5 kilos on him.
All right, so this is an important deadlift for Dino here from Canada. 600 pounds on the bar.
All right, a little challenge there for his lockout as well.
A little sideways motion. It looks like we're going to have a close one. Still in second place, but only 2.5 kilos behind after that lift. And now we are getting a record attempt for the deadlift and the total. Leon's all-time best is 275, which is exactly what we are loading up on the bar here right now. Folks, this is somebody 50 to 59 years old, and he is going to deadlift 606 pounds right now. By Leon standards, he's pretty fired up on this one.
275 kilograms on the bar. Big 20 kilogram jump here for Leon Brown. Sitting in the gold medal position, the Masters 2.
Boy, that looks pretty strong to me.
Ooh, two reds for lockout. Let's take a look here on the side, see if we can get a better view.
It's from the front and the other side, but let's see what we can see here.
Maybe some soft knees there as he was continuing to lean back, and sometimes that happens. The knees start to unlock. The Team Canada coach is there protesting.
Yeah.
The jury as we have Tony loading up 295.
The good news is I think he can do that weight again pretty easily. Just really flex that leg and give no doubt. But here comes Tony, Cayman Island coach. He's gone all the way up to 295 kilos, 650 pounds. Grabbing a hold with that suit.
Can't get it past the knees. Oh, just low
what
tech.
A battle.
Really? Take a big 30 kilogram jump. Maybe just going for it all here in a second because like we said, he's been doing a lot of stuff this week, you know, expending a lot of energy. So maybe he thought, hey, let's just give it a shot here in a second, see if it's there. As now we go top of the order, third attempts. Marlon here taking 225 for his third.
Yep, and folks, this third deadlift is just so exciting to watch. You're just you can just look right down deep into their soul as they're battling with the weight, really trying to get it up, and at the same time lock those knees, lock those shoulders. This is when you can really feel the energy in the room start to pick up on this third deadlift. And at the same time, we can start to see these battles really, I mean, obviously coming to an end here on this third one.
Definitely, and these coaches get 2 changes if they want to use them for these deadlifts. So I'm already seeing, you know, some changes coming in. Let's see what Marlon can do here with 225 on the bar, sitting in the silver medal position in the Masters 2 category. Gets it past the knees, hips through, shoulders back.
Wow. He's fired up. He's excited. He knows his 3 white lights.
Good lift.
Great way to end the meet down in the Caymans for Marlon with an excellent, excellent deadlift. And look at him muscle this bar over his knees. Oh. Never a doubt for Marlon there on that deadlift. Great job. Now, Jim last time attempted this deadlift for a total and deadlift Pan American record. They called him for kind of a soft lockout.
Often to repeat that. So
yeah.
Come back and get this record.
This is it. Come on, Jim. Huge lift here on the third deadlift. 240 kilos. Boy, that
lockout's looking a little bit better.
Sure looks good to me. 3 white lights for Jim. The lift is good. Setting a Pan American record on deadlift and total there with that lift. Gutting it out on the third.
There you go. Got those shoulders back more. Knees locked out. Made the adjustment as we love 250 kilograms here for Rafael. 5 kilogram personal best in the deadlift and a 2.5 kilogram personal best in the total.
Yeah, and I know at home you might say to yourself, 2.5 kilogram, you know, better on the total. What does that mean? I can tell you it's huge. When you spend hours and hours in the gym, and now you get a chance on one lift to do better than you've ever done. This is huge for Rafael. Come on now, let's go. Get this lift.
On the international stage as well, travel from Brazil here to the Cayman Islands, representing Brazil and South America here in this Pan American Championships. Gets a pass in knees. Can he get those hips through and the shoulders back? Yes, he can.
He knows it. That's a good lift for the Brazilian. Great job. He's fired up, hugging the coach.
Goes 9 for 9 on the day, finishing off with those personal bests.
Look at that. What a great day. 9 for 9 in international competition. You know, you always want to hit it, and he really pushed it on his lifts. Great job today.
Got Ryan Lowe's from Canada now, 265 kilograms in the bar, trying to go for a personal best. I believe he lost this one on grip on that left hand. So let's see if it really chalks up. Bar's going to be clean. He's got to really lock in that grip and see if he can come back and get this one.
Yeah, these spotters and loaders have been working so hard all today, and loading up this deadlift, you're just bending over so much, but these guys have been flying all day to get us through this long, long day of lifting. But now with this clean, you watch when he holds his breath at the top, has to reach down and grab it. He just needs to really make sure he's getting all of his hand on the bar. Come on now, Ryan, let's get this here.
Sitting in the bronze medal position for the Masters 1. Can he come back and get this 265 pull? You can see all that chalk on the hands. Gotta lock in that grip.
Really grab there.
And it's moving. And he holds on. Gets a little head shake at the top.
He does it. Coming back. 3 white lights. What a victory for Ryan on that one. There's no doubt as soon as you started moving that he was going to get it. And look at that. He knows it at the top. He's fired up.
Leon Brown, 275 kilograms. Missed this on his second for lockout. Looking to repeat this so we can get that deadlift and total records. So just kind of like Jim Cathios. It's a weight that he can do, just got to make a small adjustment. All right, here it comes.
Another Masters lifter here, going for a record. 606 pounds on the bar for Leon. Just needs to really flex those knees, flex those shoulders at the top.
In that gold medal position in the Masters 2 category. 58 years old, dealt in 275 kilograms. Just a little too heavy for him. He kind of got gassed out at that point.
Yeah, just a little bit too much. Great day today by Leon. So consistent in these lifts. Just a little bit struggle on this deadlift. Just proved to be a little bit too much at the end.
All right, we have Ryan Donnelly, USA, opting for 280 kilos. He's in the battle here, the Masters 1. After second attempts, he's up 5 kilos, 680 to 675. So he's opting for a 10-kilogram jump here to put the pressure on Dino to have to then take a 15-kilogram jump.
Interesting. 617 pounds on the bar here.
Took that 20-kilo jump, so now he's cut in half, 10-kilogram jump. Will it be doable for him? 280 kilograms, gets it past the knees, gets that lockout.
Yeah, let's
Looks
see what
good
they
to me.
say. 3 white lights. We've got a battle here, folks. Let's see how it goes.
Pressure is on.
We've got
now
it.
Ryan's at 690 kilograms.
We have an attempt change going on here.
We're waiting for the lights to come in on this one here, since it's still on Ryan Donnelly.
We saw the 3 white lights, though, right?
Yeah, I saw the 3 white lights. Not sure why it didn't automatically switch to the next lifter, but the scoring table will fix that.
All right, as we take a little break here, Just trying to figure out a little bit of a technical snafu here, but
Yeah, and there's changes coming in. The scoring table has to make sure that the changes are legal attempts. I think they were asking the Jamaican team to come over, so I'm not sure if there was an issue with a change from the Jamaican team. I think that's what it is. It's like Jamaican team tried to go from 282 down to 280, but because they have the lower lot number, they have to go before Ryan. But they are now going after Ryan, which means the 280 is an illegal attempt. They cannot take that 280. So when two athletes are taking the same attempt, the lower lot number, let's say lot number 1 goes, and then lot number 2 goes. And so Ryan Donnelly at 122 lot number went. Jamaica at lot number 113 cannot go afterwards. They have to go before. So I think they're letting the team Jamaican coaches know they cannot take this 280.
So if he had been a higher lot number,
he could take it.
He could take it 280.
Ryan's at 122. If they were at 123, then they could take it. So we go from lightest weight to heaviest weight, but if two lifters are taking the same weight, we go lower lot number, higher lot number. So the technical chairman is communicating with the scoring table, making sure they get everything done correctly. You can see now Ryan Donnelly marked as a good lift at 280. Matthew Hall listed at 282.5 since he's not able to do 280 at this point.
What's that battle look like right now between Ryan and Dino?
So Ryan got the 690 total. So now Dino at 675. He's going to have to jump 15 kilos. So after Matthew, we'll see Dino coming up, trying to take 287.5 for his third attempt to pull for the win. In the meantime here, Matthew Hall, 282.5 kilograms. This is still going to be an individual lift medal. So because Ryan Donnelly got the 280, Matthew Hall wants to go 282.5 and take that deadlift medal away from him. So we still have a battle here going on for the individual medals as well. Here comes Matthew Hall, 282.5 kilograms on the bar.
And you can hear the crowd here, folks. They're fired up, but they're not going to stop until this bar gets all the way up.
Can he steal a deadlift medal here at the Pan American Championships for Jamaica?
Come on, Matthew. Let's go.
Coming off the ground. Oh, just a little tight for him today.
Yeah, just a little too much. And now, here we go.
287.5 kilograms on the bar for Dino.
And so this, if he pulls this, this would give him the win in the Raw Master 105 competition here at the Cayman Islands at the Pan American Championships. So much training, so much focusing on this.
Coming down to body weight.
Telling people at home, hey, watch the live stream, I'm on this, and all of a sudden you get one chance to win it all. And it's a big jump. But boy, Dino's had such a consistent, such a solid meet today.
Got the bar cleaned off, got the bar set. You can see the Team Canada coaches watching, making sure everything is ready to go for Dino. Pulling for the gold medal here, Masters 105.
Here it is, folks. Let's get it going. Come on, Dino. Big pull here for all the marbles.
Can he steal gold from USA? Or will Ryan Donnelly come away with the Pan American title, Masters 105? Ooh, a little bit of shift there, just too heavy for him.
Yeah, we knew it was going to be a big jump, but he came out and took it, and he got it off the floor. But just a little bit too much. Great day today by Dino, getting 8 for 9, giving it his all. Ryan just a little bit more there. And finally, our final deadlift in this flight. We've got Tony coming in at 295.
Yeah, he took that big 30-kilo jump, got it off the ground, but he couldn't quite lock it out. We'll see if he can muster up whatever energy he has left here today to get this. Everyone's getting behind him here.
Tony's had one of the busiest weeks of his whole life, and he's going to cap it off here with a monster deadlift. 650 pounds on the bar. Yeah.
Gassed out there.
Nice job by Tony. Shaking everybody's hands. We're going to swing around to our first deadlift of the second flight. We're going to wait while they strip down this bar a little bit. And we're going to have Jacob Scott coming out with 125 kilos on the bar for Jamaica. This is well above his personal best. And it's taking a little bit of time.
Yeah, meanwhile, just checking out the battles. Looks like we're going to have a battle in the juniors. So we have a battle between first and second USA, as we've been discussing, Andrew versus Joshua. Also a battle between third and fourth, both from Canada, Yumi versus Lexus. So we have USA versus USA, and we have Canada versus Canada. Fun time for those team coaches, as we have Jacob Scott coming out here, 125 kilograms on the bar.
Always nice to have a little bit of bragging rights next time you see him at Nationals.
Oh, that flew.
Thought he might put that above his head there for a second. That one was flying. Nice job by Jacob there.
One yellow card. Maybe he let go before the bar touched the ground. Let's take a look at the replay here. You got to control it down. I look fine there.
Yeah, but sometimes when you drop it and it bounces up and you let go simultaneously, it really looks like they dropped. They really want you to bring it down with control. So now we've got Anton coming up. His all-time best is 207. He's opening at 200 kilos. 17 years old, already competing internationally. This first deadlift, you know, it's so nerve-wracking to go out there and face the crowd. You're just thinking about all these things, but you really want this one to move fast. You really want it to be easy. Exhausted from the squat and bench already. Digging deep for this first deadlift, 200 kilos for Anton from Canada.
Go easy opening.
That's how it's supposed to look. Great job.
Good right lights, good left. And yeah, when you have like super short sessions, you have to worry about just gassing yourself out, fatiguing too much. When you have longer sessions like this, sometimes you have to like find a way to hype yourself back up. Like, hey, you have this big rest time between maxing out bench press to now coming out for your deadlifts, and you have to get yourself jacked up and come out here and start putting some big weights here when it comes to deadlift. As we're loading up here for Caden, 225 kilograms, going to be a record here in the total. It's going to be the record's at 587.5, and he's going all the way up to 620 here with this opening attempt.
Yeah.
Just like we've had for the squat and benchers, we're going to have a lot of records being broken here in the deadlift and the total for our sub-juniors and juniors.
Yeah, a little bit of narrow stance sumo. Bar goes up pretty fast. 3 white lights. Great opening lift. Gave a little bit of look to his hands.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, he was on the fingertip grip, like he let go of his thumbs almost there. So I don't know if he does that on purpose, as we load up now for Teo, also from USA, 225, or if that was maybe, a little hiccup there with how he's setting up his grip, but good lift nonetheless.
Yep, 16 years old, in the deadlift suit. Yeah, it looked pretty good. Again, can you breathe in that deadlift suit when you're going down? You've got to be able to take that breath at the top and go down and grab it, right?
Yeah, it can be hard, and especially when you're bending down, sometimes you might be rounded over, whatever. It's harder to take a breath, so you're better off taking at the top for a lot of people. As we have Cheatin, Whiskey, Trinidad and Tobago, 227.5 kilograms in the bar. So it depends on what they've practiced. Oftentimes I would like to take my breath, brace at the top, then go down and pull.
Yep. Wow. That looked fast. Looked around at the top, telling everybody, I am here. I'm ready to deadlift. That was a great lift. Look how close this stays to his body, all the way up, really keeping that weight over his feet. Good job there. Yeah, you're talking, you haven't seen me on camera yet, folks, but you're talking to a super heavyweight here. When I keep talking about taking a breath during the deadlift, it seems like everybody else is able to breathe, except for me. All right, we have Kellen. He's another equipped 20-year-old. He's been lifting for 4 years. He's got 230 kilos on the bar. Seems like every suit Kellen has been wearing today has been about as tight as you could possibly get, just from how he walks out there. And I don't think this is going to be any different. Great lift. Popped right up.
Good lift, 2-1.
Getting another yellow here on this side. Thinking he's putting it down maybe a little bit too fast or dropping it.
Yeah, maybe they thought he opened up the hands on the way down. Good lift nonetheless. We have Daniel Foley here, came on big 260 kilogram deadlift opener. It's going to be a record in the total.
Yeah, his coach is back there already chalked up from the last flight, giving Daniel a couple last pieces of advice. 260 kilos on the bar, over his squat final for his opener. Great lift. You'll see Daniel there is using a double overhand hook grip where he's putting the thumbs under the bar, putting the weight on those thumbs. It's a little bit painful, but it's not going to get loose with that kind of grip.
Next up, 265 kilograms on the bar for Thomas Boyd, our sub-junior, just 18 years old, looking to break the records in the deadlift and in the total.
And his all-time best is 300 kilos. This is only 265. So I think we're going to see a couple big jumps. Thomas has been fired up for every lift. This is no exception.
Yeah, especially with a like a 300 kilogram deadlift, you might be seeing 15 to 20 kilogram jumps here. So we can quickly get up to that 300 level.
Lots of baby powder on those legs to help that bar go up. Chalk on the hands to help the grip stay.
Fast.
Wow, so fast. You know, that sumo, when they get it off the floor, it can just fly right up there.
So yeah, I think we could see something around a 20 kilogram jump as we take it up now to 275 kilograms for Alexis Levesque. Also going to break that deadlift total record, but in the junior category now.
Yep, and again, when you see this many long arm bodies, you know that you're going to see some big deadlifts. This is an opener above 600 pounds, 275 kilos for a 105 junior lifter. Alexis approaching this lift like he has all his lifts, methodical. Boy. And he looks like a lifter beyond his years with that one. I mean, that was just so easy, just getting in there, getting it done, setting a couple of records. And speaking of records,
Big junior record is going to continue to get pushed up. Yumi, 285 kilograms. So he's bumping up the deadlift by 10 and bumping up the total by 7.5.
this has been a bad day to be a junior record, I'll tell you that. They are getting smashed all over the place. 285 kilos on the bar, 628 pounds. We've seen Yumi, you know, just the opposite of Alexis, really getting fired up for all his lifts. And that deadlift is such a great lift to get fired up on because you can just go out there, grip it, and rip it.
Fast.
These Canadians are very, very close, and it looks like it's going to be quite the battle as we've seen really, really fast openers from both of them today.
Yeah, and now we're going to see the Americans, Andrew versus Joshua. Andrew up first with 310, looking to break those records. And, you know, it's great to see the records broken because that means, you know, there's a lot of new athletes coming here to the Pan American Championships and the sub-junior juniors that are coming in strong, breaking these records. It's good to see more and more people get in the sport, more and more people show up to these international competition and break these records, set them up the highest possible, which will then motivate new people to train and show up here and break these records.
The strength on display today is unbelievable.
310 on the bar. Andrew Kane, he did get the squat world record, so he needs this deadlift here as well to lock in a total and lock in that squat world record. There we go.
It's official. We have a battle on our hands. That absolutely moved. The red text on the scoreboard is staying up there because we are doing another record. Joshua is going to come out. We are adding 15 kilos to the bar, 716 pounds, 325 kilos. It says there his deadlift record is 3,450, so this should be very easy for him. No problem. I assume that means 345. But still, to open at 325 when your best all-time is 345, I just can't wait. This is going to be such a battle here with the deadlift.
This will keep him 2.5 kilos behind Andrew after opening attempts. And obviously he's got the bigger deadlift and he weighs lighter as well. So he's got those two advantages.
Yeah, it's great when you can see what they've done and you try to match it on that last deadlift. Boy, that looks smooth.
Yeah, maybe a little bit slower there than Andrew's.
Yeah, and a little bit of a, not the over lockout like some of the others, but boy, that was a strong lift.
Yeah, fast off the ground, yeah, just a little bit slowing down there. Andrew opted for a big 30-kilogram jump. We'll see if Joshua wants to match him or not as we go top order, second attempts. Jacob Scott, 17-year-olds from Jamaica, taking 142.5 kilograms for a second. It's a PB of 80, so he's about to, increase it here by 60 kilos. Maybe he'll double it by the end of this.
Wow. Doubling your all-time best? That would be great.
When you're 17-year-old, you've been in the sport for 1 year, maybe get some good coaching and improve your technique so much that all of a sudden your max jumps up just from being so much more efficient.
Well, I lift Saturday. Maybe I'll try to do that myself. We'll see. All right, here comes Jacob. Bar is loaded. 142.5 kilos on the bar.
It looks like Joshua opted for a 15-kilogram jump.
That makes sense.
Maybe they should load up that.
Yeah, the first one, it didn't quite look like a power clean like the first one, but it still flew on the second. Put some weight on there. Let's go. Great deadlift.
See him get up for that 160 here as we load up now for Anton. 215 kilograms for his second attempt, representing Canada here.
Boy, we can hear the bangs in the back from the guys warming up. Folks, this is only our second flight today. We're going to see some monster deadlifts as we go. Don't go anywhere today. We've got some battles in this flight, though. Anton's coming out. 215 kilos on the bar for the Canadian. Has looked very solid on all of his lifts today.
There we go.
Continues his perfect streak today, going 8 for 8 so far.
Yeah, he's smiling, he's liking it. Could see another 7.5, 10 kilos on top of that for his third.
Yeah.
There we go.
Looking great.
235 on the bar now for Caden Funderburk, United States of America. Just been competing in the sport for 1 year.
Boy, 18 years old. Start buying some lottery tickets, take up powerlifting. Why not do it? Caden looked fast on his first one here. Let's see. He's only going up 10 kilos on his second.
Yeah, we'll see how this one moves.
Here we go, Caden. Yep, squeeze and lock. Down.
There we go.
That's the definition of grip it and rip it. That looked good.
Three right lights, good lift. Yeah, we don't know how people's training when. They may not be in the PBs if maybe, they are busy with another sport in high school right now, or maybe they dealt with some kind of injury or whatever like that. But, so far, Caden's looking good as we have Teo here coming out now. 235, just below his personal best.
Yep.
Some of these kids might be playing football, baseball, and then powerlifting on the side as well. Smooth second attempt.
Yeah. Looked good. Got another yellow on right here. You really see the suit helping out there. Yeah, just a little bit of a bounce. Tough to see from our angle here.
Yeah. Cheat-in whiskey, Trinidad and Tobago, 240 kilograms on the bar, going for a new PB here in the deadlift and total.
Coming out, I was wondering if he was limping a little bit coming out here, but we'll see. Nope, he's fine.
Maybe just faking us out.
Great lift, 3 white lights.
Next up, Kellen Myers, 245 kilograms on the bar. Let's The personal best at 252, so just below his personal best here on the second, but could be getting there on the third.
Yeah. Watch him walk out. These deadlift suits are made for deadlifting, not for walking area. And as we look at an equipped lifter, I'm going to ask you again. I know you lift equipped at home. Please post a video on Instagram of you getting into your bench shirt. I've had many people request that, so I'm telling you right now to your face, I want to see how you get into a bench shirt at your house by yourself.
Well, you know, they have different sizes, so, you know, they'll recommend certain sizes for training, certain sizes for competing, and obviously then you could make adjustments to the suit or shirt as well if you want. And so for someone who trains by themselves like me, I put on a looser shirt that I can put on by myself. Some of these athletes here who train with the crew can get much tighter shirts on and get a lot more support that way. So Kellen's going here with 245 kilograms on the bar.
That suit looks like he maybe has some help putting that on, I'll say. All right. I'll tell you what, though, folks, that's not the suit on that lift. That is a good deadlift, 3 white lights, and it's flying up. I mean, he really is coming out and deadlifting well. Great to see.
Yeah, looking strong there, and that kind of makes equipped lifting more of a team sport because you have to have a crew to do it. You have to have a crew that can, like, teach you the equipment, tell you what equipment to pick, help you get in it, you know, help you with spotting and everything like that. The competitions help wrap your knees and stuff like that, so it becomes more of a community where you're training with friends that are helping each other out. You have coaches that are teaching you how to use the equipment to get the most out of it. As we have Thomas Boyd here, 280 kilograms on the bar, trying to bump up his deadlift and total Pan American records in the sub-junior 105 kilo class.
First one absolutely flew. He's fired up. Let's go now, Thomas. Strong. Looking great. I'm excited to see what he puts on for the third. I can't wait because that moved. This first one flew. This second one flew. Boy, that is strength right there. Look at that.
Yeah, we'll see if they want to do another 15-kilogram jump as we now look for Daniel Foley from the Cayman Islands. Personal best of 270, loading up 280 here. Going to be personal best in the deadlift and the total.
Yep, and Daniel's had a super consistent meet so far. I'm going to say it. He's gone 7 for 7. And his first deadlift looked good.
Just getting the bar cleaned off here. Bar's loaded and ready to go for Daniel. Opting for a 20-kilogram jump. All right, here he goes. Daniel, 280 in the bar. There we go.
Yep, you can see with that sumo stance with the legs in a little bit, his shins are still straight up and down. He's got such good leverages for this lift. That bar, it did it last time too, kicks out a little bit though right when he starts.
Yeah, when he drops down, he hits it just a tiny bit as we load now for Yumi in Canada, 297.5 kilograms in the bar, so just below his personal best at 307.
And again, we've got a battle going on between the Canadians in this flight.
Yeah, so Yumi's sitting in third after opening attempts.
Wow. That looked even faster than his first. Great lift for Yumi there. 3 white lights for the Canadian. Nice job.
Yeah, we'll have Alexis coming next, who took a big 25-kilogram jump. So after seconds, if Alexis makes this, he'll be ahead by 5 kilograms. So Yumi was ahead after openers. Now I could possibly see Alexis take the lead after seconds.
And of course, Alexis does get to deadlift last, so he gets to have the final say. 300 kilos on the bar.
See how this looks. Critical 25 kilos here in the battle of the Canadians. There we go.
And once again, both Canadians now going 8 for 8 so far. Methodical, Let's see. I mean, because now if you're Yumi, you've got to put some weight on the bar to really try to push Alexis out of his comfort zone. But I think it's going to be tough after seeing a little bit. I think we could. Let's see what's going to happen. I'm excited.
Yep, now we have the battle of our Americans. Now the order's flipped because Joshua took a smaller jump. So Joshua's going to go first with 340, and then Andrew will take 340. And Andrew's up 2.5 kilos after first attempts. He'll increase his lead here after his seconds, but maybe Joshua's thinking, hey, Andrew's taking a 30-kilo jump. There's a chance he may miss it, and I'll take the lead after second.
And, of course, this is going to be a total and deadlift record. It's 5 kilos below his all-time best. Let's see what Joshua can do on this deadlift. He's been looking so strong all day.
And the opener moved a tiny bit slower than than Andrew's, so maybe that's why they opted for a 15-kilo jump, but there should be a doable weight for him. There we go.
It looks good. Let's see what they thought about the lockout. Yep, 2 white lights. We'll keep a little bit of an eye on that one as we go.
Starting to get that keen eye, Rob, watching all these attempts here. Let's take a look here. Maybe they thought those shoulders were just slightly forward. Knees look fine. Weight stays the same, 340 kilograms in the bar for Andrew Kane.
Now, Andrew's one of the rare lifters that's already gone 9 for 9 today with a double squat, third squat, but he's looked very strong. 340, 750 pounds on the bar.
All right, this is going to be a critical attempt here. If he makes this, it's going to be in the driver's seat.
But it's a big jump, 30 kilos.
Yep. There we go.
He responds in a big way. Lift is good. 3 white lights.
And then a change as well for Joshua. The jury overturned it. So we had that one red for what we thought was his shoulders. It looks like the jury's overturning it. They did not think that he was completely locked out with the shoulders back. So that's a huge change there. Andrew took that 30-kilo jump, executed. Joshua took the 15-kilogram jump and did not. And so now Andrew has about a 30-kilo lead. So U.S. coaches are going to go ask to see what's going on as well as we go into our third attempts. Top of the order, Jacob Scott's going to be going 160 kilos. Go ahead, Rob.
And obviously it's a bummer that Josh, gets the reds on that, but it doesn't really change anything, right? Because you still had to make a big jump on this third one to catch Andrew in the first place. Now you just have to you still have to make that third lift that you had to make before. And sure enough.
Yeah, as far as this battle, you still have to make that third regardless, like you said, because Andrew is going to be ahead. So don't know if they had any other goals in mind, but most likely that placing is the primary goal there.
And sure enough, Joshua has put in 375 right now. Now, of course, that last deadlift, they can change attempts. So we'll see what happens based on, of course, what Andrew does on his lift, who's actually lifting before him. So, folks, this is the third deadlift. We're going to see some PRs. We're going to see some records all over the place. And we've got some battles that are really heating up here in this 105. And this is only our second flight. We've got a whole nother flight coming up, so don't go anywhere, folks. All right.
Jacob from Jamaica, personal best at 80.
To double it.
60. Can he double it? Yes, he can.
There it is.
3 white lights. I think he's going to have to do 320 at his next meet.
Great job. Coaches give him a big pat on the back. Great meet for Jacob today.
Here comes Anton from Canada, loading 227.5 kilograms in the bar, going for big personal best here in the deadlift and the total.
Yeah, this is going to be a huge lift, and he's gone, I'll say it again, he's gone 8 for 8 today. He's looked very consistent the whole way.
Yeah, and I was going to say great execution by this flight, because this is what you want to see. Everyone hit their opening attempts. Everyone but that overturn by Joshua hit their second attempts. So those first and seconds, you kind of want them to be guarantees, and then the third attempt is where you start pushing it, where you start fighting for placing, individual medals, personal records, and Pan American records. So now is okay. Now let's go. Let's push it to our limits and see what we can do.
And that's why the deadlift is so exciting. We see some real reaches on this third. We see weights that maybe they couldn't imagine they could do, but they're so fired up by the competition they can get it done. So Anton here hitting a big personal best, going 20 kilos over his personal best on 227.5 for his final deadlift of the day.
sitting in that bronze medal position in the sub-junior category for Canada. 227.5 on the bar. Blocks it out.
Yeah.
Gets that down command. A little smile there on the way down as well.
Yeah, he's fired up at the end. 3 white lights. The C for Canada, C for consistency. Once again, going 9 for 9 on the day. Having a great meet here at the Caymans at the Pan American Championships. Finishing it off with a great deadlift. I think he had some more in the tank there, too. Now we've got Teo coming out, 16 years old, equipped. He has 242.5 kilos on the bar for a personal best. He's looked very, very consistent in the deadlift so far.
And opted for some smaller jumps, 10 kilos from first to second, now 7.5 for second and third. So the weight's going to feel more comfortable in his hands each time and might feel confident that way, being able to execute these weights. Sitting in the gold medal position in the equipped sub-juniors.
Has the chalk on his hands, baby powder on his legs to help get it over those thighs.
There we go. Oh, lost his balance back, unfortunately.
Yep. He's okay. A little disappointed, but he had that lift.
Yeah, a little bit wobbly there, recovers, locks those knees out, and then just loses balance back. Is trying to push those hips through.
Yeah. And with the sumo, it's just so tough, standing so wide like that with the toes. Any little derivation as you come up can cause some issues. But great day for Teo so far. Or great day for Teo overall. Great effort on that third deadlift.
Cheatin, Whiskey, Trinidad and Tobago, 255 kilograms on the bar. Again, another lifter here going for big personal best in the deadlift and the total.
Yeah. He's looked very strong on the deadlift all day. Very fast.
There we go.
Yeah. He's letting everybody know. He's fired up. 3 white lights. Love to see it. Smashing a personal best.
He got 1 squat in, so start off a little rough, got 2 bench presses in, and then end on a good note with 3 deadlifts. So great momentum there to finish off the competition and into his next competition.
Yep, and all these meets for these young guys are such a learning experience, especially a meet like this where it's so big, so many great lifters here. Just learn so much so quickly.
Caden up here, 255 on the bar, going for a new personal best here in the deadlift.
Yep, another 20-kilo jump.
Locks out those knees and then couldn't get
Yeah.
the shoulders back.
Yeah, a tough lift for Caden, but that strength is there. Just a little bit early lockout with the knees. A little bit heavy, leaning forward. Such a fine razor's edge there.
260 on the bar now for Kellen Myers from USA in our equipped junior category. Looking for a personal best here as well in the deadlift. And he's sitting in that gold medal position in the equipped junior category for USA. Getting those team points here at the Pan American Championships.
Has looked good, but this is another big 15-kilo jump.
Here we go, 260 on the bar for Kellen. It's moving past the knees.
Get it up.
Oh, just can't get the shoulders back. So close there.
Yeah, great attempt, great. But, sometimes that last little lockout position is so tough.
Yeah, just a little bit rounded there in the shoulders and can't get the extension of the hips.
Yeah. That happened to me. My coach made me do hip thrusts. Disastrous.
Next up, Daniel Foley from the host nation, Cayman Islands. A big 292.5 kilograms on the bar. Again, another lifter going for a personal best here in the deadlift and the total.
Yeah, and Daniels looks so strong on this deadlift.
Yeah, sitting in 5th place here in the junior 105s is a stacked weight class, but he's doing these numbers now here for himself, get himself some PBs, show up and show out here in front of all the fans here in Cayman Islands.
Yep. And like I said, when your coach is lifting in the flight ahead of you, you got to show up here on those deadlifts.
Yeah, you can see Tony there in the back. He's out of his deadlift suit. He's back to coaching. Yeah, so you better come out there and get this 292.5. Crowd goes wild.
Hometown crowd loves it. Lift is good. 3 white lights for Thomas. That's a great deadlift. Goes around thanking all the judges. He's fired up. Great day for him today. Thomas went 9
for Daniel.
Daniel, I'm so sorry. Daniel went 9 for 9 today. Just bringing it here at home. Great to see.
Now it's Thomas taking 300 kilos to match his personal best in the deadlift and going for that deadlift and total records again. So he took that 15-kilo jump from 1st to 2nd, and they're opting for a 20-kilo jump here for 2nd, 3rd. So they wanted to kind of maybe get two in, build that total, and then, hey, let's shoot for the stars here in the 3rd.
Imagine being a math teacher somewhere and you find out your student has just deadlifted 660 pounds in an international competition. Come on now, Thomas, let's go. He's looked so fast on all this deadlift so far.
Getting in the zone, locking in. Oh, just lost the grip, looks like.
Just a little bit tough, just a little bit too much. He was right there.
So again, that's maybe why they played safe on the 2, that they knew he can like hold on to the grip, and then, hey, let's take one shot here, see if the grip holds. He locks it out, and then starts giving out before the down command.
It's so tough. Every lifter's been there. You're really focusing on those cues, really focusing on everything, and that grip is just not quite there right at the end. Heartbreaking. But a great meet today by Thomas. Strong, strong young man. Holy cow.
All right, we got the battle of the Canadians here. Yumi's up first. He's behind right now after 2nd attempts, 5 kilos behind, and he's the heavier lifter as well. So at minimum, he has to do 7.5 kilograms more, but he's expecting his teammate and competitor to do more as well. So they're opting for a bigger jump here, going from 297.5 all the way up to 312.5.
Wow.
So this will give him a 757.5 kilogram total. That will put him 10 kilograms above his teammate and put the pressure on his teammate to have to take another 10 kilogram jump and retake bronze. But this right here, Yumi trying to move from 4th to 3rd.
Yep, and Yumi's really set himself up well for this with these jumps. It's right where he wants to be.
Gets it past his knees. Oh, puts it in the 2nd gear. Locks it out.
Well, let's see what they say, folks. 3 white lights. The lift is good for Yumi. Great effort. Great way to lock it out. Bar never came down. Look at this. Right up against the body, all the way up. Oh.
And this is what you want to see on the day. Yumi goes 8 for 8, puts that big lift on, grinds out, locks out 9 for 9. Now you have Alexis Levesque from Canada. He's been 8 for 8 so far. Now we're going to see that change be put in for him to try and pull for the win. Can he execute? Now, he only needs 10 more kilograms, but since 312 is already on the bar, we're going to take a look at the lot numbers. Yumi has a lower lot number, Alexis has a higher lot number, so he has to go after. And you can't anyways go down to 310 when you're already at 312. So he gets to take 312 here. So it's not going to be a tie in total and beating on body weight. He's going to beat him out right here.
And he couldn't have put in 310 to begin with because then he would have had to deadlift first. Defeats the purpose in the same point.
Yeah, so he felt like he was the stronger deadlifter on the day. He had a heavier 2nd attempt. So, hey, let me just watch and see what he does, and I'll load what I need. He probably thinks 2.5 kilos not going to make a difference for him at a 300-plus kilogram max here. So this is for everything right here. He's sitting off the podium, 4th place. He needs this to move into the podium for the junior 105 kilo class.
And you see Yumi coming out from behind to cheer his teammate on. Let's see what happens here with Alexis. He's been great on the deadlift so far.
There's Yumi cheering him on. I think we're going to see some downward motion there, Rob.
He knows it.
There you go. He kind of knew it.
He was able to.
It's a good gym lift there.
Yep, he was able to finish that lift. It just looked like a little bit of forward
Right
lean.
there, you can see the heels started coming up as he was on the toes.
To be able to actually finish that lift shows you how strong Alexis is.
Yeah, so at that point you have to kind of like use the calves to kind of pull you back down.
I can't imagine. It makes my back hurt just looking at it. But folks, we're not done. We've got Andrew coming out, 347 kilos on the bar. This is a Pan American record, both for deadlift and total, and is an all-time personal best for him.
Yeah, he came in with a nominated 863.5. He's already improved to 878.
Oof.
And now trying to get all the way up to 885.5.
Wow.
This would make him competitive in the Open 105s at a World Championship.
Unbelievable.
So he's making great progress here as a 23-year-old who's about to age out and get the Open. So he's ready to go for the Open. And this is really going to put that pressure on Joshua. Will Joshua even try and pull for first if Andrew can get all the way up to 885.5?
Well, first things first, let's see what Andrew does on this third deadlift. He's had an awesome day today. But this is it, folks, right here. 347 kilos, 766 pounds on the bar for the American Andrew Kane. He's fired up. Let's go, Andrew.
Here we go. Oh, just couldn't get the shoulder back.
And we have a competition here. Has Andrew done enough? Now, he went 8 for 9. Has he done enough?
Yeah, 8 for 9 got the world record squat, 878 total. Joshua is the lighter lifter by 15 grams, it looks like, or 150 grams.
Wow.
And so just a little bit of difference there. So now he can tie in total and beat him in body weight. So he missed the 340 due to a jury overturn. He's opting to go up now to 357.5 kilograms. It's going to be above the best he's ever pulled. Everything on the line here, trying to change his silver for a gold with his teammate Andrew Kane. So can he pull it off?
Well, this is it. This is what you train for. It's going to be a stretch, but boy, if he gets it, this place is going to go absolutely bananas.
I'm wondering if this may be the best lifter for the juniors here as well, whoever wins this. So that might be on the line too, not only the best in the weight class, but also the best lifter in the juniors for the championship. I'm trying to think who else is nominated, but this may be it right here. It's going to get him to about 108 IPF points.
What an exciting day we've had here. Every single lift has been huge. Joshua, 357. Come on, Josh, let's go.
Gets it off the ground, past his knees. Can he lock it out? Oh my God!
Oh my goodness!
What referees think, Rob?
Oh,
two lights,
good.
whip. Let's take a look at the replay here. Take a look at the lockout here. Gets it up. Looks like he fixed those knees. You know, he got the shoulders back. Maybe the knees were initially soft and then locked out there. Let's see if we can take a look at it one more time as we go into flight C.
Yeah, it's still on the scoreboard is good. We'll keep an eye on that. Great job, Josh. What a battle there in the deadlift. Just, I mean, to go up almost 20 kilos on your personal best at the end to win, unbelievable.
So they both end up with 878, and it comes down to Andrew at 104.4 and Joshua at 104.25. That's all that made a difference.
I want you to think about that. The same team in the 105s, 878. Now here we have another American, Fernando, coming out 225 to open up, but just unbelievable the strength we're seeing here.
Yep, he's in the University Cup looking to break that Pan American record in a total. We're going to see lots of records being broken here in the University and Open divisions here in Flight C. We'll let Fernando lift, and then we'll get back to that discussion.
Look at this. Fernando, you can see the effort on his face here. Watch this. This is so great to see him lift.
There we go.
Love it. I bet he's got so many good powerlifting pictures. It's got to be great. Three white lights, great opener.
And I just want to mention that, like, still great day for Andrew since he came away with the world record squat of 353. He goes 8 for 9 today. He's improved his total. So these two battled out nationals. They both came in here stronger. Now it's neck and neck, and so we'll see what happens next year in nationals. As they age into the open division as well. So here we got Austin Roach Delk, 235 in the bar, looking to bump up that Pan American record, the total that Fernando just set.
Wow. And Austin's been fired up all day. It's not going to stop here on the deadlift. Yeah, great lift. 3 wet lights.
We're about to see that record broken one more time by our third university athlete, Jared Miller.
I mean, literally as of right now, looking at LiftingCast. And again, if you want to see what's happening, go to liftingcast.com. We're looking at record totals all the way down in this flight right now.
I don't want to let you know that I'm going to be repeating that every single time, but now you noticed it yourself.
Yeah, I'm doing something back here, Arian. I'm not just the color commentator here.
Jared representing Kennesaw University here, trying to bump up the total to 665. Oh yeah, that was bad.
Oh goodness.
3 white lights.
3 white lights. What can you say? Great opener.
All right, now we're shifting over to the open division. Jose Saldana first up, 247.5 kilograms, looking to bump up that total record to 702.5, and then we'll see it get broken by every lifter after him as long as they make their attempt.
All right. Jose's put on the headband for deadlift, so you know we're getting serious here, folks. Sumo with the... Yep. Looking strong for an opener there. Just seeing just so much consistency in these lifts, just everybody keeping that bar right against their legs. Really looking strong as we get up there. Now we have Luciano from Costa Rica coming out. He is going to open at 275 kilos, 606 pounds on the bar. Only 25 kilos off his personal best. And folks, these spotters and lowers have been flying all day, and they're not stopping now. Still going here. All right.
Going to be bumping up that total record here to 747.5.
Yep, double overhand with a conventional deadlift there. 3 white lights. You don't see that as much with conventional, kind of that double overhand. Why do some lifters decide to do that?
Maybe they tried out mixed grip and, they had grip issues, or maybe they start twisting, and so they then switch to the hook grip there. So now we load up for O.J. Bailey from Jamaica, 27.5 kilograms, looking to match his personal best here on the opening attempt and bump up that total record now to 722.5, it looks like.
And folks, we're opening up at 287. We're only halfway through the flight. 3 white lights for OJ. We see some long lifters here. We're going to see some massive deadlifts.
All right, Stefan up next from Jamaica, 287.5 on the bar for him as well.
Crowd giving out the love here to Stefan. But once again, we have a methodical setup. Oh boy. That looked strong. I mean, to hit a first deadlift like that is just so much confidence for the rest of the day. You say, wait, Coach, I can add anything. I feel like I can lift anything right now.
Next up, Romel Luke, Trinidad and Tobago, 290 kilograms on the bar.
If he gets this, looking at like a
730 kilo total.
730, so he's going to break his total record already. And this is where that height's going to come into a little bit of advantage here with those long arms on the deadlift.
That grip is slipping.
Yeah.
I was going to say a little bit harder than I like, and then I saw that left hand starting to slip out. That underhand right there.
Just a little bit leaning forward there. I think that's something you can fix in the back. Come out and hit that, but of course you need to get a deadlift here to get in. So we're going to be keeping an eye on that.
Yeah, and sometimes it's not the strength; it's because the grip is slipping out that you have to like slow down as we load up. Now load up for Quinton. 295 kilos in the bar. So maybe if you can, make the adjustment, lock in that grip, then it's going to move a little bit faster.
And again, when you're one of those guys who grips so quickly, sometimes you just miss it just a little bit. And at these weights, it makes such a big difference. Boy, 295 deadlift to open up for Quinn.
And I'll give him an 848 kilogram total.
Wow.
Really taking his time here, setting everything right. Boom,
Boy.
small at the top.
Yeah, getting it up there, and you can see with those legs, he really had to kind of force it past those big legs, even with that baby powder on there, but he got it up there, no problem. Quentin having just an unbelievable meet so far. But now, folks, we're not messing around anymore.
Caleb, Thomas, Alexis.
I had a feeling when I saw Caleb that he might be a pretty good deadlifter, and I think I was correct because he is opening at 320 kilos, 705 pounds. He has already started yelling off to the side. We have seen a fast squat. We have seen a fast bench from him. I have a feeling that if you blink, you might miss this deadlift. Caleb coming out with a 320 opener as the final first attempt at this flight.
Yeah, just under his personal best on deadlift, and already going to be hitting a personal best in his total. 822.5 kilogram total here with this first pull. There we go.
Yep. I don't know. Right now, what are you doing there?
They could be going up 20 kilos.
Yeah.
Go for a new PB.
Wow. This is going to be great, folks. All right, swinging back around. We got Fernando coming into the University Cup. His all-time best is 210 kilos on the deadlift. Doesn't matter because he's all the way up now to 235 kilos for this first attempt as we strip down the bar and reload it up here. I mean, just the quality of lifting we've been seeing today out of these 105s. The young guys, the old guys, the guys right in the middle, just great lifting today.
Yeah, and I mean, if Caleb really wants to chase Quinton, it could be a battle there in the open. As Fernando here takes 235.
Look at that. That looks like strength. That's what strength just looks like right there. Fernando, you got one red maybe again for dropping it here. But he's repping GCU with the socks there. Again, a little bit of a kick out on the beginning. What do you tell a lifter when it's kicking out like that? By the way, we've got Austin Dell coming up here. 250 kilos, 7.5 below his total. But when it's kicking out like that, what do you tell him?
They just got to time everything right as far as dropping those hips to kind of get that dynamic start. They don't want to drop it too much and then have the shins push the bar forward. Here's Austin, 250 kilos on the bar. We're having a little battle here in the University Cup by the two lifters from Kennesaw. So after openers, Austin is just 7.5 kilograms behind. He is the heavier lifter. Opting here for a 15 kilogram jump. Let's see how this moves. So we have a battle in the University Cup and a battle in the Open as well. A little bit harder than I'd like to see.
Yeah, 3 white lights, though.
So that's kind of what I saw on the bench, where his opener was a little bit hard. He missed his third. So let's not see that repeat here on Deadlift. He's going to have to muster up whatever energy he can if he wants to stay in this fight, as we now load up for Jose.
But I think sometimes, again, with these higher energy lifters, this deadlift is a great event for them because you can just get fired up, just kind of black out and go out there and lift. It's not like the bench where you've got to get fired up and then calm down and do all this stuff. Sometimes you can just go out there and really rip it up there.
Jose Saldana from Panama, 260 kilograms for a second, just below his personal best in the deadlift, and trying to match his personal best in the total here on the second attempt.
Jose's first deadlift looked good. Now the second deadlift now is really where we're going to set the table for the third. I think that looked even stronger. Very fast up. Good lockout, 3 white lights. No doubt on that one. Look at this power here. Wow.
Yeah.
Great lift.
Jared Miller, Kennesaw University, 265 kilograms in the bar. So his teammate took that 15 kilogram jump. He's opting for a 20 kilogram jump. So that will move him a little bit further ahead. You know, Austin's at 672.5. This will give him 685. So that'll really put the pressure on him.
And don't forget, Jared had by far the fastest first deadlift of this whole flight. It absolutely flew up. So I think we're going to see much the same here. Trying to get the crowd fired up here behind him.
Tough after a 5-hour session here to get the crowd really going, but he's going to have to get himself pumped up here for this big 265 kilo pull because he needs it. So moving temporarily from silver to gold. There you go.
Boy, I don't know.
3 white lights.
I would be putting down 285 if I was that coach, but I'm not. But man, that was flying.
Well, having the bigger deadlift, they'll just watch and see what Austin does and then make the decision from there. As we load up now for Romel, 290 kilos. He's the only one who missed an opening attempt. Just had some grip issues. We'll see if we can kind of make the adjustment here and get this on his second.
Yeah, and the grip issues, I mean, missing that first on grip, it's so tough as a lifter because now instead of thinking about where your hips are and what you're starting like, you're just hoping that grip holds on. But I think if you're in the back and you say, hey, all that happened is you just went a little too fast on the grip, just really dig in and try to fit that whole hand on there, well, now it's going to be set.
Yeah, it's pretty stacked here between 4th and 7th. You know, we have 715, 715, 722, and this will get him to 730. So,
oh, wow.
Good fight here, you know, for team points, for deadlift medals. So, very important to get this 290 and be able to get another attempt in at a heavier weight. There we go.
That looked good.
We'd love to see it.
Great lift. They're fired up, and I don't blame him. Now, Arian, I can see there he's got powder on the back of his arm. Is that baby powder that's just helping kind of get it up over his thighs there?
Yeah, because with sumo deadlift, you have the back of the arm dragging on the leg, and so some people will purposely put it on there, or just naturally when you're doing your attempts, it's going to rub on there. So that way, when the arm drags on the legs, you have the baby powder on both. As Luciano comes out here with 292.5 kilograms. Got to do whatever it takes to get every kilogram you can get when you're battling it out for placing.
Luciano had such a strong bench. He's taking a 12.5 kilo jump in the deadlift here. It's going to keep him in 3rd place. And that looked very, very strong for the Costa Rican. Wow. Tico power indeed. Look at that bar fly up. You know, the only thing I would think was when you have that baby powder on the back of your arms, it's getting awful close to your hands. It would make me very, very nervous. I know just even being back there with baby powder anywhere, I get very nervous about my grip deadlifting. And especially missing on grip on that first lift.
Yeah, when you're putting the baby powder, you got to be very adamant about not using your hands, or maybe just cleaning off your hands, wiping it all down, and then chalk it up as O.J. Bailey here Takes 295 kilograms here. You can see forecasted placing will move him from 5th to 4th. They're trying to move up one spot here with his second for Team Jamaica. Ooh, might see some blue cards there. Let's take a look.
Did the bar go down or did he just come forward?
I think he supported the bar on the thighs. You can see him like re-bend his knees and lock it out here as it gets stuck. So he's kind of supporting the bar on the thighs. Right there, you can see how he bent that right knee, supported on it, used it to push it up. Some people say you're like hitching or ramping. They allowed in other sports like strongman or CrossFit, not allowed in powerlifting.
Yep.
So that's what he got called for. Jamaican coach still going to go to the jury, try and protest it, as Stefan, also from Jamaica, comes out here now for 305 kilograms.
Yep. We're going to keep an eye on that, see what happened. I don't know if the bar, I don't know if it went down there, but definitely it looked a little bit funky. No matter what, he's got the strength for sure.
Yeah, it's just more of a technical thing to maintain patience as the bar slows down. Don't freak out and start changing your technique. Here goes Stefan, 305 kilograms.
And if he makes this is going to jump him 2 places in the competition. You know, like you said, we've really got a close battle here in the 105s open. And I would say Stefan might be a deadlifter. That looks pretty darn good. That is a confident looking deadlifter. Look at this speed, steadiness, no doubt about it. Wow.
Next up, Quinton Nunez from USA, going for a new personal best here, 315 kilograms on the bar.
Wow. Pretty big jump here. And but the thing is, he's getting the pressure put on him by Caleb now with these big deadlifts.
Definitely. So he's not out of the woodworks here. If he misses a second and third, then Caleb can come and backdoor him with that monster deadlift. So this 20 kilogram jump here, high risk, high reward. If he makes it, probably has it locked up at that point. But if he misses it, pressure's on.
Looking pretty confident there in the back, though.
Yeah, jamming out to his music. Coaches are saying exactly where they want the bar. They got it cleaned up. Everything perfect here, so he can execute this big 315 kilogram pull.
All right, Quentin, let's see what you got here. First one looked good. Did get a little bit of thigh there. Let's see what the speed off the ground looks like here.
Really taking his time, sets his stance, sets his grip, almost like he's keeping his eyes closed, just focusing on positioning and feel.
Wow.
Nice smile at the top.
That looked faster than his first. A great lift from Quentin. Let's see what they say. 3 white lights. Boy, that's a big move for Quentin there.
Definitely 868 kilo total now, so that really pushes Caleb to make this and have to then do like a big jump if he wants any shot of taking that gold medal.
I'm just going to predict right now we're going to see a big deadlift from Caleb here at the end. But right now, we'll see a big deadlift right now, 337.5, 744 pounds on the bar.
He took a comfortable 17.5 kilogram jump. You know, maybe wants to just make sure he gets 2 in, secures the silver, and then goes for the Hail Mary if he wants it, and he's feeling it.
Yeah. He's already matched his squat total with his deadlift, getting that crowd fired up. Trinidad and Tobago has been vocal all day long. Let's see what they can do for Caleb here. Still fast. Let's see about the lockout here.
Yeah, looked like it's going up a little bit going to lockout. We'll get a better angle here looking at the knees and the shoulders. So the shoulders, I think, was what they were looking at because the knees look clean there. But good lift for now. We're going top of the order, third attempts. Final deadlifts here of our afternoon session, day number 5. First up, Fernando Cortez representing the Grand Canyon University in the University Cup, opting for 245 kilograms for his third. It's going to be a monster PB in the deadlift and in the total.
Yeah, and no better place to hit it than in a big international competition. You know, you really want to show up for these things. Well, like I've said before, you have international travel, you're staying in a new place, you know, there's some stuff you're not used to. And for these guys to come out and really, you know, hit above what they've hit before is just so impressive.
We're on third attempt, so we're going to clean the bar off on every attempt. Everything set perfectly for every athlete here to finish off on a good note.
This is going to keep Fernando in third place. But like we said, sometimes it's all about telling everybody back home how much you could lift.
Oh, just a little too heavy for him today.
Yeah. Yeah. Good attempt there. Just a little bit too much. Sometimes with that third deadlift, you know, you just are, it's just so tired by the end of this meet, you just start to run out of juice, but that was great.
Next up, Austin, also in the University Cup, Kennesaw University, 265 kilograms in the bar, also going for personal best here in the deadlift and in the total.
We've seen some real energy out of Austin today. Let's see what happens here on his 9th lift. All right. Come on, Austin. Let's see it now.
He's getting jacked up. This is what you want to see out of him. Take the energy to another level here for his final pull.
Yep, he's dialed in. And this will, for the time being, put him into first place here at the University Cup.
Yeah, we do have that battle going on. And just too heavy for him.
Yeah, too much. No, we need to get going for it just a little bit too much.
Yeah, so that locks him up in silver. His teammate Jared Miller will lock up the gold, do whatever he wants for his final deadlift as we load up now for Jose Saldana, 275 kilograms in the bar. Another one of our athletes going for personal best in the deadlift and in the total.
Yeah, and being able to say that you can deadlift 600 pounds, it's a big deal, and that's what he's going to have if he gets this 275 kilo deadlift.
And you can see he's sitting in 7th. This will temporarily move him into 6th. So we do have that battle going on here for 1st through 7th in the Open 105.
Yep.
You know, different battles going on for different podium positions, individual medals in the deadlift, and just team points.
Yep, this is an exciting time right here. 3rd deadlift, end of the day, end of the meet. But the energy is still high as we have Jose from Panama coming out for his final deadlift, 275 kilos on the bar. And remember, his second looked better than his first, so let's see what happens here.
That must be why they opted for that 15-kilogram jump.
Mm-hmm.
Gets it to the knees. Oh.
Yeah.
Guess he knew he wasn't going to get it and just decided to drop it, thanks to the referees.
Yeah, sometimes on those heavy weights it starts to kick out there, and you drop it rather than put too much strain on that lower back, but yeah, just a little bit shaky there. But great meet today from Jose.
Jared Miller up now. He's your champion in the University Cup representing Kennesaw University. So up in here for, you know, nice easy 20-kilogram jump. You thought he was the strongest deadlifter here on opening attempt, so it makes sense to go 20 kilos and 20 kilos.
And his second one was super strong too. A little bit more push at the lockout, but I think this is a great jump. 285.
Yeah, big personal best here for him.
Yep.
On the total.
And he's fired up coming out.
soon as lifting is done, in uniform.
Can he get those hips and the shoulders back? Yes, he can.
Wow. And it's good. Good night. That was a great lift. We knew he had it in him after watching that first deadlift. He kept it going. 20-kilo jumps. That obviously was plan A the whole time. Great job from Jared. Had first place, but wanted it all, and he got it. Nice job.
Next up, Luciano representing Costa Rica, 305 kilograms in the bar. Again, another one of our athletes going for personal best here in the deadlift and in the total.
And once again, surprise to nobody, this is going to be a record total here. Pan American Championships at the Cayman Islands.
I think there's an issue here actually with the for lifting cast marking the total. For some reason, it's not updating. So that's why it's showing all of them as a record. I don't think it's going to be a record anymore. It's just showing the old record. So there's just PBs for himself.
See, that's why you're here. That's good.
Sitting in the bronze medal position, more importantly, here in the Open 105s. Got himself on the podium here for Costa Rica.
That looks strong. Let's see what they say about the lockout. They say it's good. 3 white lights for Luciano, Costa Rica. Great lift. I mean, really such a strong bench, and then coming in with consistent deadlift. Great meet for the Costa Rica. Nice job.
Definitely. Next up, OJ Bailey from Jamaica, 305 on the bar. Missed 295 on his second, looking to bump that up to 305 here on his third.
Yeah, it's going to jump him up to 4th place if he hits this.
Yeah, moving from 6th to 4th.
Really getting that grip in there.
Looked better as far as the supporting on the bar and the thighs, but what do the referees think? Good lift 2 to 1.
And they're going crazy in here. Great lift. Way to come back. I mean, to miss that second, add some weight, get it done.
Yeah, so there you can see the heel didn't come up and push the bar up with his thighs, so that's why I only got 1 blue on there. Very close still. Good lift. So he's currently in 4th place. Now we have Stefan from Jamaica as well. 317.5 kilograms on the bar, just below his personal best, but he's going to try and move from 5th to 4th, so trying to steal that spot away.
And it's a big jump. But like I said, we've seen some great deadlifters today.
Yeah, and you know, he's sitting at 732.5 in 5th place. You know, might as well bump up here, try and go for 5th place. And you know, whatever numbers he has in mind here, maybe they have other goals that we don't know about.
Well, his deadlifts have been flying today. See what Stefan can do here on his final lift of the day. Giving the yell at the top. For good reason, 3 white lights. 17.5 on the lift. Close to his all-time best. What a great response. The crowd loves it. Now we've got Quentin coming out. He is going to 327.5. Massive personal best. Where are we standing there with the... I mean, this is pretty much going to lock it up for him, right?
Well, for now, it looks like Quentin's at 868. Caleb is at 840, and it looks like he's not going to try and chase him. You can always change it afterwards if Quentin misses. So, you know, maybe they'll wait and see and then think about it and make a decision. But for now, it looks like he's not going to chase.
Yeah.
And this will then move Quentin to 880.5 kilo total in the 105 kilo class.
What a great total. And Quentin has just looked so strong. 500-pound bench. The second deadlift looks stronger than the first. Just such a bright future for the American lifters here.
And our juniors hit, if you remember, 878. So I wonder if he's loading up this 880.5 to say, like, listen, yeah, I'm stronger than you juniors. You know, it was when you age out and show up to nationals in the open, I'm here waiting for you.
Yeah.
327.5 kilograms on the bar.
Come on, Q. Let's go now.
And going through his process, getting his stance, locking that grip, feeling the proper position here, and getting ready to pull. Gives it a little smile, hold at the top.
See what they say? 3 white lights. And again, a perfect meet for Quentin, going 9 for 9. Just hammering it all day long.
Got the record in the bench press with 228. And got the record in total here with 880.5.
Unbelievable.
Next up, Romel Luke Trinidad and Tobago. Got the 290 on the second after missing on the first for grip. Now taking a big jump here to 330. So putting everything on the line here, trying to go for a big PB in the Delft in total and try and move himself from 6th place to 4th place.
And you know what? That first one, that second one really moved when he got his grip in. Let's see what he can do here. Second to last lift of the day.
Crowd's getting behind him. Can he get this big 40-kilogram jump? Get himself a deadlift medal. Get himself more team points. Just too early for him today.
Yep, great to attempt it. Crowd still loves it, giving it up for him. And now, folks, this is it for today.
We've reached the end.
Caleb, Thomas, Alexis, Trinidad and Tobago with our final deadlift, going up to 345 kilos, 760 pounds on the bar. Every single deadlift for him has flown.
And he already has the gold medal in deadlift. He already has a silver medal in the overall. So there's just a little extra icing on the top for himself.
And here we go, folks. Come on, Caleb, let's get this.
He handled the 17.5 kilogram jump, no problem. So this 7.5 kilogram jump should be very doable for him. He locks it out.
Let's see what they say. 3 white lights for Caleb to end the meet. A huge deadlift. Folks, don't go anywhere. Stick around. We've got medal ceremony after this. Thank you so much.
Thanks again, Rob, for coming on. We had a great battle there. World records being broken again. Battles in the juniors, sub-juniors, open, everything like that. So thank you for coming on, helping me out as always.
Well, guess what? We will be back tomorrow. There's 2 things I love, powerlifting and talking. So this is perfect. Stick around for the medals, everybody.
All right, just a few minutes here to set up for the award ceremony, and we will be right back.
United States. to stay there for the bench and deadlift. For the deadlift. big round of applause as we